Yo, Asani. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated, my friend. Good morning, guys. GM? I am almost done with this task. This little farm run. I try to do one at the beginning of the stream, one at the end. Sometimes I do it before I go live, but we went live a little early today. Grandmaster. Good morning to Grandmasters only. I heard that's the lore on the GM thing in RuneScape. One day I will be a Grandmaster, guys. It's a definite maybe. It's a definite maybe. Okay? So, I did a Slayer task last night, and after I finished it, I went back to Duradel, and I got my first Araxxor task. Now, if I have an Araxxor task, can I kill Araxxor, the boss, instead? Is the question. Yes. Okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. So that's probably the plan, is to kill the boss until we have a Nox Alley, right? I want to look at the drop table. Araxxor has two X's in the name, not two R's. Okay, we're gonna learn Yama Godfly today. I told Palomar we could do it in about 2 hours or so after I learned my very first Araxxor task today. Well, let me correct this spelling because I spelled this guy's name wrong. This guy right here. Did I plant this yet? No, let's plant this. And then we're going to come up with a game plan here. Look at Red Eye Jedi's tiles for Araxxor task. All right, that's a little banger. 61. Wait, I forgot to plant my snape grass. 1 second. Let's plant the snapes real quick. I finally got some snape grass from a seed pack. I can win like 10 seed packs without getting any snape grass. Okay, we're good now. Let's go Falador. Sard, how many hours play? So I'm gonna play. I play for about 8 hours, unless sometimes I get like really carried away. Like if I want to finish a task or something, like sometimes I'll play 9 hours or 10. And there's been a few times when I've played like 12. So I don't know how many hours I'm gonna play today, but I guess we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Let me know if you need a Yama duo. So I already told Palomar I would play with him today, but I appreciate that. Poseidon. We definitely got to do more content where we play with people from the chat. I think we're gonna start weaving that in once I get to 95 Slayer and kind of get that behind me a bit, and we start just rotating in like a Hydra task every now and then. I think that would be sick. Obviously, you can find people in the clan. If you're in the Iron Man clan, there's always people down to do Yama from there. So let's go ahead and just deposit everything. And then I want to make a loadout for Araxxites. They are Crush. I'm guessing I'm going to go with the Mbappes. But let's take a look at, first off, we're going to look at a couple of things. So it's a 1 in 200 chance of getting a piece of the halberd, which is what we're going after. And then there is a strategy guide. Has a Slayer task guide here. Okay. It is highly recommended the player avoids killing 96 Araxxites. Their drop table is worse than the level 146 variant, and they are notably unable to spawn their superior, the Dreadborn Araxxite. Only the 146 variants will spawn them. The Araxxite boss, the player can kill Araxxor as part of the Araxxite task, which is more profitable at the cost of being much slower. Okay. Araxxor is level 890 in the Mortania Spider Cave. I've been there before. I think one time. And I think there is a strategy guide. If a player dies while fighting Araxxor, their grave will be placed outside the entrance to the lair. You can teleport via Ectophile or Fairy Ring to ALQ and run south past the small bridge. I think we could just... Fairy Ring for sure to get there. Okay. Araxxor's attacks can inflict venom. As with most spiders, he's weak to crush. Dragon Warhammer special attack is nearly as effective, draining 40 defense levels. The Araxxor has an elemental weakness to fire spells. Should I bring a Dragon Warhammer for this? I don't have a Hosta. I'm not doing a Hosta farm until I get a Light Bear. I do not have a good weapon for this, so it's going to be either... All we have to do right here is put in a BIS calculator. And all we have to do is this, Araxxor, find setup. Our best setup is right here. It's going to be the Zombie Axe and the Avernic Defender. It's already been calculated for us. We can see, so this is 8.9. We could open this in the DPS calculator, and then what we could do is we could duplicate that. So we would duplicate this setup, lock this down, and then we would change this to mock waddles. And Zombie Axe is slightly more DPS than mock waddles. By 2 seconds, it's faster. Fortic is more comfortable than the Zombie Axe. So it's not a big difference. So we could just send those. Why don't we bring both and we'll try out both? How about that, guys? Dragon Warhammer is good at Araxxor. We'll bring it. Hosta's best. How much more damage is the Hosta? Zami Hosta. Zami Hosta on Crush is about 4 seconds faster than Zombie Axe. 4 seconds. We go for the speed kill? I don't know. Right now, we're just going to go try and get our first kill. And then we'll probably look at the combat achievements and stuff like that. 4-tick weapon makes it much simpler, huh? Is that why people are saying bring the mock waddles instead of the on crush? Yeah, I clicked crush. So these are crush on accident. You don't need a hosta for this at all. I'm sure we don't, but naturally you're going to have everybody coming in saying like, this is what I did it with, you know, or, you know, this is better. And usually people will always say like whatever method I'm doing, they will always come in and say, yo, there's a better method. Even if I am doing like statistically the best method, there's always somebody that will come in and say, yo, you're doing this wrong. You should be doing it this way. So just go ahead and get ready for that today, guys. That's going to happen a lot. I'm just going to vibe it out and do it my own way and be completely comfortable and happy with that. So welcome to the stream. We're going to be killing Araxxor today. Whether we kill him fast or not, I don't give a damn. But we're going to kill his ass, and that's all that matters, okay? We're vibing. So I think a lot of people were saying that I'm going to need a anti-venom when I fight this boss. We don't have a ton of those, but we're going to bring them and see how it goes. This will probably be my first trip, so could be a little sketch. What is all these pots? Put those back in the storage, man. Okay. I didn't have the box checked where all of your potions go to the storage before, so now that should be set up. Take Burning Claws instead of Dragon Warhammer. All right. Is there anybody for... Do we have any Abobas for Voidwaker? Do we have any Abobas for Voidwaker? Going once. Going twice. Dragon Warrior. Guys, let's do a poll real quick. View... New poll. What bring best Araxxor? DWH, Voidwaker, or Burning Claws? Start the poll. Let's see which one wins. Let's see which one wins, boys. Nobody for Voidwaker. Dragon Mace. You have double death charge? Yeah, I have double death charge. Should I bring that? It's looking grim. We're going to have to hit the... All right, let's configure this for Doom. And then we're going to have to hit the section over there. Are obviously going to need some super combats. Probably just one is fine. No way we get that many kills in. This guy have chip damage? Probably just use the mock waddles. Wait, you need a range swap for this guy? What? Heavy ballista? Yeah. Heavy ballista. Dragon jabs. I got a heavy ballista and a dragon javelins. Do I take dragon javelins? Divine range pot. You're going to want quiver and a range pot. Okay. All right, let's just use Dragon Warhammer for now. Oh, I just chugged a freaking dose of that. Okay. Defender for the Dragon Warhammer specs. Okay. New setup. Araxxor, let's see. So we're going to need book for thralls. Good comms, good comms. Probably don't need this many prayer pots. Why don't we try one for now? So we're talking about thralls. I need to swap books. I need cosmic runes. I was just bringing double death charge for now, but... Okay, we're going to do Arceus. We're going to swap out the runes. So here's the thing. Now we need... So we have thralls. I need... Blood, fire, cosmic, death, and soul. So that means we have to withdraw death runes. Chally spec slaps on Araxxor. Is it Chally or Burning Claws, guys? If we wanted to spec him. Because right now, I'm going to be using all of my spec on Dragon Warhammer. I'm not going to have any spec left over to hit him with anything else. I'm going to be for real. I don't have a light bearer. Okay, only Dragon Warhammer spec him one time, it caps out. All right, that's what we're going to do for now. Here we go, boys. You can death charge on the minions. All right, we'll death charge the minions. I don't really know what I'm doing. I wonder if I should watch a video or something. All right, let's just go die. That's the best way to learn. ALQ. Do I kill Araxxor first try? Yes or no? 2-minute prediction. No idea what I'm doing, but is he hard? How do I get there? Werewolf agility course, Mortania spider nest. I'm running south across the bridge. We're going to Mortania spider nest. Oh, and there's a teleport. Spider cave teleport. No video. No video, never seen this boss. But we did get a boba on what to bring. Obviously, you can see our inventory here is probably correct. So we're going to open with Dragon Warhammer. Yo, Solo, what's good? Okay. Why am I poisoned already? Jesus, that hurts. Chat, where's the boss at? Wrong way. I'm out of run speed. Is he back here? All right, I got no run speed. So I'm supposed to swap to these things? Oh, you have to pray. Ah! There's shit on the ground here. Kill that. Dude, I don't one-shot these things? Oh, range pot. Divine. So I've got some bad stuff on me here. Dude, this is kind of confusing with all this gear. So we're gonna kill this guy. And then we're right back at it. Damn. So I can... So killing this is actually not good at all without extended anti-venoms. Because I'm going to have to use one per kill. Okay. This one you have to walk it out. You have to walk it out here. Swap it. Damn, bro. I'm gonna run out of anti-venom already. I might not even get one kill. I need to tag this guy. Kill this guy. A lot of venoms, a lot of venoms. No! A lot of venom, a lot of venom, a lot of venom.
Dying on my
Oh! Damn. I got KO'd right there. Yikes. All right, that was my first ever Araxxor attempt. Damn. Doubters are getting paid there. So we'll have to watch that back. Yo, what's up, Tasty? Let's see. Mute this up. So, guys, I mean, when I'm getting venomed, I'm gonna have to use one anti-venom per kill, like a full 4-doser. Damn. I might have to just bring lunars. Oh, I also forgot to do... You're killing it at half speed right now? You could also kill small Araxxites for their venom sacks. Would that... He would venom you every hit, so you'd have to cure yourself every other attack. The sacks are not worth it. Serpent Helm. Are you immune to venom with Serpent Helm? Serpent Helm is trolling. You lose the Slayer damage with Serpent Helm. It's 100% not trolling if you don't have the best anti-venom. I think it would be a waste of time to go farm Serpent Helm when you could just go farm Herblore. When you could literally just blast Herblore to 90. So your only option is to do like Mixology. You'll need the sacks to make extended anti-venom. So I probably have to kill the regular ones. Oh. When this spider exploded, the boss got hit for 80 damage. Is that something I'm supposed to do? Is like bait them into melee range? Yeah. All right, let's see. And then you run away. So as soon as they get... It's like a monkey. It's like the exploding monkeys. Yeah. You just volatile monkey. You bait them in and then you run away before they blow up. You could store the task and kill a bit of the little ones and get some sacks. They stack up quick as hell. Will I get sacks from killing the boss? Or does he not drop any? Not enough. Dang it. Dismiss that. Remember to step out from the middle tile and the ranger and the major will be off-ticked. Guys, is Tasty Life watching the stream from yesterday and typing in the chat and telling me how to do it, telling me how to clear Inferno? What stream is he watching? My man is on serious delay. All right. I gotta get my stuff. So why don't we do this? We teleport to Artie. Then we hit the ALQ. Did you read my advice? Yeah. I heard your advice. I think you're watching the stream from yesterday. Yeah, we're not doing the Inferno today, Tasty. A lot of people see when they're watching the streams, they accidentally watch the stream like this and they think they're live. They think they're watching the live version. You actually have to hit live so you're watching like the current version. Now you probably won't see this for the next 30 minutes. Or in your case, 24 hours because you're watching the stream from yesterday, apparently. But that's totally fine. You know, it happens to the best of us. You just haven't learned the deep Araxxor tech? I think I've learned everything there is to know. I got almost 1 KC now. What more? I mean, is that not impressive? I think that's everything you need to know. I got him to 10%. Gotta watch the Tasty vid on YouTube for it. He has a guide. Should we make Tasty watch his own guide right now? Araxxor made easy. Let's go. It's got sound effects on it too, so this is a real guide. That's how you know. Let me give you guys some sound effects here.
The new Araxxor task to kill. This boss appears pretty complicated at first glance, but today I'm gonna dumb it down.
I mean, honestly, it wasn't that complicated. Like, I basically killed him. I don't know if you guys saw the gameplay there, but I had him.
And guarantee that you can kill this with pretty much any setup on any account that can actually access this boss. I'm not actually sure where the boss is, though. Someone told me it's out here. Wow, another spider boss. That's real imaginative, Jagex.
Oh, yeah,
anyway,
I
the gear
remember
that
that
I'm
boss.
bringing for this, I'm just kidding. But I did spend like 10 mil buying the gear for that bit, so please like this video. Anyway, Araxxor is finally here, requiring 92 Slayer and an Araxxor task. And shocker, it's a spider that's weak to crush.
Yep.
It's not a spider, it's an Araxxor. That's not a spider? Fuck you. Anyway, TLDR, you're going to gear up in your best melee armor. I am also going to run through the whole array of setups from best to worst. And genuinely, if you have 92 Slayer and you can't...
Oh, he probably says that the dual mock waddles are like the best, so no reason to look at that part of the guide. See right here, I told you. This says poor? Chat, what is he talking about? Why did he put my setup in a section of the video that says poor? That's diabetical, dude. What the thumbs down this guide? Hold on a second.
Give up. Let's finally get going into the boss mechanics here. Again, this is deceptively easy. The only part that I would consider mechanically difficult is the enrage phase at the end, but it's simple enough. Go into the room.
Oh, that's why I died. I got enraged on.
Praying melee and piety, dump your specs, and then just start whacking. You'll see around the room there are these egg spawns. Now these are pretty much the mechanics. Every 6 boss attacks, an egg will spawn, always starting with the southeast egg and then going clockwise. He also does specials every 6 attacks. So it's 3 attacks, spider spawns, 3 attacks, special, repeat. But every single one of the specials is literally just spitting poison at you. So move and then problem solved. Let's focus on the eggs here. There are 3 different colors, and it's worth noting that they spawn in a random order every.
Oh, you're supposed to just move out of the way. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that.
Kill, but there's only one you really need to worry about, and that is the white egg. Being completely honest here, I actually don't know what he does when he gets to you, but everyone is very afraid of him, and it seems very important to kill him. What I do know is this guy does reflect all the melee damage that you do to him, so this.
Yeah, what I wanted to do there was tank that guy to show you like that look at how much damage he does. So for everyone that's also learning Araxxor, I was trying to just like show you guys like what not to do on some type shit. So you're welcome. And make sure you check your Twitch primes to see if they're available.
Is why we brought that beautiful ballista. When he spawns, pop that bad boy on, drink the range potion, pray Rigor, and click his ass back to the Spideyverse. You should always be one-shotting with Rigor and 109 range or higher. Carol's might take 2 shots. The next spider is the green boy. All he does is sit there and range attack. That's it. If you're lower level, again, whip out the ballista or your Carol's and one-shot his ass, problem solved. If you're higher defense or if you have a Blood Fury, I would just ignore it. The last crab is
the
orange.
green.
He explodes when he touches you, but this is actually good. All you have to do is wait till he gets close to you. He's gonna stop moving. He's gonna like pause, and that's how you know he's gonna blow up soon. When you see that, you run. If you blow him up next to the boss takes up to 80 damage as well, so use that to your advantage. And that's basically it. The first 75% is super easy. When he gets below 25% though, he enters in rage phase. He's gonna do this little scream to show you that he's serious and he's really gonna do it this time. And then he starts slamming the ground in a 4-tick cycle. If you don't know what a game tick is, watch my video called This Is Why You're Bad at RuneScape. He slams the tile that you're on and the tile to the left.
I don't need to watch that. It's like that video is not about me, so there's no reason.
And the right of you, there is an easy solution though. Right when you see his animation start, and I mean the exact moment it starts, just click 2 tiles to the side. This is not a reactionary thing, this is proactive. You actually have to anticipate it. It's a fairly easy rhythm in all honesty, but the only way you're ever going to learn is by doing it yourself. And that's the entire enrage phase. Crabs will continue to spawn, but you should...
So I can kill this boss without ever getting anti-venomed? Wait, should I pick up my stuff? Where's my stuff at? I just remembered that. No? So I'm always going to get hit. Oh my god, I'm poisoned already. Hold on. Loot the grave. Loot the grave. I gotta go hit the 8 damage. I gotta go to my house real fast. Okay, so I saw the mechanics. It was like sidestep, 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 and then shoot the spider that comes to melee you. That's basically what I saw. Let's watch the live kill.
Doing it. All right, I'm going to show you guys a live action kill here. This is the entrance to the boss. All you got to do is make sure your quick prayers are up, your spec weapon is out, and then when the boss spawns, you whack him.
Oh, he's got the Elder Maul.
Bam. Pretty easy. So now we just sit here and whack, and we wait for the first spider to spawn, which is going to be the white egg. That's the one you want a ballista. So I'm going to range pot up and get ready for this thing to spawn.
Okay.
There we go.
Ballista
Ballista swap
range prayer on.
kill him.
One-shot him.
Easy enough. Next special is going to be the acid thing. He's probably just going to squirt some balls of poison at us. Ready? Yeah, I called that one. You just got to kind of dodge this. He doesn't throw them directly on you always, but most of the time he will. The second egg that's going to come out is then the explodey guy. So I'm going to go over here so I can better pop him. Now, you'll see when he gets to me, he kind of does this thing where he turns to the side a little bit and stops moving. That's how you know he's been procced. Right there, that little animation. So we just run away. He explodes on the boss, takes 80 damage. And then again, that is the second poison. He's gonna hit an rage phase, just like that. He did that little scream thing. So you don't actually have to pray melee during this phase. You can pray range because he doesn't attack you. And this guy's gonna spawn. But you see the exact moment.
Okay, so after you 4-tick weapon, you move.
That animation starts, you just click 2 times
so
to the side.
For me, are the mock waddles 4-tick or 3? It's like dink, dink, 1 tick, dink, dink. Mock watts are 4? Okay, we're good. So we just attack and move.
Easy, generally. You have to do it yourself. You have to get a feel for it. It's the same cycle as Verzik in TOB, so just if you
move after he locks sight.
That range because he doesn't attack you. And this guy's gonna spawn.
Okay.
But you see the exact moment
when he when he throws his hands up like Miley Cyrus.
That animation.
Wanna put my hands up, playing that song. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. When he does the Miley Cyrus, you move to the right.
Bounce to the side. It's pretty easy, generally. You have to do it yourself. You have to get a feel for it. It's the same cycle as Verzik in TOB, so just if you know that one, that's a good way to measure it. And Blammo, guys, that is the guide. If you have any specific questions, leave them in the comments, and I'll do my best to answer all of them. Let's loot this kill to end the video. 2 Moonkite shields. What?
Nice. Solid video, Tasty. Yo, happy birthday to T Papa if he's around. Guys, y'all know it's T Papa's birthday? Legend. Happy birthday to T Pop. All right, boys. Shall we? Shall we go get a kill on the spider and get the 1 KC Nox Halley for the highlight? Just so people can come in the stream and say, OMG, you are so spooned. Never to be seen again. That is what I want. And we will will that into existence. We do not want to work for our loot. Okay? I do not want to trauma bond with any of you guys. I just want to be born a trust fund Nox Halley Spooner. Even if it means I lose my seat at the lunch table. Deposit this. I think I'm only getting 1 or 2 KC a trip. I mean, this is going to be ass. I'm just going to keep it a buck. Let's send it. Enough talking. That inventory looks solid, I think. It's like a 12-hour task. Are you kidding me? Are you glad that you didn't de-iron in the past? Yeah. I'm pretty glad about it. 10 hours if you're efficient? Who designed this game? Your house. What was it, guys? ALQ? ALQ, right? So immediately you go to ALQ, you're getting attacked by vampires. Then when you finally reach the cave, you're getting attacked by little Araxxites, which make you waste your anti-venom right off the rip. Then you're down to 3 doses before you even start the boss. And you're out of run speed. W game design. If you're not pissed off by the time you get there, is it even a good game design? You know what I mean? Think about it. Pray melee. Please don't poison me. Dang it! I already have to Venom Ante. So when does he start spewing? So locked in right now. I didn't kill him. What was that? Bro, where's my weapon? The green one, just let it ride, let it ride. Moving. Nobody backs baby in the corner. No! Shit. Come to me. I'm dead.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
I killed him! Nox Alley? No! My 1KC! Oh no! I didn't see the freaking red one coming. I gotta mark them. If everything's not... if everything is not marked perfectly, dude... like, with big... like, what is it called? Primary colored squares? I can't play RuneScape. How am I supposed to play unless everything isn't true tile marked with a color-coded square? No wonder I didn't get the kill. That one didn't count. Artie? I need big red. I need a big blue arrow to follow. Everything marked with squares. And if they ever delete RuneLight, I'm becoming a League of Legends streamer. I'm going to start Inferno soon. Any quick tips? Yeah, here, let me read you some good advice I once got. Tasty life. What did you say earlier? All right, here's the advice I got one time. Remember to step out from the middle tile and the ranger and major will be off-ticked. Good luck, brother. I'm dead. Dude, why do they poison? It's not even, it was 100% chance to venom you every single attack. I'm not crashing out. Wait, should I go in there and see what dropped? Or is it gone now? You can't? It's gone? Oh my god. My freaking Nox Halley, bro. That was the kill. Oh, you have to harvest to get loot? Ah. Don't worry, guys. That technically wasn't the first kill yet because I didn't harvest. So we can still get the 1 KC. Nox Halley piece. I don't think you can get all 3 pieces in one loot. Unless something crazy happens. Something never been done before. Okay, guys. This time, I'm going to make an announcement right now. This time, when I fight the boss, I'm going to press thrall. That is all for the announcements. Yep. Let's get it. Wait, I need a combat pot. One combat pot. Oh yeah. Prediction on thrall usage? I'm timing you out for 30 seconds, Nick. For making a good joke. Take that. Nobody makes me laugh. It's like a Kanye West interview. Your house. ALQ. All loot quick. Because that's what's about to happen. We're about to get all the loot quick. I just don't like that I have to waste an anti-venom running into the cave. Does anyone have any tech on how to not waste an anti-venom just running to the boss? Can you not pre-pot it? Dude, I won't make it there in time. What did Gordon get? Armadillo chest plate? I have 11 million in my death coffer. Did Gordon get something? Someone said, damn, Gordon. Okay. All right, here we go. I'm not going to get venom. I'm not going to get venom. Somebody come and tank this for me. Tank it for me. Tag him. Yes. No. I got hit. Damn this game. Even when you try to cheat it. Potting? Thanks for trying, bro. All right, we got a red. We got a red one. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. Go. No! What was that homing missile, bro? Dude, he locked onto me. Thralls, thralls, thralls. I just remembered that. Good comms. Go. Run, run, run. Panic. Run and panic. Bring him back 1 square. Oh, we got a white. This guy's going sicko mode soon. Run and panic. Good. Bring him out. Bring him out. Wait for Miley Cyrus. Wait for Miley. Go. Go. Ah! Run and panic. Eat up. Shit. Jesus, this hurts. Dodged it. Step back. Oh, that's it. It's a step back. It's a step back angle. Kill him. Come on. Step back. Fade away. Kobe Bryant. There we go. Nobody said it was a Kobe Bryant after the Miley Cyrus. Easy. Harvest. Where's my loot at? What'd I get? 3 sharks? Received a drop of 3 sharks. Are you kidding me? What is this game, bro? I'm out of here. You received a drop of 1 prayer pot, 1 super combat, and 3 sharks. That's the exact same inventory I already have. I didn't think I looted anything. He literally just gave me some of my supplies back. What a nice guy. Unbelievable. That went well. That went really well. I would say could have been one of the best. Could have been one of the best Araxxor kills that's ever happened. Maybe we could try it again. This time we Kobe after Miley. And see if we can reduce the dam. Let me get 1 more prayer pot. I gotta adjust the inventory. That was my problem. I had like a little scuffed inventory, but Gordo rams me de-ironed? Are you kidding me? He's in a PvP world? No, he didn't, guys. There's no way. It's a PvP world, I think, or something. Okay, listen up. We're going to watch this back 1 second. I'm going to tell you guys. I wanted to show you guys what not to do. Just one last time. So when he gets to enrage phase, So you don't want to be in melee range of him right now. See this sideways move? This is not it, guys. You never want to do this. This is why I wanted to show you. So I have this clip. See that? No good. He hits you. Right? Now, sideways move again. No good. He hits you. Now watch this. See how I didn't move at all? I sideways stepped back into the acid. Definitely don't want to do that. Right? Now watch. Now watch. I'm going to show you guys what to do here in a second. See that? Now you've got it. I went with the wham wham back in zigzag tech. Okay? And this is why right there, when he does the Miley Cyrus, put the hands up, then you step back. I was a little late right there on the fadeaway. Also a little late right there too. Okay? So now I'm just showing you guys, like, if you're a little bit delayed, slow reaction, you're going to have to be a little bit quicker here, right? You don't want to be doing that. Okay? So right here, I'm going to get hit again just one last time. And then, boom. Now we're just going to be tick perfect. It's going to be kind of boring. The rest of the stream's going to be kind of boring because it's going to be all tick perfect stuff. I'm going to be playing exceptionally well. And some of you guys, you know, might not find that entertaining. But that's the stream, guys. Welcome. So the rest of it, everything we're doing here is going to be 100% accurate. So welcome in if that's your kind of entertainment. Welcome in. Okay. See that? Boom. We step away. Kobe Bryant. Right after the Miley. Boom. We're back in. Okay. Now I'm going to show you. It's like an evolution of a process here where I step back, come back in. Boom. But I still do one thing wrong because I stepped into the venom. So we're not going to do that. Now we're just evolving, showing you all the things you can do right and wrong at the same time. And then, boom. Now, then we come back in, tick perfect. Boom, we step in the venom. Now we're evolved out of that. We've evolved. And then now he just dies. And you see, that's evolution. And I wanted to teach you guys that today. People tried to say evolution wasn't real. I just disproved that in one Araxxor kill. Done. That's called the Daco step. I like that. Where's my anti-venom? I might need two. Because we're probably going to get a lot of kills right here. We just take a couple extra for the trip. I might put one of my fangs in the death coffer. I have 3 of them. I'm thinking about it. I might want to keep 2 in case the next mega rare is dual wielding fangs. Then I'm already missed out if that happens. You know what I mean? What if we can dual wield fangs for raids 4? You never know. Like, what if you can get a hilt? What if the mega rare is duct tape? Hear me out. It's mega rare duct tape. And you can combine the 2 fangs together and you could have a dual bladed fang like Darth Maul. That's the mega rare. Am I cooked or cooking? Oh, let's go. Clear the way, Ton. Get me in. Nice. Good teamwork. No, I just double sipped. Crap. All right, we got an exploder. We got an exploder. Moving now. Okay, I got him marked with a square. There's no way I ever get hit again. Dude, you cannot dodge this one. This one you can't dodge. No! How do I attack the other one? Control walk? No, what are you doing? Dude, is auto retaliate on? There's no way. Watch out, watch out. Shit. Chill. Step back. Step back. Dude, ass. I'm running out of prayer and everything too. Are you kidding me? This guy's out here too?
Dying on my hard cry.
Dude!
Completed.
I ran out of food again. I'm alive. I'm alive.
Collection log slot completed.
How did I live? Of course I lived. Did you guys think I wasn't gonna live? Did you guys think I wasn't gonna live there? Sea Engineer thought I was dead. Not even close. Are you kidding me, Sea Engineer? I was even close to death. All right, we got some Araxxites. Some venom sacks. Araxxor has a unique mechanic. If you die both at the same tick, you get restored. If red kills you and Araxxor same tick, you survive. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You guys see the tech? You guys see the tech that's going on? Not a lot of people know that. You see? Trying to tell you guys. It's one of those streams today. So let's see here. Okay, that was good. Spider blew up on him. Dang, that's a lot of poison on the ground. I'm gonna try to walk. I'm gonna try to walk when I get hit by that. I think I might have to kill the green ones so they stop hitting me. They don't really do that much damage though. So why didn't this guy die when I shot him? What happened? I don't think I ever shot him. How did he take damage though? That confused me. I shot the boss. Some reflect or something. Oh my god, the auto retaliate almost got me killed. That was so bad. What is that ranged attack? Dude, I'm taking too much damage. I'm running out of prayer. I'm getting hit by 2 mobs. I'm stepping in stuff. Then there's ads spawning. Running out of melee makes him range you. I can't believe I lived that. Let's go. Jesus. Run around him in melee range? Let me see.
He kind of does this thing where he turns to the side a little bit and stops moving. That's how you know he's been procced. Right there, that little animation. So we just run away. He explodes on the boss, takes 80 damage. And then again, that is the second poison. He's gonna hit in rage phase, just like that. He did that little scream thing. So you don't actually have to pray melee during this phase. You can pray range because he doesn't attack you. And this guy's gonna spawn. But you see the
you can pray range in this phase.
That on. But you see the exact moment that animation starts.
Okay, Tasty. Why are we making a guy with scythe so you kill him in 3 freaking attacks? You can't teach anybody anything. You got the damn Zuck helm on with the freaking prims and the infernal whatever the hell. Come on, bro. Put some crappy gear on and teach the boss. You're killing him in 3 hits. No one has to learn anything when you're killing the boss in 3 hits.
You just click 2 tiles.
I'm not crashing out. I'm not crashing out.
It's pretty easy, generally. You have to do it yourself. You have to get a feel for it. It's the same cycle as Verzik in TOB, so just if you know that one, that's a good way to measure it. And blammo, guys, that is the guide. If you have any specific questions,
wear full Justicar with your Rancor and your Scythe. And if you have a Zuck helm, put that on because you get more damage and you'll look cooler. And then just go in and just kill the boss in 3 hits. Subscribe to my channel. Okay. God dang it. That's Inquisitors, actually. Oh, shit. God dang it. What's even happening? Let me watch one of the 3 hits here that actually happened in the window where I need to see what's going on. Okay, he does that. He moves a few steps. Okay, so you don't want to leave melee range. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. We got this. When it says scree, that's when you move? Wait, Lake probably knows. I think Lake's fought this boss before. Scree. 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 All right, okay. Okay. I see. That's way easier. Why didn't Tasty say that in his guide? All right, boys, we're getting a Casey here. We're getting some serious Casey. I'm already up to 2. I'm already up to 2. KC. Thank you, Lake, for simplifying that. If you lure red to a white egg, you don't have to ever even target the mirror back. What are these advanced tactics? I'm over here trying to get a text back. You're talking about mirror back? Not ready for that yet. My bad, Lasky. I literally thought your name said Lake. I just kind of glanced over at it. I did call you Lake, and I apologize. You talk to women? They don't talk to me. But yeah, I talk to them. I'll be trying. Potting. Divining. Okay, I've got a green machine. I'll just kill him. Okay, he reflects damage here unless we kill. I think I'm drinking that a little bit too soon. Okay, that was he's just got like a straight out shot. So I guess he has 3 different types of attacks. So that one we just need to sidestep. Got the 80 damage. So we missed the sidestep there, unfortunate. We pot up here. Sidestepping that. Okay, now we're looking for the scree. Scree sidestep. Nice! We blew him up with the spider there!
Collection log slot completed.
Dang it. Spider Cave TP. All right, we can get back a little faster on the next one. We're killing him again. We can wait 15 seconds before we have to sit. We'll go this way. Bait him in. And we sip now. No! Walk, walk, walk. Control click? I hate this one. Walking. Going for a stroll. Losing DPS, but it's fine. Quick swaps. I need to wait for the thing to hit me. Wait for it. Now. I'm underneath him. I'm underneath him. Stealth mission. Run. Okay, moving. We're going to bring him out a little bit for the enrage. Okay, he's just going to hit us now. Listen, guys, you can't always have thralls, okay? Got him. More teleports. That's what I'm talking about. Whew. Some of you guys, listen, this is a life lesson for you guys. A lot of you are watching the stream. You're like, oh, sorry, you're not doing this. You're not doing that. Some of you guys need to slow down. Okay, take a look around. Appreciate where you're at. Don't be worrying about things that you're not doing or things that you could be doing. Appreciate right now, the here and now. Live in the present a little bit. Don't be worried about so much. Okay? Just have fun. Just game it out, you know? We'll get better at this game. Right now, we're worried about the steps. Then we'll worry about the thrall. Then we'll worry about the Dragon Warhammer. Then we'll worry about the Tick Perfect mechanics. And then we'll get the loot. Obviously, somewhere in there. Okay? That's the lesson for the day. What F keys do you use? Q, W, E, R? I literally have League of Legends keybinds in RuneScape. I have no shame in that. It is about 2 anti-venoms per kill. I'm going to say 3 prayer pots. All right, boys. New inventory unlocked. Spider Cave TP. Mab Dog, what's going on, man? How are we doing? Amazing. I'm just over here clapping up Araxxor, dude. I've already got 4KC on him. Oh my god, these guys are... Why are they just turning and attacking me for no reason at all? Dude, I missed both Dragon Warhammers? That's crazy. I got the thrall out. It's over for him. It's over for him, boys. I got the thrall out. We're pumping now. Big damage. Hit him with the L movement. Good. New thrall. Moving. Oh, we got the scree. Crap, dude. That messed me up. It sucks when the other spider comes out. When you're like mid-fight like that. Let's go back. I feel like we're getting it, but if you get out of sync, it's tough to get back in it, you know? You can ignore the white ones. I don't know if you can because they reflect the damage back on you. Wait, I could pre-anti. Hold on. I have an idea. It's so many antis, though. If you drag the white one on top of the scree, it'll kill the mirror back. Once you start doing enrage walk unders, You can kill the white spiders with his own. Step unders is the meta. Araxxor damages himself. Ignore it during the enrage. Are you saying you step underneath him to dodge? He hits himself if you're standing underneath him? All right. One thing at a time. Oh, he missed me. Nice. We made it to the cave without getting venomed. Nice. I'm hitting him twice. I don't care. Massive dragon warhammer. We're walking. And we're walking now. Okay, we got an exploder here. All right, that was better. Can we get a 2-kill trip? Okay. I'll hold off on the anti-venom for a second. Take it now. Nice, we got the Dragon Warhammer. Moving. I still got hit. Okay, white one. Got him. Moving. Nice. Good move. Enrage zone soon. Okay, here we go. All right, I ignored the white one in the last phase there. Let's see if we could save the pot and get back to the house quick. You can pray range while they're in the scree phase. Okay, that's great. I remember that from the tasty video. That's true. Let's do that. Let's do that on the next one. We get to the enraged phase, we'll pray range. The Araxxor venoms will also cure... Can we try that, maybe? Using the venom sacs? It's like 6 seconds of immunity. Okay. It's probably not long enough. We'll skip that. I think we keep doing what we're doing here. We're getting... I mean, 2 kill trips might be the limit here. But it's better than nothing. Okay. They're very worth as a general purpose anti-poison though for other stuff. They're pretty bad because they have an attack delay. That's why anti-venom is better because you don't lose any attacks on them. Okay. Entity hider. I'll unhide my thrall so people can see that I have a thrall out. A lot of people think I don't have a thrall out, but I do. Instant venomed. Instant venom is so... It's so bad. Potting. We'll wait for a double eat. Okay, it was the straight across one. Alright, I'll remember that. I think it's like every five or six attacks or something like that. He does his special. I'm gonna try to get it to go to the same area. Okay, I stepped on that. That's that. That's it right there. Whenever he twerks a little bit, you gotta look for the little twerk. That means the move is coming. There it is. Got him. That was a good one. Nice. He drops antidotes too, huh? Not bad, guys. New thrall. Dragon Warhammer lands. It's going to be the walk around one. I might just ignore this one. Let's try it out. Because eventually you're praying ranged anyway in the third phase, right? There's that mage one. All right, got the movement down better now. Maybe try one more KC. Okay, moving. Should go in rage soon. Okay, we go pray range now. Oh shit. Unfortunately.
Dying on my hardcore.
Unfortunately, guys, I didn't get the explosion damage, and then I control walked, so I didn't click. I should have shift clicked. Damn. All right, I'm getting it down now. I'm getting it down now. Oh, I had all my spider TPs on me. Artie. I mean, I seem like I'm doing pretty good damage to him, not gonna lie. I could get probably 3 kill trips, maybe 4 if I didn't take any random damage. Like, I could probably do 4 kill trips if I played perfect. ALQ. Yo, why were you sitting at 31 HP? I was trying to get another kill on the boss. I didn't have any more food left. If I had any food, I would have eaten it. But I kind of got hit. I wasn't looking at the screen, and then I got hit by it, and then I tried to recover, and then I was off sync, and then I tried to step underneath the green one by shift clicking, and I control clicked instead. So I ended up walking, and I got hit again. You don't have that long to think about what you're gonna do there. Eventually, you make all the mistakes, and then you kind of just know that, like, okay, that's the mistake I've already made, so, like, let's not do that right now. And then you can just avoid that kind of stuff. It's usually how it goes on all the bosses. You don't need the staff to use the fairy rings? No, I have the elite diary, so I don't need it anymore. All right, let's hit the base. Dang, 203 of these at 3 to 4 kill trips. Yeah, you guys might be right about this being a 200 kill task or something crazy. Or like a 12-hour task. It gives a lot of XP. That's good. I need that. Let me rearrange everything. Two antis, and then the rest food with 1 super combat. At least you get antidotes, so we can make more anti-venoms. That's a great thing. All right, I think this is going to be my setup from now on. The good anti-venoms are 10 times better. Yeah. I know a lot of people in the chat are typing, like, you know, get the extended anti-venoms. I am 2.5 herb lore levels away from that. With a boost, technically 1.2 if I were to do a stew boost to 5, like a 5 stew boost. We could possibly sneak a couple of those in, but that's not reliable. So hopefully we can get 90 herb lore soon. So the problem with banked herb lore XP is it doesn't show you how much XP you have banked with mixology. I just did mixology the other night for about 4 hours to get the potion storage. So I guess we'll just start weaving in as much as possible off stream. I didn't realize how important the extended anti-venoms were going to be to farm this boss. You almost don't want to farm it without it because of how much anti-venoms you waste. So we probably won't kill him too much more today. I don't have a Serpent Helm, and I personally don't think that going to farm a Serpent Helm is worth either. And I'm going to tell you why. Because let's say I go 500 KC on Zulrah to get a Serpent Helm. I could be spending that 500 KC worth of time just doing herbology or whatever, herbalism. And then I could just have the herblore level. And then you're losing the damage that you get from Slayer, so it's not like an even trade. You're trading out damage for something you inevitably have to do anyway. So you still need scales for the anti-venom pots. I don't have a ton of scales. You are right with that. I only got 2,500 scales. Are you using anti-venom plus? No, I can't because I can't make them. I'm not a main account. I'm playing something called an Iron Man. And you actually have to make everything yourself. So if you can't make it yourself, then basically what happens is you actually just can't use the item. And so I'm not 90 herblore yet, so I can't make it. And so I don't have it. And because I don't have it, I can't use it. And so now I'm forced with a decision. We either go without it or we go train to make it. Or we de-iron. Alternately, that is an option. Yeah. So that's where we're at. Just max before you hit Araxxor. Clearly, that's the only option. I like that that is an option. I wouldn't say only. That is an option, though. I'm thinking about it. Honestly. Yo, one's in the chat if you'll watch me do mixology for the next 6 hours. You guys are all liars. And I love that. Yeah, we'll watch a new Theory-Wise video today, too. Make botanical pie to boost to 90 herb? No, you need to be 90 herb, then you need to boost to 94, Native Dan. Special attack. Nice. Okay, we're going to pot in 15 seconds. Now's good. Tick eat after the next hit, or double eat after the next hit. Pot back. Ignore the range. Moving here. Praying range now. We got this, boys. We got this now. If you step under, you don't have to loop. We're going to have to learn the step under tech. Does anyone have a good video on the step under tech we could watch after this trip? Okay, we'll try to ignore the range mob. Might have to kill the range mob. He's doing some damn to me. Go. Woof. That was rough. Double rune kite hut? Alright, who's got the video for Red Jedi Guide Araxxor tiles? Araxxor tiles. Red Jedi Guide Araxxor tiles. All right, thanks, Jordy.
Thought I'd put out a quick day one guide for Araxxor. Araxxor has 3 different rotations. The rotation is random for each kill, and I have come up with a method for each rotation. There are 9 egg spawns around the room, 3 of each colour.
It's another Zuckhelm Scythe guide.
Red eggs hatch explosion spiders that have a set timer to explode when reaching the player. Move 3 tiles away once it is triggered to avoid any damage. These can also be exploded onto the eggs themselves and the boss to deal up to 80 damage on the boss or 64 on the eggs. Green eggs hatch poison spiders that deal a max hit of 7 using the range style, and all damage is blocked if playing ranged against it. Upon its death, it will explode, leaving behind some acid pools.
Okay, he's just flicking. We can
White
flick.
eggs hatch mirrorback spiders that take 25% of the damage you deal to Araxxor, meaning you are losing 25% DPS on the boss minimum until the mirrorback dies. 12.5% of this damage is also reflected on yourself. To kill the mirrorback, you will want to cast Vengeance and attack it with a high-hitting crush weapon, which will prevent you from taking any reflection damage and kill it in one hit. Which rotation it is dependent on which coloured egg is in the southeast corner at the start of each kill. This egg is always the first egg to hatch. All eggs hatch clockwise around the room thereafter. Every rotation has its own unique special attack, and the first phase I'm showing here is the acid phase. During this phase you will periodically get acid bombs. These happen at a set time, so you will get used to the timing of these and know when they are about to happen. Also just wanted to point out, I start every kill on the tile with a green tick and move between the tiles with blue ticks every time I hit the boss. This is to avoid being hit by magic from Araxxor, as if you are not within melee distance when he wants to make an attack, he will mage you instead.
Huh?
On an acid phase, make your way to the safe spot tile. This will safe spot the acid spider completely. Every tile this side of the spike and further south is safe.
Safe spot for what? This is a safe spot for
the acid
this,
bomb attack
for the green one?
is easy to avoid. You don't want to be in the direction Araxxor faces to throw the bomb, or you will take 18 venom damage. I sidestep out of the way seen in this freeze frame to avoid it. Araxxor also faces corners or straight down the middle of a side. Where you are standing when she fires determines this. I stay on the safe spot tile to force the acid in the corner. The lore at the beginning of the kill is important to have the boss on the specific tiles. The mirror back is about to hatch, and instead of killing it the second it spawns, I actually wait for it to drag one tile forward to me, so that I can still use the safe spot tile
step
for
under
the
tech?
second upcoming acid bomb attack. The enraged phase starts at 250 HP, but we also have an explosion egg that is about to hatch. This can be lured anywhere along the south side of the boss room from this position to hit the
Does he do the
80
step under in
damage.
this video?
During the enraged phase, all of the boss's attacks are avoidable, and no prayer is required unless you're dealing with an acid spider, in which case you should pray ranged. Every time the boss shouts scree, you need to move, as the boss will be doing a slam attack whilst placing acid on you and either side of you. Moving 2 tiles at a time around the boss works perfectly to avoid all of the damage. Also for the acid phase here, I will unlure the acid spider during enraged and pray against it to give myself more room to move about.
He didn't step under at all. Does anyone have a guide where he steps under? I mean, the safe spot thing was kind of cool, but I don't know if it's necessary. Dutchman, thank you for the prime. Not getting any sounds, huh? Alerts are broken. Yoon, thank you very much for the tier 1, by the way. Chalk with the prime from 10 minutes ago. Sorry, I'm not getting alerts for my subs today, guys. So I'm going to have to make sure I look over and check those. Type in step under. Araxxor step under.
What is going on, everyone, and welcome to the step under guide, step under method for the boss Araxxor, which is the new Slayer boss on Old School. Now, I just want to say a few things. Now, I would expect you to watch this if you've already killed the boss before, you know the boss mechanics, and you just want to kind of know this method to pull off for quicker and more consistent kills. So let's get started. So what you're going to need to do is get the boss under quarter of its health. It's then going to do its enrage phase. You're going to then run under the boss and create a pattern here. So you're going to go 2 tiles under the boss whilst moving 1 tile across to left or right. It's entirely up to how you want to approach the boss. So as the enrage phase starts, I can stand in the middle. Once you attack the boss, it moves out, and then you can actually form like a pattern yourself. You're going to have to just be
like
careful
an L
here,
movement,
where the acid pools
like Soul.
around the boss before the enrage phase. So you can kind of just make room and, you know, find a pattern that works for you during this encounter. And you should be able to just kill the boss quite quickly. And there you go.
So,
That's
does anyone can anyone explain to me what the benefit of this is? Like, he damages himself. So when he goes underneath,
you know, find a pattern that works for you during this encounter, and you should be able to just kill the boss quite quickly. And
the
there you go.
boss
That's pretty
hits
much it.
himself.
So this is just showcasing another example. So we have the red spider, which is going to approach us and deal the full amount of damage on Araxxor. So this is just showcasing how quick you can get to his enrage phase already. And we're now in its enrage phase. So we just run 2 tiles underneath the boss and just create a pattern, one to the left and right. So the compass is north and south, and just keep it going. This is just for an example. If you do go into the venom pools,
The dark red hit splats are him hitting himself.
4 or 5 damage, but it's not the end of the world if you do take that. I mean, it's better to just, you know, not take damage from the you know, the mirror back Araxxor.
So do you want the square of the red spider to be completely within underneath him for max DPS? Yes. Okay. You need at least half of it. Half of it. So you need 2 tiles out of the 4 to be on top of the boss.
Or the range. So just make sure your prayer is, you know, done accordingly to what is spawned. So this is just showcasing another
Only
scenario,
one
pretty much
tile.
the same as the last one, but the red spider is actually spawned during the enrage phase has happened. So what's going to happen is the enrage phase is pretty much speeded up. It wasn't long at all, right? And that's because if you
Okay, let me see. Let me understand.
What's going to happen is the enrage phase is pretty much
Okay, so you need to be under the
enrage phase
boss.
has happened.
As soon as the thing comes down, he clicks. So when the fang touches the ground,
So
we
what's
click
gonna
under.
happen is
Boom. Touches down. Click under.
the enrage phase is pretty much
Touches
speeded up.
down. Click under. At the same time, when this hits, we click. And it's going to be a shift click.
Wasn't
L
long.
movement. Shift click, L movement. And then attack on the next tick. As soon as we move in, then we attack, okay?
Each phase has happened.
Boom, we click under.
So what's going to happen is
And attack instantly. As soon as the tile hits, we attack and move back. Wait for the step. Click.
enrage phase
And it's as soon as you're attacking as soon as you move. So it's click, click.
is pretty much speeded up.
All right. Fangs come down, we go under, we click, we come back. Fangs come down, we click, we go under, we come back. Boom. That's got to be it. We're going to try a step under. I'm not going to move him from the middle, though. I'm going to keep him in the mid. We've got this. Okay. It's the only way to extend pick trips past 3 kills is the step under. Ow. Okay, should I have a red one soon? New thrall. Oh, okay. I didn't get that. I didn't get that one underneath. I see, guys. I see what you're saying. He just has to be underneath him. So I should have stood here so that the spider would walk through him. So I don't have the rhythm right now, and then that one coming out kind of messed me up. I wonder like how much more DPS you get from this step under thing. It seems way harder. Sorry, guys. The step under thing is a bit too hard for me right now. He's not really in this phase for that long. It feels kind of weird to min-max like 20% of the damage. I don't know why, but... It's like you're min-maxing him for the last 25%. So, and you're getting like slightly more splash damage for that 25%. So, I mean, yeah, it's worth it, but I definitely don't understand the timing at all. And then I guess you're ignoring the white spider. You just want to be under him when he does the screet. Yeah, but I'm trying to get the timing down, but then there's stuff all over the floor. So it's rough. And I'm just taking so much damage, I'm gonna die. So I tried following the guide, ready? So the guy in the guide, as soon as these hit the ground, he clicks under. So I clicked under, but I got hit. And I'm wondering, like, what did I do wrong? You have to step under before the animation of the first one starts, maybe. So as soon as I see Scree, I can attack and click the boss. So I should be here already. When I see Scree, I click the boss. That's not how it does it. That's not how he does it in this video.
Spiders actually spawned during the enrage phases happened. So what's going to happen is the enrage phase is pretty much speeded up. It wasn't long at all, right? It's pretty much the same as the last one, but the red spiders actually spawned during the...
So he's actually clicking on the same tick as the Scree. So it's almost like you need to anticipate it.
Spiders actually spawned during the...
Because if you're clicking when you see Scree, you're already late.
The enrage phases happened.
So he's underneath for the Scree.
So what's...
And he's already clicked. See his true tile? When Scree happens, his true tile is already back out here. So it's like he's almost like clicking right as it happens, but predicting when it's happening.
What's going to happen is the enrage phase is pretty much speeded up.
Okay. As long as you're underneath him when the Scree happens is the main thing. Well, he's got a 5-tick weapon there, so I guess it's a bit different. Let me guess, you green log Araxxor already? I got 13 kills, actually. That's a lot more than I thought I had. Oh, please, hopefully I get some more teleports. These teleports are just too good. Okay, potting up. Thralling, anti-venom. I think one dragon warhammer is bis. No. Oof. I didn't get the ballista swap there. I went to melee. Okay, this guy, he needs to come through for max DPS. Ready? There we go. We got it. There we go. Spooned anything yet? We got a shark right there. I didn't even use any food that kill. Okay, so it's green, so we're gonna kill green if it spawns first tick like that. Delay the anti-venom for a second. Moving now. We could stay camped on this tile because the white one's gonna spawn soon. Okay, we swap for white now. Kill that one right away. And then we want to be on this side of him so the red will come through him. We want to dodge that, but I wasn't thinking about it, so I got hit. So we want red to come through the spider. Still got hit there, unfortunately. Nice. The damage is way higher, actually. Are you one uncut emerald? Jagex, we gotta talk. Yo, Jagex. Yo, I want my dollar back, bro. I want my dollar back for the extra money. I changed my mind. That shit was a scam. No fucking way. I was defending you guys, Jagex. No shot you put an uncut emerald on the drop table. I gotta get the timing. I'm gonna die. Man, if you missed the timing, it is painful. Holy, that is painful. The 150 steel arrows you got was 1 in 7.3k. And the emerald is 1 in 5,888. You telling me I'm using up all my luck right now on trash? What the heck? Okay, here's the plan. If I miss the step under, I think I'm just gonna go with the normal strat because you need to be underneath him when the scree starts. Otherwise, the stuff starts going everywhere and it gets out of control. And then I was thinking the whole time, like, how do I save this without going back into the venom? And then there was nowhere around him. So I think it's good to just have that in my mind. Like, don't try to recover it if you've lost it. Just go back to the normal strat, and he'll die. Because then I'm just spam eating and it gets out of control. Okay, we're gonna get with Palomar here in just a bit. To learn Godfly at Yama today is what we're doing. You can step back 4 to 5 tiles to reposition him and then you could continue. Yeah, but if you miss it again, you could miss it again and then you have to do another 4 or 5 tiles. I don't know, maybe. I think by the time I could reposition, he would just be dead from me just normally attacking him. But maybe we'll get better at recovering and getting back into it. The anti-venoms, like getting an anti-venom where you have to click an anti-venom during the enrage phase sucks. So the extended anti-venoms would definitely be a lot easier. I'm using so many of these per kill. We are definitely going to run out.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Oh, man. I think I should not have tried to keep on doing the step under with the exploding guy coming. Yo, Arav, thank you for the raid, sir. What's going on, Arav? You just raided me into me dying? Thank you. Welcome, guys. I'm learning a new boss today. Araxxor. It's 92 Slayer to unlock this boss. Oh, man. Okay, so basically the red spider came in there And next time, I think I just abandon ship and run after the explosion. Let's see. I probably tried to milk that a bit too much because the step unders were going really well. Okay, step unders were good. Oh, it was that kind of screwed me. It pushed me this way. I wanted to be here. That kind of screwed me over. When it pushed me that way, I thought I was coming back here, guys. Dang. Way too late on the double eat as well. I was hyping your level, but you instantly died. That's so funny. Okay, so that was just unfortunate. I didn't realize that it was going to push me that way, but I do see how all of these are getting lined up, and he's putting the poison. Can I go one tile, chat, or does it have to be 2 tiles underneath him? I can just one tile him for the scree. If I go here, will it work? Or does it always have to be 2? One tile under, but 2 tiles away from his hit mark. Okay. So in this particular situation, I would have had to go this way and then get pushed that way and then go that way. But when the spider came in, when the spider comes in, next time he attacks, I would have to move backwards to move the boss to me. And then I would have to 2 tile again from there. Okay. It's important to know what to do next time the same situation happens. I gotta go back and get my stuff. Normally, you just ignore the spiders in that phase, but you can't ignore the exploding one. That one will just kill you, so... I think the moment I got pushed that way, I should have just stepped back on the next scree. Just move on the next scree. When you're learning, you could just can't melee prayer. He won't hit 30s on you with melee prayer. That's the first time I got hit once I was doing it correctly. So I guess I'm kind of already getting it, but maybe we could can't melee. Just in case you make a mistake. Or if I do make a mistake, then I could swap to melee. Maybe we just snag a kill since we're in here already. Okay, we've got red spider first, which means I want to be here. This is the best tile for red spider. Okay, we're moving now. And then we'll get back around for the green. We'll go ahead and kill this green. And then we're in good position for the next white, actually. Now we want to move so we can move this direction for the next white. Perfect. And then we're going to swap here soon. Now, attack here. He's dead. We're back. New thrall. Want to move one step back for the next line here. Okay. So we have the spider coming in here. All right, I kind of got back online there at the end. And I avoided the damage, which was good. Okay, new thrall. We'll just double spec here. Anti-venom. I'll kill this one now. Let's see what special I get. Moving. Nice. It's the easy one. So we have white soon. Okay, swapping now. Good. Now we have red, which I want to move through the boss here to the other side. Go. Okay, now we move. I'm going to go ahead and eat now because we're going to go for a move. Good. Now green is coming. I'm going to ignore green. I had to abandon ship on that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna. If I lose it like that, I'll just go normal. Because if there's no room under the boss to step to the 2-tick, the 2 tile, it's rough. Okay, I do not have... This is not going to one-shot. I don't have a range pot. Unfortunate. We got hit by that too. I'm just going to run to the other side while I'm potted. Uh-oh, no. I did not want to be here, actually. I don't have an anti-venom now. Am I dead here? I think I'm dead, actually. It's 6 damage on the anti-venom. We have 1 sack. He's just gonna poison me on the next hit. All right, that's all my food. Maybe we can DPS rush him? Whew! Got it. Nice. Getting better, getting better. Who needs anti-venoms, guys? Come on. We'll just bring food and do 1-kill trips. Psych, I'm not doing that. All right, chat. Let's see what this Donofly Yama thing is all about. Or is it Godfly? Godfly, Gadfly. Why did it correct it? Wait, Red Eye Jedi has another guide?
The Godfly is an easier way to kill Yama with melee in phase 3. Don't worry about
The heck is all this? Because there's also a fly called a gadfly? No, there's not. Is there? Welcome to endgame? Jesus. I mean, I thought we were killing Yama just fine, but apparently there's just always a better way to kill the boss.
about the text flooding your screen. You don't need to read or memorize it. It will be an on-screen step indicator throughout the video. P3 rotates around a fixed cycle, which loops around every time you kill 2 flares. You only skip through 1 wave before reaching the first set of flares, and from the second rotation onwards, you skip through 3 waves each cycle. I explain the differences between the Simple Fly and the Godfly with side-by-side comparisons timestamped.
This is easy. You got this? Dude, I'm already overwhelmed. Like, it's like walking into math class and like everybody took the summer course that was supposed to help you and you just walk straight into AP math and then you realize you were in the wrong class. You know what I mean?
In the middle of the video. But a TLDR is the Godfly has less tile markers, requires less clicks, swapping prayers is easier, and the Godfly works for your duo partner. Anyone here from the Glyphic Attenuation video, I recommend learning the Godfly. When you enter Yama, make sure Mark of Darkness is casted, or you will not get speed-ups from the fires. Hit the boss, step back to the same tile I do, wait 1 tick, then hit the boss again. We are only going to learn 2 click patterns to deal with all of the fires. If the fires are vertical north and south, wait 1 tick, move to an attack on tile 1, move to tile 2, wait 1 tick, then attack Yama.
Chat, is Godfly only for phase 3? Why are we in phase 3 already? AP Yama 301 4.0. Yes? All flies are P3. All right. Y'all could have just told me that. Unbelievable. All right. We're in P3 right now. And the point of P3 is to use melee against him and do more damage.
Yama twice. Finally, step back to tile 3 when the hit splat disappears on your character. Stepping back when the hit splat disappears will avoid Yama's melee attacks. You can step back the tick before the hit splat disappears, or the tick after it disappears, and you will never lose ticks in the cycle. If you struggle with the timing of this, I recommend playing at 0.25 speed and using the report button to see which ticks I am doing which clicks. There is a timestamped P3 with no pausing or yapping as well. If the fires are horizontal east and west, step back to tile 1. Wait on tile 1 until 1 tick
Okay, so it's like Cow Boss.
after the second fires spawn, then attack Yama. Move to tile 2 and attack Yama again, and finally step back to tile 3. This is the same way the simple fly solves east and west fires. After the second set of fires, you will be doing something known as early wave skip. This skips through the wave 1 tick earlier than usual. After the second fires, make your way to tile 2, attack Yama and slide over to the right. You basically go around in a square through the waves. If you are here from the glyphic attenuation guide, ignore early wave skip and instead go to tile 1 and wait for the wave. Step to the side if needed and skip through the center of the wave as seen in the glyphic attenuation video. Between fires, we are again stepping back when the hit splat disappears, and the third fires are east-west.
Oh gosh.
So step back, wait till the second fires are almost on top of you, then attack. Move to the right, and step back when the hit splat disappears. At the end of each cycle, 2 flares will appear. Step back, kill both flares whilst making your way to this tile.
Okay, kill
No
both
special
flares.
attacks are required, and you can 5-tick both, but try to spec at least 1 flare and get more comfortable over time at specking both. When flares have been killed, equip your Emberlight and stare at Yama. When he begins to raise his arm, attack Yama and then the cycle repeats. You can attack Yama on tick, 1 tick, or even 2 ticks after he begins to raise his arm, and you will be on time. At the end of the second cycle, I explain how to get back in cycle when making any kind of mistake, and from the second cycle onwards, we are now skipping through 3 waves total. Stepping back for the wave, I should be moving over and doing the early wave skip, but I was more focused on taking off the whip to start punching the boss, so I didn't kill it right away for the clip. Instead, I stepped back and skipped through the middle of the wave, which is fine. You can do this. Nobody is going to judge you for being a pussy and losing a tick. After the second fires, you will deal with 2 waves
not a
in a
streamer.
row. The most optimal way to do
This guy's never had an OSRS chat before, huh? Okay, I can tell.
this without losing any ticks is to skip the first one early and the second one late. It wouldn't matter if you skipped both early or both late or in any combination. It would just be some minor tick loss and you would remain in cycle.
Okay, you just racked in the whole thing. No problem. And then you just 2-tile that. I understand that.
You will not always get the attack on Yama when you drag out from tile 1. This is normal, like all other cycles, including the simple fly. With Yama having a 7-tick attack speed, we sometimes lose ticks to avoid being
I see
meleeed.
that.
and
He's
the
getting
click patterns
pushed,
we are
moves to
using
2,
during fires
and then
naturally
moves
force
back
us
into
to do
melee.
that without
Moves
thinking.
away from him. He has
When killing the
73
last
health.
flare, I want to take off my staff and punch the boss, but I don't do it in time and place the incoming fires away from the boss on the wrong tile. Let some pause and see when I re-attack Yama to jump back in cycle, and then explain how you can get back in cycle no matter how bad or what kind of mistake you made. We
Wait
finished
for his
solving the
attack?
fires away from the boss. We haven't attacked Yama yet, but there is 3 things
So the point of this video is you want to melee Yama without getting meleeed, and you do that by either being underneath him or being 2 tiles away from him. Okay? And so, and this is all without losing ticks on your weapon, and you're baiting the fires into a certain spot so that you can maintain the exact same cadence, which is no tick loss.
you can look for to attack and jump back in cycle. First, you can stare at Yama's hand.
All for what? How much more DPS than what we could just be doing with mage attack? How much more DPS is this? Like 50% deeps? 30%?
and wait for his arm to raise, which he will only do when he is placing fire.
But it's 30% of the boss's health. So it's like 30% of 750 damage-ish, 800 damage-ish.
Not regular autos. Second, the ranged auto attack has just landed and I can wait until 1 tick after the hit splat disappears. Or, third,
we're not even really bringing mage DPS anymore for Yama then. Just for the balls. And the dude in the transition.
you can wait until the next auto attack appears, which I do here, and attack when I see the next mage hit coming, then step back when the hit splat disappears, and then we're back in cycle.
Okay. Okay, so what I noticed here...
Step back when the hit splat disappears.
Okay, so... like when the fire comes out this way, you know the safe tile is this one. So he attacks the boss, and as soon as the experience drops, he's going to click the spot where he needs to be. And then from here, he's going to attack again and then move back to the safe spot, which is... God dang it. Which is back here. Okay? So then he steps away, and then my guess is he's going to 2-tile over this X and then go back in for another auto attack. Oh, shoot. He does the around the world on that one. Okay. So after this around the world, then he comes back and he just goes straight over it. The hard thing about this is, like, for the first 10 kills or 20 kills, you're just going to be dead. And so it's a lot of running back to the boss and just being dead. And then watching it and learning it.
Which I do here.
I need to memorize this right here, though.
The next mage hit coming, then step back when the hit splat disappears, and then we're back in cycle.
There's a Yama simulator. Keep watching here. See if there's
what is the difference
something
between the simple fly and the Godfly? The simple fly and the Godfly are equal in speed if doing early wave skip during the simple fly. However, the Godfly has less tile markers. The Godfly requires less clicks. Swapping prayers is easier during the Godfly, and the Godfly works for both players in a duo, whereas the simple fly does not. Let's take a look at a side-by-side comparison and see why I believe the Godfly is superior to the simple fly. When getting vertical north and south fires, the simple fly has to do 6 total clicks, moving to tile 1, 2, 3, and attacking the boss on each tile. The Godfly, however, does the same solve in 4 total clicks, moving to tile 1 and 2 and attacking on each tile.
You have to do this, by the way, while flicking your overheads too.
When skipping through the first wave, the simple fly ends up in an awkward spot, where if the click highlighted with a green arrow is done one tick late, both the wave will hit you and you will be meleeed by Yama. The Godfly has been chilling on the tile it's currently stood on for the past 3 ticks waiting for the wave, with much more time to react and step back. The person who joins the host will have their fire patterns reversed. This means flipping and mirroring the tiles works to solve their fires. However, one tiny and annoying detail prevents the simple fly from working for the non-host. When performing the skip through the wave is one tile closer to the left of Yama compared to the right.
I don't care about the simple fly. I don't even know what it is, brother. Duo partner Godfly. This is what we're going to do today.
If joining your friend to do some duos, you will have your fires going in the opposite direction compared to the leader of the duo or a solo player. When mirroring the Godfly tiles, we only change one tile, so swapping between joining and leading a duo is extremely simple once learning the solo Godfly at the start of the video. I won't be talking or explaining over these clips, I'll just highlight the click patterns for fires and skipping through the waves. There will be 2 clips, one with 2 sets of vertical north and south fires before waves, and another with 2 sets of east and west fires before waves.
Man, they killed him pretty quick right there. Still a 3-minute kill. How's your death coffer looking? I think I have like 12 million in there, and then I can put 2 fangs in there right now. I just haven't put him in there yet. Simpler and easier? It's okay. We're going to learn this one. We're just going to learn the best method and do it like that.
Doesn't want to learn the Godfly and still wants to learn an updated version of the simple fly.
Nope. Godfly, no pausing or yapping. Let's do this. We'll like this guy's video. You know, I feel like Red Jedi is a good teacher. He's like one of your teachers that's known as a good teacher in college, but he just has that monotone voice that puts you to sleep. Makes it harder to learn, but it's still good teaching. Okay. So really there's like 3 patterns that I'm noticing. One's the step under, one's the around the world. And there's the L movement. Okay. So let's learn the patterns. I'm going to come up with names for them. So this is the straight in. That's the L movement. Bam. So reset straight in, reset around the world. No, okay, that's just a straight in. I feel like that was a tick loss though, so I'm not sure. That's the L. Reset. This is the around the world. Now he's going to go straight back in. One step back. That's the step under the boss. Move to 2. Back in. He gets the auto. Now he's going to move back. Kill the balls. Then he's going to go straight back in. And then he's going to move back to this tile. So this is the L move. This is the backwards L. So you have the regular L, then you have the backwards L to get into safety. Man, now he's way in Narnia. No shot that's tick perfect. He's missing lots of ticks here. He's just eating. Okay, that's the regular L. Reset to the block, and then you're around the world. Okay, and then you're skipping over. One step back, one step in. Okay, now you're a step under. Go to 2. Into the reset to the tile. Chat, why is he killing these balls when Yama has 3 health? Why doesn't he just auto him? Oh, to teach? Okay. Tasty Life would have just killed him. Tasty Life would have just killed him in 3 hits and said, yeah, that's how you do it. All right, here we go. Let's watch again. He runs in. Okay, so right here we just have a regular in-out. So we just have a regular in and out burger. So let me tell you guys what's happening here. So he's gonna go in, boom, click, click. Okay, regular in and out burger. Into the back end, he summons the thrall. So now we have a down the liner. Okay, so on the down the liner here, what he's gonna do is step under. Okay. Because when you step under, it's going to push him back, and then he's going to attack, and he's not going to miss a tick here. Wire, thank you for the 1-month membership on YouTube, sir. Okay, boom. So after you do this step under on the down the liner, then you're going to go to 2, because that's where it's safe. Now, why? He could go here. He could step under here, but that might be a little bit more risky. I guess he doesn't want to step under again. So when he goes back, okay, and then he's resetting to 1, back in. Regular in and out. Okay? And that's the L movement there. Then you're around the world, reset to 1. Why this tile isn't marked as 1 is totally confusing to me. This should be 1 because you're always going like 1 to 2 as much as possible. You're always just 1 to 2, 1 to 2. Like when in doubt, you really want to just go here, here, and then dodge stuff. Okay, resetting. This should be 1 and 2, bro. 1 and 2, because this should be like your 1 and 2 tile in my mind. And then these tiles should be, this should be 3. Because when you do the around the world, it's like 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. Okay, that's the L. Then he's going to come back here. This is the around the world. No, this is just a straight down. I need to figure out why you do around the world sometimes and why you don't. I mean, he could have just went over and back on both of those. Two waves equals around the world, huh? Okay, back. This is the reset if you mess up. You need to wait for his hand to move before you attack, otherwise you can get meleeed. It looks like you can do 2 attacks before Yama's 1. So as soon as you see his hand move, you can do 2 attacks and you don't need to move. You can 2 to 1 Yama just normally because he has a slow attack. Okay. Okay. So he gets 2 attacks there, so then he can come back in. This is tough to learn, guys. I mean, it looks like you only lose a tick or something if you don't do the around the world. Maybe 1 or 2 ticks. Maybe we could just squeeze that in later. You lose 1 attack. It's not so bad. Let's try to do this. Let's try to do this one more time. So immediately you just run right in. The point of this is to just hit him as fast as possible. So we're just hitting him. Then we're moving to the 1 tile and we're going right back in because as soon as you see his hand move, this means you can now hit Yama because his hand just moved. But you also need to dodge the balls, okay? So we're going to hit Yama because his hand just moved, and then we're going to dodge the balls, which you can dodge these balls by stepping under and getting pushed back. Okay? Why he steps under there? Not 100% sure why he steps under Yama when he could just step to the side. Maybe it's fancier. It's for better fireball placement. Okay, so he's stepping underneath the boss because at that tick, when he's under the boss on that tick, the fireballs are going to be placed on top of Yama, which allows him to stay within tick range right here and be safe. Right? So this is the tile where he's safe and he can hit Yama. But he steps back to 2 to bait the fireballs away so he can just stay here and land another hit. And that's what he does. So 1 and 2, these are for baiting. So these are just bait. So for me, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bait tile and a bait tile. Back to 1, move to 2, hit. Back to 1, move to 2, hit. Move to safe spot. Attack and then move to safe spot. Around the world. Back to 2, back to 1, 2. 1 step back because you don't want to be within melee range when his hand moves. So this tile is just to move away from his melee range. Also, you're baiting. Okay, reset to 1. He moves to 3 there. Okay, and then back in. And then he's going to do the L move there. He's cool here. I feel like I'm going to get meleeed a lot. I'm going to bait the stuff to the wrong place a lot. There's the L movement again, and then a reset. And then he's going to around the world into a 1 to 2 over the skip here. Okay. I think I'm going to change the tiles to how I understand this in my mind. But these are good. These tiles are important. He's also going here and there a lot too. I think the main takeaway from this is don't be in melee range of him when he's about to attack. And then number 2, bait the fires to the best position possible to give you the most DPS, which is usually here, here, or here. That's a reset. So he's actually just punching the boss right now, so he doesn't do very much damage. So he can show the tech here. I just noticed that. Dang, guys, this is gonna be some learning. No pausing or yapping. I'm doing enough of that for both of us, buddy. Again. Attack, move to 1. Goes to 2, step under. Bait. Back in, he's at 4. So I would call this 1, 2, 3, 4, and this would be bait. Good, he baits there. So when you bait there, then you can go here. Okay. It's important to break it down and think about it a little bit simpler. I can even color code these tiles to make it even more simple for me, but we'll see here. So when he attacks, this is, so the tile that he's on now is where the bombs are coming. So the safe spot is here. Instead of going here though, that might be a bad bait. So he goes here to bait this one inside of him and then back. So you could either be there or there. He prefers going to the middle. So now he wants to move back to 1. And reset to 1, okay? The L move back to 1. Kill the ads. Back to 1 and then attack. Okay. 1 step back in, attack, and then move to the right and then reset to 1. Same one again. Okay. Resetting. He's just going to go straight back in here because it's a single. Back in. There's the L movement. Back to 1 again. You're going to do this a lot if you get that same pattern. And then around the world if it's a double, back and then over. Okay. Baiting. He baits 1 tile back. Now he's going to move underneath because he wants to move back to the middle always. And then you reset back to 1. Okay. Good. You're going to have to, that's a mess up. So he's just going to have to reset this. Now he's going to punch him to slow down the kills. This is going to be a straight over. If it's a 1, that's going to be a back into an L move into a reset to 1. Good. This is an around the world because it's a double. 1 to 2 here, over, step over. Good. This is an understep to the, it's a bait to bait. Okay. All right. It definitely, it's clicking for me now what he's doing. The timing is going to be rough. I'm going to mess up the timing a lot. Oh, man. It's going to be tough. All right. I need the tiles. I've got to mark it in my brain. The one I need to see a few times is when he's not doing this L step. This reset to 1 is a little easier than the step under one. So there's a step back L movement. There's 3 tiles where he's baiting the fires too. This one, and this one. As long as he gets a bait on one of those 3 tiles, it's usually good. Okay. Also, a bait on this tile is totally fine. Totally fine there. That's an around the world one. Okay. Yeah, so if you get a fire. Okay. Okay, so he tries to bait to this. So he's always baiting. He's either baiting to this tile or this tile. But sometimes he has to go to this tile so he doesn't get meleeed. And then so he ends up getting the bait on this tile. All right, so he steps under. You could mage P3. Guys, I have 100 KC on Yama. Of maging him. I don't know. We're just trying something spicier today. But I don't want to go into this not knowing anything. I want to at least have the tiles and see what's going on. It's funny because like this like see all this writing over here on the left? This probably like means something to him. It literally means nothing to me. I don't, even if I read it, like my reading comprehension and all that, it just doesn't, I just don't learn anything by reading. So that stuff means nothing to me, but watching him do it and then kind of seeing the pattern, and that's how it works for me. So let me talk to Palomar real quick. Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, you like that? I got you mid-type, bro. I was watching you for 1 sec.
Oh, okay, dope. I was watching this Donofly video. I get
Godfly?
the concept of it. Sorry, Godfly.
Mm-hmm.
And have you learned that one already?
So 2 days ago, I was practicing it, and I was making a lot of mistakes, but I got some practice in. Well, we'll probably both fuck up a bit, but the thing about this one, sorry, I'm getting DDoS right now. I'm getting ragged right now by the single PKer. Go see mommy. Go see mommy. Sorry, 1 sec, bro. I'm literally getting ragged right now.
I'm gonna go to the
Full
bathroom
black
really quick. Be right back.
Oh, okay.
Guys, we're gonna learn the Godfly. All right.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying though before?
Nada, bro. We're gonna crush this.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I got some practice in with it, but I definitely was making mistakes. But the thing that's nice about the Godfly is you can like it doesn't really matter if you mess up. It's really easy to try to get back into rhythm. One thing I'll say is it feels like once you get out of the rhythm though, it's hard to get back into it, but that's like what I had to practice cuz like it all happens at once. You'll like mess up one thing and you'll step back, right? And you'll go to mage the things, and then you got to dodge the fireballs, and then you got to dodge a wave, and then you got to wait to attack, and then you got to dodge more fireballs, and it's like it's hard to get back into. But like the main thing I would say is if you ever mess up, you want to get back into it, just wait for his attack. Like time it. The second he lifts his hand, just like get back into it, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how much of the video you watched. That video for me, I could not process shit. I had to like kind of practice myself. I just like watched a video of a guy doing it.
Yeah, I was just mainly watching the pattern movement and just watching it over and over and over and like learning the movement.
Yeah. So with this way, you only need to bring like a 3-way mage switch too. Don't need that much mage gear. I mean, I don't know what you got. Your mage switch is gonna be kind of weird.
It's gonna be Blue Moon chest.
I bring Confliction Gauntlets and Occult, and I can one-shot. Like, as my 3-way.
Yeah, no, I know. I don't have either of those. It's tough.
You have Tormented Bracelet, though?
Yeah, but it's not good accuracy.
I don't think accuracy matters. It's just max hit.
Okay.
I think that's all that matters for the Void Flares. Because you can wear full bandos. I think your best would probably be... Probably a Lidness Ward, too. Probably Purging Staff, Tormented Bracelet, and a Lidness Ward. Would probably be your best 3-way. I don't know if you could one-shot with that. You could test it, though.
Let me see here. I'm almost 93 Slayer, by the way, for Occult, so...
Dude, I'm telling you, did you notice the Araxxor XP just stacking up right away, or what?
I haven't killed him that many times, to be honest. I did 19 kills, so...
That's not bad.
Hopefully we start getting the 4-kill trips in and just crushing them. I also don't have 90 herb lore, so there's just...
Oh, that's brutal.
I'm so close to like having an Iron Man that can play the game. You know?
Yeah, and then once you get all that, you're gonna need more stuff to play the game even more.
Yeah, but like just having the minimums in the skilling, the 91 fletching, 95 slayer, 90 herb lore, like 82 fishing for anglers. You know?
Yeah, 90 herb lore is massive. Are you do you have like a game plan for that?
I'm about to be 88, and then I have probably a level of mixology. It's just a lot of mixology, basically, is the game plan. Other than that, it's 2 herb runs a day until it happens with miscellanea. Has been what's been going on, plus a lot of putting all of my lamps into herb lore too. But
yeah. There is some tech. Do you know about the Arma Brew tech? Like how good XP that is? So instead of herbs, you farm corals. And you can get the seeds really easy from like this one chest. But yeah, you basically you do coral runs. It's like seaweed. It's like the same idea, but you're farming these corals, and then you can make Arma Brews, which is like really good XP. I don't know what level you can make them at. I think it's around your level. 89 to make them, so you could botanical pie boost and make them if you wanted, but
yeah,
I made a bunch of those in my 90 push. I made like 600 of them, and it was a lot of XP. It was really good.
I need a battle staff. I'm making my staff real quick. I might have to try the I need a certain amount of sailing for that.
Oh yeah, I think you need sailing and stuff. I actually don't even know.
Yeah, your account is... I have the most progressed account, and your account is easily like 6 months ahead of mine.
I mean, that's kind of makes sense. I made my account probably 6 months before yours. Like I said, I just had so much AFK time of like useful stuff.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to have all that stuff knocked out.
Okay, I'm basically good. Don't forget, bring your hammer. I'm gonna bring horn. We'll horn hammer every kill.
Dragon Warhammer for the for Yams. Okay.
Yeah, get that in there.
Battle
Don't
staff.
forget death charge too.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I just realized too. Since we're doing duo, I'm gonna have to learn the other tiles. Like, I'll let you use the one in the videos, but I think I have to do it in reverse or something. So when we get there, I'm gonna need to like mark it real quick.
Does that matter?
Yeah. Because you know how like the fireballs fall down either vertical or horizontal? I think it's like the diagonal one after is flipped, depending on who's the host and who's the joining person.
Mm. So am I depositing my cape? How many switches am I doing for mage, you think?
Hop into a party with me. And let me be able to see maybe. Just go Palu, PLU.
Leave party.
I'll go to
P
your
what? PALU?
Just PALU, yeah. I think with your gear, you might need to do a 4-way switch to one-shot the things.
Look at the mage percent damage. Magic
Does anyone
damage
know?
22%.
Does anyone know what percentage you need to one-shot them? I can do it with 24.
I have 22 with a 5-way switch. 20% is good, so I don't need my cape.
The blue moon is not that helpful for damage. It's only 1% for top and legs.
And accuracy doesn't matter at all?
No, it does not matter at all. Yeah, I'd probably just wear torso the whole time and tacits, and then I swear your staff, bracelet, and ward is going to be close. And then if that's not enough, you bring the mage cape too for a 4-way. That's got to be enough. Surely.
I'm at 21%. So I have blue moon task. Yeah. Okay. We deposit that. I'm at 20% exactly with the 4-way switch.
20? Okay, that's good then. That's good. It'll be really nice once you get a cult. It's like 3%.
Sarge sounds super stoked to do this. Bro, when I'm learning something, I don't understand anything. I'm overwhelmed and stressed. And then when I get it, I love it. But this part of the game right here, when you have to learn something new and it's not clicking because you haven't done it yet, you know you're about to die a bunch. It's just going to suck. And the only thing you can do is just throw a bunch of attempts at it. And it's like, I'll see you guys on the other side. You know what I mean? Okay, Death Charge, Thrall, Mark of Darkness. Dark Demon Bane. House Tab. All right, this is the bag. Let me refresh the bag. Yeah, we'll watch the Theory-Wise video during CBT later. Okay, are you there already?
Yeah, I'm just inside. I'm just marking, like, no rush. I'm trying to mark the mirror tiles.
I have to import everything and all that too.
Okay, yeah, you're good, you're good. Okay, just join in. I'll join in your instance, just so when you're here.
Um,
I'm not in a rush to start this.
Are you
it's like some
inside?
prep. Yeah, I'll come out. I'll come out. I want you to be host because I've already practiced, so I'll practice in reverse while you learn like the main tiles. It's the same thing. It's just backwards tiles.
let me import these tiles. Duo partner Godfly tiles. Are those the ones I want?
Mine looks like here. I'll put a screenshot in Discord. This is what I have marked right now. I got them from a different video, the H1, H2. Those tiles, I feel like they're nicer than the one in the big video. Because it's horizontal 1, horizontal 2, and then vertical 1, vertical 2. So you just like look at the V or H, then you kind of like respond to it.
Oh shoot, Godfly tiles. Can you clear ground markers? Import. Yes. Okay.
So this is your vertical one here, then your second one. Then your horizontal 1 is here, and your horizontal 2 is here. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna rename these because the way I'm thinking about it is a bit different. So this tile is this is our number. This is the tile that we're gonna be on the most. The one I'm standing on right now.
Kind of. So we hit the boss right here. This is
where you hit the boss. So, but you go here to reset, and then you move into attack.
Yeah.
So
and that's how
the
you
way
wave skip too, even though I'm not very good at it, but that is what you do.
So the way that my mind just kind of works is this is like the reset tile, and then we go in, and then this is where we're gonna be hitting the boss. So I just call this the 1 and the 2, even though it's not that. But that's how I'm doing it.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
This because like the 1 is the tile where when you say go to 1, that means like that's where you start. So, and then right here. Okay, so and then you want to be on this tile when you're dodging a straight line to when you attack, then you're here to dodge the fire, and then you get another fire so you can just stay here and attack again. And then you bait. So these 2 tiles are just to bait fires. You never really want to be on these 2 tiles unless you're baiting fires, and then this is also a bait tile right here.
Yeah.
This is you go to these tiles because you don't want to be within the melee range of the boss when he's attacking. When his hand moves, you don't want to be within melee range of the boss.
Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna, in a perfect world, we're just attacking. We move back, attack. We move back, and then you would just do that the whole time if you could. But since and then you have to dodge fires when they come out. So the idea of this is that we are attacking him while we're dodging fires at all times, and we're attacking while we're dodging the lines as well.
Yeah, there is some times where you won't be able to like attack tick perfect though. You're gonna like lose ticks on your DPS, and it's fine. It's part of like dodging. You've done Phantom Muspa a bunch, right? Or like a bit?
Yeah.
How comfortable are you with kiting the melee hits from Muspa?
I mean, I don't really do the step back technique on that, so.
You don't? Okay, well, the way you do it is like one of the easiest visual cues is you wait for the hit splat to disappear on you. It's the exact same here. So you can stand on Yama. He'll attack with like range or mage or whatever if you're not there, right? As soon as your hit splat disappears on you, that's when you step back, and then instantly you can go back within 1 tick.
Mhm.
Does that make sense? So you just stay here. When your hit splat disappears, click away, click boss, and you'll always be perfect on it. It's like
Got
the
it.
easiest visual cue, in my opinion. Every time we mess up, by the way, and the boss melees us, it's not a big deal. It just spawns orbs, so we just sit back here and just kill the orbs, and just like it'll be slow kills, when we're learning, but like we'll be fine. I almost died like 1 time, I think, yesterday practicing, or 2 days ago, or whatever. It's like the waves can come in, but as long as you like know how to dodge the fires and you know how to like deal with the waves, you'll never really be that screwed.
Okay. So sometimes will we bait fires on this tile?
So
Or
if
is
you ever
this-
does horizontal fire, you're gonna step back here. You're gonna wait until the tick right before the fire hits the ground, and you're gonna click boss.
then you
click here
attack and
instantly.
then you go here. So
Yep.
but that's not going to put a fire there. That's going to put a fire on the 2. Which means this
Then you
is
go back here.
No, that's going to put a fire here on the tile that we're on, and then this is safe because it's to the side of it.
So if you get the horizontal, you're gonna step back here, and it's gonna drop fire like this across here, right?
Yeah, then it's
1
going to be
tick before it lands here, you go boom boom. like
attack
that.
here. Instead,
and then it baits diagonal here.
instead
and
of
then the last
normally we
one
would just move
is a
here.
vertical here, and you go here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So
And
it's,
then we would attack again.
so yeah, so as soon as the 1 comes down, the horizontal,
Mm-hmm.
you go here. 1 tick before it hits, it's boom boom, and then you're gonna naturally bait this diagonal right here, and then when you get this diagonal or this vertical, then you go back to here. That's the horizontal one. The vertical one, you'll get the row on you right here. You step under. Hit the boss,
Sorry,
it'll put you
vertical is straight across at us, meaning to the left is
Yeah, like
safe.
north to south, north to south.
So we
yeah.
would do a 1-2, attack the boss.
So, yeah. So you step under, step here. The first line goes there. The second line is a diagonal, so it's gonna go. Let me think about this. I think you'll bait it right here, and that's why you have V1. Or right here, either whatever way the diagonal goes, it shouldn't matter, right? Because you're stepping here, and then you step back to bait the last one, which is like this. And I think you can hit the boss here, and then you walk back. Honestly, no matter how much we prep, we're gonna just get shit on. Probably just gotta practice it.
Yeah.
I need to mark the tiles though for reverse. I don't know. I was asking for help, but no one's helped really. Guys, is it just H2 here for me? Do I just literally mirror the tiles exactly? Is it the exact same thing? Like, do I just do here and here? Exact same tiles. Okay. So I'll put my own tiles here. Let's go label. The wave skips on the same side though. Okay. This is gonna be a little awkward for me. We'll feel it out though.
All right, let's get it. The only thing different here is we are no longer using mage and P3.
Yeah.
We are just meleeing the boss, trying to min-max every tick. But the main thing is just don't get hit by the fires and try not to be in melee range when he attacks. Okay.
Wait, is this accurate? This is gonna be kind of weird for me. These tiles. It's fine though. Just gotta remember yellow.
I don't
the thing that
understand
I
why
kept
you
doing-
have to do something different.
It's just because our flames that we see are different.
But we can't get hit by each other's
Yeah, they're both client side, but mine are shaped differently than yours. They're in a different direction. It's always like that. So like, let's say for example, you see this line. I at the same tick, I'll see this line.
Yeah.
So we got to be slightly different, like just mirrored differently is all.
Okay.
It's the same for like all the methods. There's like little things to do it. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, the mistake that I kept making is I'd be like standing here attacking, right? And then I would get this line, and I'd like accidentally walk in because like naturally you're like, oh, you move up to dodge, but like
Okay.
you got to do like unnatural things like stepping away and then stepping. It's like weird, but you'll get into it.
We're not doing anything crazy for P1 and 2. It's just the same thing we've always
P1
done.
and 2 is the same. P1 and 2 is the exact same, yeah. Wait, you can't see my pings this whole time?
No.
Ooh, you got the
Also, I
pings
didn't
turned
bring the
off.
Dragon Warhammer. Damn it.
It's probably worth grabbing that.
We're back.
Maybe next trip. Okay, never mind. It's fine. I was gonna say we're probably gonna only be able to do 1 kill trips while learning, but It will help save supplies.
That is -1 food. Okay. Back in.
Okay, wait, hold up. Apparently I have the wrong tiles, so it's not completely mirrored. What is wrong? H2 1 more over. Well, what? One sec.
Yo, Dar Small, thank you very much for the 3-monther. I appreciate the Prime, man. Thank you guys for checking to see if those are available. Really appreciate the Twitch Primes on the channel, boys. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Guys, we're going to be doing something pretty hard today, so, you know, the stream could get kind of crazy. It's about to get real, all right? Lock it in.
All right, I'm ready if you're ready to send.
I'm ready to wipe, brother. Let's get it.
Let's get the wipes in the raid prog.
Let me hide the
Ooh, I got some embarrassing news. I'm on the wrong spellbook, but I have a telly back.
I'm gonna hide the thralls. We're just gonna minimize all the unnecessary stuff here.
Sounds good. Give me one more sec.
Am I double specking with Warhammer?
No, just one. You have burning claws on you or no?
I didn't even bring those. I have Emberlight and Dragon Warhammer.
Okay, next trip bring burning claws. Basically, I'll horn every kill, you hammer every kill, and then we just spam burning claws every time we have it up. And I bring surge pots too, but I don't know if you have any made.
I do. Yeah, I'll try not to. All right, I'm gonna cast Darkness. Ready?
One sec. My tiles are wrong apparently again.
Okay, cool.
Is this good?
I haven't done Yama in a long time, bro. So like, this is about to be real crazy, real quick.
It's gonna be freaking sweet, man. Okay, these tiles should be good. I think I got it. Yeah, we're gonna get shit on. It's fine though. It's good content. All right, you ready?
Hold on. Mark of Darkness.
Mark of Dark, and then you get their hammer out, and you're just
Thrall.
gonna stand. Just start getting a habit of just standing here every kill. I'll like run to you and hammer, or I'll run to you and I'll horn you.
Oh, where do we
It's,
start
easier
it?
if you just start by the boss. I'll start it and I'll come horn you. Okay, you ready?
All right, I'm on it too.
Yep. Coming up. I'll horn you in a sec. You got it?
Mm-hmm.
Got the hammer?
Oh shit. Got him. Missed it.
Missed. Go for the second.
Missed it.
All right. Great start. Great start.
Okay, good.
I'm clawing. You get the things, okay?
Oh, I'm not even praying.
Can you grab that?
No, you're purple. You're purple.
Okay. I found out some other tech. You get fire, okay?
Yeah, I can't even think right now, bro. I got your fire, okay?
It's okay. I found out tech of why it's important for the other person to get the runes. The farther the boss is from the runes, the less damage and prayer you lose.
Okay.
So the tank should never really do it in a duo. Okay. Get a death charge in here too.
Yep.
And have my autocast set up.
Do I Warhammer
Agree.
again?
You could if you want. Since you don't claws, it's better than anything else.
Okay, I'm moving
So
around.
we starting mage.
Are you
and
taking
P3.
red?
Yeah, I'll just get it because I'm here. You get blue though for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Did the hammer didn't hit, huh? Shit.
Okay, we don't have to dodge these.
I'll turn it fully and you can get that red. Oh no.
It's okay. It's okay. I got hit. I got hit way early.
Oh. That fucking scared me. I pre-anglered and I was gonna tank it.
No, I moved there so early. Like,
I just found out last time I did this that you get rooted by the fire. I didn't even know that's a mechanic. Okay, so it's starting on mage.
okay.
Let's get it, bro. I already messed up.
Okay, so I'm a tile the wrong way.
I'll
Should
kill
be
the
here.
orcs for you so you can get more practice, okay?
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, if you ever mess up, just get back in the sink.
Okay, I got hit there. I tried to double eat, but okay.
Yeah,
I'm not even praying overheads right now. I just got meleeed. So I have to wait for him to attack on his hand.
Yeah,
Are you
wait for the
killing
attack.
those?
Yeah, I'm killing them all. Don't. I've just been killing the flares. Don't worry. Just get some pracken. Get some pracken. This kill, I'll kill the flares.
That's
now.
range. It's supposed to be mage now. Oh, I got meleeed. I'm dead.
Completed.
Oh. Alright, I'll see what I can do here.
So all he's doing is just casting balls the whole time because we're not. Why is he doing so many balls?
It's just the original P3, the same as before. So, I gotta lock in for a sec here.
Oh, every time I'm getting meleeed, he's casting balls. Shit, I didn't know that. Yo, Chazzy, thank you for the prime.
I don't think I've done a single one correct.
You shouldn't be using melee trying to learn. It's really hard, like... It's just like, so many people come into the chat, guys, and they have no idea, like, what's going on, and then they say stuff like that. Guys, I'm not learning Yama. We're learning a specific way to kill Yama. And I want to learn it this way because it's BIS. So it looks like I don't know what the hell that I'm doing. It's just because we're doing a method I've never done before. So I have 100 kills on Yama. We have double death charge unlocked already. So I look like an absolute idiot, but trust me, I know how to do Yama. It just looks like I don't. And it's probably going to continue looking like I don't for the next 10 kills or so. So just lock in. Is my shield equipped? Oh, here it is.
Ugh, I'll try to finish this maging. We'll see. I don't know if I have the DPS though.
More than 10? That was really bad. Thanks. All right. 50. Next 50 kills. How about that, guys? And I'll say I will under promise and hopefully over deliver here.
Okay, I died. Yeah, I couldn't really practice that one. I was trying to kill all the orbs so you could get some good prac, but I'm fine to do that for a couple, so we can like warm it up.
I was totally unaware that he was gonna summon a bunch of those balls if I got hit by melee.
Yeah, that's why it gets a little hard.
They left that part out of the guide.
First, and it's hard to like get back into it.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, make sure you grab burning claws.
Yeah, dude, every single thing I'm bringing is just one less food. It's crazy. I don't know if it's a good strat for learning.
I mean, if you want, you don't need to bring the claws and stuff. It's fine. The hammer for sure we should bring to speed up P3.
Yeah. Well, like low key, I don't even want to do any damage. I want to just get to P3 and try to just do the movements and just understand it, and then start weaving in attacks once I understand it. Because if I don't understand it, this is going to take all day. So
no, you got it. Let's go back. Do the same thing. I'm just gonna kill the orbs. Like, go do the same thing.
I'm actually gonna just have to rewatch every kill too on top of that.
That's fine, bro.
To see what I did wrong.
I mean, I did that one terribly too. Like, I didn't get in the cycle one time because I only practiced the non-mirrored. So I like couldn't. My brain like wasn't ready to think of the right tiles to move to.
See, I was going to the right tiles, but I was doing it opposite. I should have attacked the boss and then moved away to the safety. Yeah, I got hit by every single thing. And then I got meleeed. Yeah, I just got hit by 2 not switching my overheads twice. I actually did it opposite, and then I got hit with the melee. So I just got hit by 2 overheads in a row and a melee, and then just straight up died. Is this a contract or a normal Yama? We're trying to learn extremely sweaty, unnecessary methods to kill the boss 30% faster. So it's 30% faster of the last 30% of his health. So I think overall, it's about 9% faster if you do it perfectly. But then you need to subtract the 9% of time that it takes you to learn it. So it might not actually be faster. That's what's going on right now. So welcome to the stream if you're just tuning in. Okay. And 10% reason to remember the name. Yep. All right, let's give it a shot, man. If I could just get like the first attack down, that would be pretty sick.
We'll try again.
I think I just need to watch the first attack to see if I get like the first 3 ticks right. And then maybe just try to do 3 more ticks each time or something. Give me 1 second.
You're good.
Where is the video now? Okay, we're going to just watch the very first attack of when he goes in. Okay, so he runs in here. He moves to 1. Back and move to 2. And then he goes underneath him. For the 3, 2, okay. That's it, guys. We're going to go in. We're going to go in, attack, and then attack. We're going to do the Z. Okay, and then it's a step under, attack, move to 2, attack, reset to 1. So Yama's on like a 6-tick attack cycle. Is it 6 ticks or 7? I think he's a 7 because you can get 2 autos in. And then you need to move away from his melee range. On the 7th attack. Okay, so even if I get hit by everything, right after he moves his hand, or right as he's moving his hand, we need to be going into attack because we're trying to get 2 attacks before he attacks again.
I think it's only 1. I can just get 1 attack for his 1 attack. Maybe?
He's a 7-tick.
Oh, okay, never mind.
And this is a 3
We have a
3-tick weapon, isn't it?
It's only 3 tick if we dodge the flames with Mark of Darkness up. But we're not always dodging the flames. So it's not always 4 tick.
Okay.
I think every time you dodge one of the flame walls, like I think when it hits the ground, you get a 3 tick attack. I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure, but just pretty sure. But it's still 4 tick outside of that. I'm like, pretty sure? Pretty confident?
So only sometimes he gets 2 ticks for 2 to 1? Not always. Okay, I'm going to run in, attack, move here, attack, then it'll be a dodge here, move to here, then you attack, and then reset to 1. Okay, that's the first movement. One more time, and then I'm ready.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3. Under, dodge, move to the bait, in, and then back to 1. Okay, and then from there he gets 2 auto attacks.
I just learned why
Okay, got it.
I just learned why my shit was completely wrong. Because as the duo, I'm not supposed to stand here ever. I literally stand here when I attack. So it's like literally I was standing here and it felt so awkward to like walk over. Like I don't know how to explain it, but I was on the wrong
You have
tile.
a different set of 4 tiles that you use?
My tiles is the exact same as you. It's just the complete opposite. So like instead of attacking from here, I attack from here. Instead of going to H1 here, I go to H1 here, etc. Like everything is just mirrored completely. So I have yellow tiles for the mirror, and I have white tiles for like the host. So it's tripping me the fuck out. Like I have just dude, I'm gonna send you a screenshot. Look at this. On Discord, this is what my tiles look like right now. So it's very confusing.
Oh, yellow and white? Okay.
Yeah. It's tripping me out.
That's crazy. Okay. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. You ready? So, staff spec, and then stand on X. Or not even. You could stand one away if you want. Just stand on one of these 2 tiles. So I can come give you with your hammer out, and then I can come horn you every kill. Okay, starting in a sec. So wait till you see the message in chat that you got the horn, and now you're good. I'll get this for you.
I can't stop thinking about P3, so I'm just like, I gotta lock in for P1 and 2.
Just turn him towards the throne. And I'll grab blue if we need it. Probably don't need it. Death charge.
Got it.
Well, it doesn't really matter, I guess. If you don't have burning claws, it won't matter.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
You'll probably have a hammer every kill.
I have claws on me though, actually.
Okay, okay. Starting mage P3. I'll just grab this quick.
Oh, okay.
You go behind for blue, okay? So if you have any spec percentage, just rip the claws.
I just clawed him.
Nice, nice. Get ready to get blue.
I'm on blue already.
Nice. Just gonna turn it back for orange. Oh,
I'm good for orange now.
yeah. Okay, starting mage, starting mage.
Damn it, I got hit already.
I'll kill it, don't worry about it. So just
Got
a
hit
little early
again.
on that. Yep. Just wait for his hand to lift off his axe right there, that cue.
Gonna double eat here.
I got meleeed, I got meleeed.
Just gonna eat all this damage.
Yep.
Try to
Mage.
reset it.
Yep.
The thrall. So we move in here.
We
Here.
dodge, then we'll reset.
Okay, resetting.
I'll get these both, don't worry about it. Just
I got the one in the back. I got the one in the back.
Sure. It's on range right now?
I fucked up. Where's my weapon at? So it's right here. Okay. Just trying to
Back
reset.
to mage. Wait for
Okay,
his
we'll
hand.
wait for his hand and
Yep, there we
then
go.
attack and then get ready for the
Hit splat
skip.
goes away.
Go here. Weaved in a hit there.
So hard to practice because we're just getting meatballed the whole time.
Okay, I did
I'll
the
get
I did
both,
the
don't worry
pattern
about it,
there.
don't worry about it.
Okay. So swap.
Wait for his hand. For now.
Okay, I'm gonna attack once, then come back. That was where I was supposed to attack him, and then. Okay, I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it now. Okay, I was supposed to attack there. I'm gonna get hit, meleeed.
I got the thing, don't worry about it.
Okay, I'm out of food. I'm just gonna spam yellows for a bit, so we can get the 1 KC here. Want to be behind
I got
here.
both, don't worry about it. I got both.
Okay, praying here.
Apparently I didn't one hit them. Thank God he
Okay.
killed it. We're about to get hit by those.
Nice.
Okay, that was super clean.
Yeah, really clean, honestly.
Bro, I can't even get into rhythm over here. I'm just like tripped out so hard.
Yeah, it's
It is really simple.
I did see the
The
pattern though
more
a
you
couple
do it.
times. I didn't do the right clicks by any means, but I did see the clicks that I was supposed to be making, which is a good start.
I think the problem for me, the thing that always throws me off, is that I'm always thinking about dodging the waves when they're coming. So I like don't try to do the meteors, and I like step away to deal with the wave. And like I feel like they always come at different times. It's very awkward to learn. Feels like unnatural movement. But I guess if you're doing it correctly, you automatically dodge the waves most of the time anyways.
Yeah, you're just attacking every 4 ticks pretty much no matter what.
We could do the donut fly method and get that down really quick. I got it in like 2 tries, and I feel like you could do it really quick because it's the same as Bandos, but it's less DPS.
I want to learn this one. Definitely don't want to learn anything else.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this the right bag? I think so. Reset. Good. 1 Dragon Warhammer spec at the start. What if it misses? Nope, this is not the right bag because now I'm missing the teleport. Chasm teleport. So this is the bag. Oh my gosh. All right, reset. Chasm teleport. Okay. Travel. So I should be on 2 at the start. All right.
Just let me know, bro.
I will resurrect Ghost. Potting. Okay. Hammer's online. I just wait for the you to say
You
horn.
did Mark of Darkness, yeah?
Yeah, I did. I'm just waiting for you to
Wait for the
say horn.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so I did my 1 spec.
Nice.
Now we're chilling. I'm waiting for my prayer to drain down a little bit before I hit a Sandfew.
You got fire, right?
Yeah.
Oh shoot, that hit you. He did orbs. You go blue and I'll go orange, okay? We're gonna skip orbs.
Moving in that direction.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. Is he on me? Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
that confused me a little bit. Are my claws supposed to be on stab or slash for Yama?
Slash.
Okay.
Starting range, by the way. Last phase.
Okay.
Alright, let's get it. On range, on range.
Meleeed already?
Yeah, I'll kill it. I got the flares. I'll get them all, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Let's wait for the animation. Go now.
Whew.
You got the KC.
Got the KC.
Minus the fact that I had to kill a lot of the orbs, I actually got some good reps in there. I did a couple of verticals correctly. Warming up a little bit.
Yeah, that was definitely better.
Is it helping for me to kill the orbs? Like, are you getting?
Yeah,
Is it like high
yeah, it's a
value
lot.
round?
It's very high
Okay.
value.
Okay, okay.
I'm gonna probably watch that one too, and
What-
just really lock it in.
Yeah, from my POV, what I think is happening is you're stepping into attack. Either you're going in too early or you're staying too long.
Going in at the wrong time probably. Also, so here's what it is. It's when the fire is happening, I'm like, oh, I could dodge right now and hit Yama with a dodge, but we're like not lined up on the timing.
yeah,
So I'm hitting,
yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm attacking him and then moving, and now I'm in melee range on the 7th tick when his auto is up. So I'm attacking him not on a good tick is what's happening. I'm doing something good, which is moving to dodge fire while attacking. That's good. Bad is that I'm doing it on the wrong tick and getting meleeed. So learning when to do the move and the attack is going to take some reps.
Easy.
At least we're getting kills. Be crazy if we got an oath plate
Yeah, it's nice.
while learning.
Mm-hmm. Practicing in solo, I actually found way harder because you're spending so much time to get back to P3, and it's just like you use so many supplies when you're tanking the whole time in P1 and P2, and when you solo, you take more damage
Mm.
because of the thing with the runes. So like if you walk around and kite Yama and you pick up the fire rune and Yama's right there, you get hit for like a 12. But if we're in a duo and I pick up the fire flame and Yama's far, it hits like a 3. And like I didn't really realize it until I was doing solo, so that you actually just take a lot of damage.
All right, boys. We got this. We got this, right, guys? We got this? I think.
You just give me the word on the street, man.
Okay, 1 second. I haven't done anything yet. Mark. Pot. Thrall. Dragon Warhammer. Move to 1. Ready?
Yep, pair up. You could just say right there, I can get all the things.
Max DPS right here.
Yeah, we are ballasting right now.
Besides the fact that I didn't have my Avernic Defender on.
That's okay, Balas is online. Starting magic, I think.
Double click. Fuck. Bad timing, but he's dead.
Not bad.
Whew.
I can do another kill if you have food.
No, I
A
don't.
lot. Oh no, you don't. Okay, let's tell you.
That's the thing. I have so much stuff that I use like 8 food right there, 9 food. So I am seeing the timing and the movement, and sometimes I'm seeing now where I could sneak in 2 hits. It's getting better for sure. In a weird way, even though I'm making a lot of mistakes, this still feels faster sometimes than some of our other P3s where we were just maging. Put that here. Okay. Good to go? Honestly, let's just do this for now. I'm just going to take 2 more food. Yeah. Let's just do this for now since we're getting 1 kill trips. Okay. You're reflexively stepping back right after you go in and attack Yama. You should let your character stay within range of Yama after you go in to attack. Wait and see what fireball pattern happens. Yeah. That is going to come maybe in about another 5 trips or so. I think I'm just trying to do 1 at a time and see what I'm doing. Let's do 1 more and then watch it back.
So
Okay. Ghosting.
Staffing. I am
Potting.
starting.
Okay.
I need a horn again. 1 sec. Didn't hit you. Got you now. It's on me. I'll just get it quick because I'm here. Okay, I'm gonna just keep the boss still the whole time. You just do whatever.
Yeah, perfect.
This is why Surge Pot's nice right here. You get 3 claws. Actually, you're hammering. You'd probably get...
I hammer into claw right now.
So horn is 25% spec and hammer is 50, so you wouldn't get as many. You'd get 1 less. Orbs.
I think we skip. I think we just hit the boss.
You do fire. You do. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Didn't get the death charge there. I'll just keep him here. Our damage is really good though.
Yeah, the upgrades are coming in hot.
Doing way more damage
Yeah.
with this now that I'm not wearing Blue Moon.
Yeah. That's what I was saying, bro. I think it's starting range. Not 100% sure though. I think yeah, it is because it just meteored you. All right, starting range. Good luck.
Thralling. You got that one?
Yeah. Sorry, I literally didn't see it. My bad. Oh, I did this backwards. I'm taking a hit. I'll get them all, don't worry.
That.
Just get the boss. I got them all. Okay, it's on range right now.
Ooh, I walked right into that one on a really bad timing. I'm getting smited right now. I'm probably dead here. Just spamming food. You're gonna have to do damage.
I did that backwards. I'll get them all, don't worry.
I can hit
I
Yama
don't know if I
here.
can get them all in time. I'm gonna get 2 of them at least.
I can get the one in the back, maybe.
I think. Okay, nice. I'm trying to get it to you. Oh, you're geared in.
I got
one
it.
shot, I think.
I got it.
I hit it too. We're good. That's just a fire.
I think I'm getting hit by every single X as well. There's a melee, and then I'm dead.
Hardcore Iron Man.
I don't have the timing on it. I do not have the timing on that X. Oh.
Got the kill at least. Damn. Got a lockbox. I'm gonna save it.
It could be nice to, it could be nice to have that tick counter that, and then I can know, I'm like, okay, Yama is attacking on 6, never attack on 6. You know, that tick counter that I used for
Visual metronome.
visual metronome for that I used on Coliseum.
Let me look back from your POV and see if there's.
And then you do tick count 7.
That's easy for you. I find the easiest way. So, I think the magic attack shows up later, that like with his hand on the axe. But you see the fire in your head. Okay, let me see.
I'm gonna watch that one because I did every single
I'm watching
thing
it back from
possible
your
wrong.
POV. So the only thing you did wrong at the start, by the way, is you just stayed on the boss. You just need to step away instantly after you hit. That's the only reason the first one happened.
I'm watching. Hold
You
on.
hit him and you step back a tick late, which is weird because it doesn't look like you did. Like you clicked right away. Maybe you're lagging. Let me watch this again.
Yeah, not really sure. I'm spamming,
I think you stalled for 1 tick there.
but like how? I'm spamming. Oh,
I think you're clicking the boss so much that the tick that you need to move away, you're clicking the boss. Like if you watch it back, if you stop
Okay.
spam clicking the boss a second, like 1 tick earlier, and you just click away there, because the XP drop happens. Like think about your true tile, right? When your true tile hits the boss, that's the tick you need to leave, but you stayed for an extra tick on the 2 tile. So that was the first orb. I'm just gonna walk through the whole thing. Let's just see.
dang. See,
Your
I'm,
second attack is great.
yeah, but I always get meleeed when
Your
I'm
third
trying to
attack was
min
great.
max.
I mean, so far it's good. Okay, so this is what was happening to me. This is good that I watched it. So the only thing you did wrong, by the way, I think it would be really helpful if I screen share. Do you Let me mute my game music. Can you look at my Discord for 1 sec? I think this will help you a lot.
I'm looking at it right now. You have it pulled up.
Okay, so right here, like ignore that one, whatever. You get back into rhythm, and then there's a horizontal here. This is, I kept messing this up too. So right here, you get horizontal, okay? You step back here, which is correct, but you need to wait here until this one's about to hit the ground. You need to wait, and then right here is where you go. So you're 1 tick ahead, and since you're 1 tick ahead on this double step, he hits you. That's the only reason you're getting hit is because you're going 1 tick too early. I kept messing this up, and I didn't understand why. But does that make more sense? The rest of it's fine.
So when it hits the ground is when I move, and then when it explodes, I need to be in the no damage spot.
The first one's fine. The first one you have some leeway. This doesn't matter. But when you're right here, the second row, you gotta wait 1 tick until right before this is gonna hit you. Like right now, then you'd go boom, boom.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Now you would move. Okay, yeah.
Because then he doesn't melee you here. I kept messing this up. That's why I'm like so.
Oh, I kept wondering why. Like I was doing the same movement. Yeah.
Because this is correct. You're doing it perfect right here. The timing. You're doing hit
but
move within 1
I'm
tick.
1 tick
and then
ahead.
You want to go back here. You'd want to go back to 1 after as well.
I'm 1 tick ahead. Okay.
So you just gotta wait 1 tick right. So this is fine. And then wait here a little bit. Wait, and then boom, boom, and then go back to 1 as soon as he's.
Well, if he already did that, then I would move back to the left, hit him again, and then go back to 1.
Yeah.
Because.
But it's I guess it's 3 hits. It's 3 clicks. So it's you wait, and then it's hit boss, step here, step to 1, and it will always be like kind of perfect. This 3 right here.
Okay.
But I mean that's the only thing is you're a tick early. You gotta wait for the. Is it the horizontal one? Yeah, the horizontal one. You gotta go back and wait. So you did the first one good, and then the second one, like when you step away. So right here, this is good. This is good. This is good. Now you just need to wait a second long here. 1 more tick, and then you boom, 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 and you're fine. Okay, let's keep watching though. I mean, your timing is not that bad. You're just staying too long. You're about to get melee, I think. Oh, maybe you're good.
So.
Wonder why this happened. Let me see what happened here.
So, sorry. Yama is a 7 tick. We're using a 4 tick, right? So if I hit him,
sometimes it's 3 tick.
Okay.
But yes.
Sometimes we're using a 3 tick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if I hit him on tick 1 right after he casts, I should be able to get 2 autos every time because I'm hitting him. I'm hitting him on 1 and 5, or at the most, I'm hitting him on 2 and 6, and then moving away.
Wait, my brain is cooked right now. So he hits. If you attack the exact same tick that he's doing it, I think
that's 1. You're hitting him on the first tick. Now he's gonna attack on 7. He's gonna attack 7 ticks later. So if I hit him on theory, 1,
you would get 2 hits every time. Yeah.
So
if you're the exact tick perfect,
so
if you are the exact
every single time that he moves his hand, we should be attacking him twice without going back. Mm-hmm. There's no reason to go backwards unless he can. The only reason you ever move is if you're dodging the fires.
Someone said you cannot always attack. You can't always hit twice. Why not? With the logic Sar just said, like I'm feeling him cooking right now.
Yes.
Why would you not be able to hit twice? I actually agree. I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to, as long as you attack on the first tick, because you'd have a bit of leeway too, right?
Yeah, you can't continuously hit 2, but every single time that you're on 1, like you're on the first tile, like waiting for him to move his hand, you can always hit twice after that.
Someone in your chat said, I see at least 2.5 Sardaukars on the screen. Sorry. Okay, yeah. What are they saying? Yeah, no, I don't know. I feel like there's like a flow to it. I tried to not greed 2 hits because the timing is really tight. But if you can be perfect with it, I think you would be able to. But people are saying you can't, but I don't know.
Matter of fact, it might even be better because if you're attacking twice and then you get fire on the second attack, that means you're going to be stepping back to dodge. and then it'll line up perfectly because then you go right back in to hit him after you dodge it, and it just lines up.
Yeah, someone said 4 + 4 = 8, but the thing is, like, okay, the first attack is on the same tick as him, so it's 4 + 4, or 4 + 0 is 4. You're at the 4th tick, then you attack again on tick 5 and step away, or on tick 4 or whatever.
Yeah, and then he attacks
and
and
two hits.
Yeah, it's too. It's you can't continuously do it, but you every time you reset, you can always do it. You can always get 2 hits.
You hit tick 1 and tick 5, and you're out for 7. Exactly, yeah. Let's keep watching now. I want to kind of just see what else happened. This is fine. So, like, right there, you got 2. You didn't do any dodge. Like, that was good. Why are your fireballs, like, not in the right spot, I wonder? Aren't they supposed to be on 2? Like, over... Like, shouldn't you be on the boss when the fireballs happen? Oh, okay. So, because you're not tick perfect here, I think this is why your fireballs are farther back. Does that matter, though? I don't know if this matters. But usually the fireballs happen when I'm up on the boss. Yeah, I think you're back on the boss a tick late here. So your fireballs are supposed to be on 2. Like, they're supposed to be baited onto 2. But you're off the boss right here. You should be on the boss right here. So that's why your fireballs are baited here. I don't have the same tiles as you, so I can't fully tell. So you do a manual dodge, which is fine. I think for learning, this is completely fine.
I got pulled in there.
Yeah, I mean, that's whatever. We're learning. We're going to make mistakes. It's fine. Okay, these all die. Okay, this is good. Okay, so you're just a tick late again here. Does it, like, do you see it watching it back?
Yeah.
You need to be on the boss when the fireballs... Every time he's going to do an attack, you need to be on him after the attack's registered. Kinda. So, like, right here, you should be on the boss. But you're a tick late, so now the balls are getting baited back here.
When they should be on the front tile.
They should be here on 2. Because then everything else would line up different. I don't know what your tiles are, though, to be honest. Mine are obviously really different. Right here, I think you're just running in before the attack. It's fine.
When I have this counter, I'm just going to be like, okay, Yama attacks on 6. And now I just know that never be in melee range on 6. And I'll just watch the visual metronome.
If that works for you, that wouldn't work for me. I feel like that'd be hard for me to look at.
I'm going to try to also figure out what tile the X needs to be on when I need to do the attack.
It seems like from watching it back, the main thing was the one thing that was really good that we learned, that you need to wait a tick on the horizontal. And then the only other thing is that
it's too late.
That you were not on the boss when you needed to be on the boss. And then your fireballs were getting baited to the back. Your balls were getting baited to 1, not 2, essentially.
Yep. All right.
I think we run it back, bro. I swear we run it back.
Just get a little better each time.
You need to be in cycle to dodge meters and waves. Again, a tick counter is not going to help that. Listen, I understand the logic he's coming at me with. I don't know how much it's going to help or not. But I understand what Sart's saying. Like, I feel you. I'm podding up right now.
I'm at the bank.
I'm gearing up is what I mean. Yeah, I'm not flying in yet, don't worry.
Godfly hype? Dang, this is a tough method to learn, boys. This is tough. How many deaths before you got your quiver? 45? 55? 55? I think 45 I had a 2% attempt and 55 I had the kill.
I'm ready when you're...
Okay, I just used that. Potting here. And then I will thrall. Good on 2.
You moved, care.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going all over the place right now.
Did you get the hammer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I yellow clicked him twice trying to spec him. And I moved through him twice.
The hammer did hit though, yeah, you said?
Yeah, it did.
Okay, nice. I kind of trolled. I went early because I just assumed, but it's bees, so let's just skip.
I get purple.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kill blue. You just get an orange. I'll kill it because there's only one more blue. And we need to use blue for the.
Are you getting an orange? Are you getting an orange?
Get orange.
I got one. It's late though.
It's fine. Just because I knew this was gonna happen right here, so I wanted to keep the blue alive. I'll get the last orange if we need it.
He should be phasing. Oh, how did I get hit by that?
Okay, I will get orange. You get purple. Okay.
Why don't we just push the boss?
Well, we can just if we don't. I don't have percentages, so I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm just like winging it. What was the color of the middle one there? It was blue, right?
Couldn't tell you.
It's blue.
Sorry.
We're gonna be starting mage, I think, because the first thing was a meatball, I think. Okay, starting mage. Let's fucking go. Clean ass kill here, man. Lock in. Good. I messed up, but it's fine.
Oh, that's too early again. Okay, resetting him. I'm not even praying overheads. I don't have a thrall out. Now I have to dodge and reset.
See, I want to tick early here. I did the same thing that I already talked about.
Okay, attacking. You can get 2 attacks in here, actually. And then move back.
Yep.
I was late, though. I'm like a tick behind always.
It's okay. It's on range now.
Out. Out. Okay, I'm back now. Okay. Waiting for his hand. We should be able to get 2 attacks here. I just swapped my weapon instead. Fucking A, man.
I thought there was a flare up. There's not.
Should be able to get 2 hits here and then back. Late
Could have
again.
messed up this entire kill.
Okay, there's the actual balls. I'm just gonna double E. I'm running out of prayer. Rethralling. Just doing nothing at the moment. Just trying to stabilize.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going in on next attack.
Oh. Yep, same.
I'm late, so I have to back. I can get 2 hits here. Then I move back to dodge. Then I go in to land. Okay, that was good there. I actually did it on that
Dude,
one.
The mirrored shit is so hard because, like, I'll try to explain it. Basically, what's happening to me is, like, everything is mirrored, right? But this is the row that you need to dodge the flames on. And my main row I have to play on is right here. So every time I have to do the flame dodge, I have to come on your row. And it just, like, confuses the shit out of me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Let me watch
I
that
could have done another kill.
last
Yeah.
one.
I banked though. I did that whole one really bad.
So Yama is attacking on 2. Okay. Yeah, it's almost like when you figure out. So when you should probably be clicking Yama on 1. If he attacks on 2, you should be clicking him on 1 so that you arrive there on 2 and he's already attacking. And then you should be able to get another hit, then move away. That's what I did there. Okay. But it's late. Let me look at this click.
I think the only thing that's late.
Yeah, if
is
you're
you
clicking
going
on
back
2,
to
you're
the
late.
boss.
Now, if you're clicking on 2, you're late. If you're clicking same tick that he attacks, you're late. I think you have to...
Yeah, to account for the travel time. That's what you're saying.
You have to click on the... You have to... Yeah, you have to attack on tick 1. If he's attacking on 2, you need to attack him on 1. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got hit for 45. I thought I did the last one good, but I even did that one wrong. I got meleeed again. So the click is on 3. I get there on 4 or 5. Let me see. So he attacks on 2. So there's the click on 3. I hit on 4. 5, I move away. And then I go over, and this timing is really good. So it looks like the X will sometimes line up right with his attack, where you get there right after his attack. So you get there on the 3.
That's the thing I need to get good at, is doing the skip into the attack, but I don't know how to do that for my tiles. I don't know if it's possible.
Yeah, see, because here I'm clicking him on 2, which is the same attack, and so I'm getting there. My true tile gets there, and it skips the mechanic. So it's like if you're on rhythm, you're attacking the boss to skip the X, and it lines up perfect. And then you get a nice bait, which you can move to the right and attack again, because that's before we're not back to 2 yet. And then I move here. I get attacked on 1. And my true tile is not even there. This, to me, super confusing. Why I got hit here.
I think...
That looks like I should have done that
like
perfect.
5 seconds? I think so you step to the right.
So
I think you're
this
supposed to. That's the step under. the
this
boss, is what you're
sequence
supposed to
should
do.
technically, I feel like, have been perfect. So I'm going to click the boss to auto attack and skip the X, which is done perfect timing. Now I have the balls in the right position. Okay, so I'm stepping to the right, auto attack, and then I move away.
So
on
you're supposed to
7.
step under the boss there, I think, right? Was it the one that was north to south?
If I step under, I'm going to take damage here. Oh.
If it's the north to south one, you step under, hit, and then step away instantly. Also, someone's telling me right now, all my tiles have been wrong this whole time. Bro, you
Okay.
guys are the worst backseaters ever, man. I'm sorry. Like my chat, not your
Oh.
chat. Bro.
So this vertical one, are you calling this horizontal or vertical, by the way? Because I'm not even sure.
The north to south, I call vertical.
Okay,
And then
cool.
because we're always looking south, right?
That's what
So
I
it'd be
thought.
like the vertical one, and then yeah.
Okay,
east
so
to
the
west is
vertical one, I am supposed to step under, and that's why I got hit. And I'm supposed to be on this tile after the vertical. Okay. And then, if I get the horizontal line, what's the first click? He steps backwards.
Yeah, the horizontal is the one where you go backwards, and then you wait, and then you do the 1-2. Remember, that's the one
Yeah,
I
yeah,
looked
yeah.
at?
That's the L movement. That's the one that I kind of have down. Okay. I got it. And then the first one of the video is actually a vertical one, where he goes under and then goes to 2.
Apparently, every single tile I've had is wrong, by the way.
Okay.
This is awesome. So I think I move everything over now.
I think I have it down. But it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad until it's not. How many attempts are we on right now? We're getting up there. Okay. I think I decided to get rid of this and this for now. And just go with 2 more food. This is going to be awesome and feel really good when we learn it. Or at least for me.
Yeah, no, it'll be sick. No, bro, this duo thing is making me feel so confused. I have the most weird tiles.
Okay. Label tile with the H. Okay, so for vertical, you step under. This is the vertical. You go vertical to vertical, and then you reset.
So I'm walking out. I had to redo the tiles. I will join on you.
Okay, so horizontal. This should be a H. Okay, so we're gonna attack from here. This is just gonna be start. So we're going to go here. If it's a horizontal, we're going 1 to 2. So label. So this is going to be H1.
I'm ready to send again if you're ready, man.
Hold on. I'm relabeling tiles. So basically, check this out.
Yeah, I'm looking at your stream. Let's see.
Okay. So
Yeah, that's what I have. This
is what I'm doing.
Like yeah.
So I have the start tile.
Yeah.
And then I go in and I attack. If I get horizontal, I go horizontal 1. Then I attack, go horizontal 2. And then
don't forget, you gotta wait. Maybe write on the H1 tile to wait.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Write H1 wait.
I'll get the timing. The timing is okay. I'll get that down.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
don't
if we
forget
get
to switch one of your V1s says or your V2 says V1. Forget to change it.
horizontal 2, and then the last move, he attacks and then resets. Okay. Okay, and this should be V2. Right?
And then you know the show me a vertical timing. I'm watching.
So you're going to attack, move, then you're going to go here, and then you're going to attack, and then you're going to go back to start after the splash hits.
So the V1, you're going to step under and then click boss. It will push you out. Then you go V2.
Step under, click boss, attack, move here, attack, which will move me here. And then after that splash goes, then I go here, then I attack again.
Yeah, that looks good, I think.
Yeah, so it's attack, horizontal, attack, move here. Well, I would have moved here and then there. And then I would move back here and then attack. Okay, and then right here, after that attack goes off, we'll move back. His hand moves, I move in. We have a vertical. I go here, attack, move away, attack, then move here after the splash. Then attack.
Beautiful.
And then
now we just gotta play perfectly. That's all.
In between attacks, if I notice that like, oh, I think Yama's about to melee me, I just step back to here. There isn't much of a reason to go here. You could go either one of these whenever you're resetting, but you just want to be. Ideally, you're here because if you just get fire on top of you, you're closer to the boss right here, right? Or is it scuffed if you get fire on you on that tile?
I think if you get fire on you on any tile that's not the one that's on the boss, it's just kind of scuffed anyways. You got to, no matter what, just take your time and just like fix it.
Okay. So we always want fire on the boss.
Yeah, you always want the fireballs baited at the boss. Yes. It's important you wait on 2 there as well. The vertical one.
Mm.
You step into 1, attack, step back to 2, and wait a sec until it's gonna hit, I think, and then you go.
Okay.
I just gotta remember I'm doing everything that I just watched, but literally not at all, because it's the complete opposite direction.
you got to remark your V1, V2, and H1,
I
H2.
I did. Yeah, I fixed them. We have the same V1 tile, but after I go to it, I need to go here instead of yours. And then my H1, H2 is here, and then here.
Why are all these?
The only thing I don't understand is, as the partner, how I'm supposed to flame skip. Like, everyone's telling me just go yellow to white. Like, this is how I flame skip. I just run here to here. But, like, it just feels awkward during the fight. Like, I don't know. I'm ready to try again, though, if you are. Just let me know. We can run it.
All right. Okay. Potting up. Mark of Dark. Thralls online.
Darking, potting. Horn flying in with the horn, specking now. Horns online. Boss on you.
Okay.
Sick, that only hit me at 2. That's so nice. Dude, surging pots are insane here.
Might have to bring
Getting that
one.
extra claw spec. Yeah, you should make some of those off stream or something.
I've got a bunch. I could bring them.
Oh, you have them? Dude, they're so insane. We skip, okay?
Yeah, we skip easy.
We don't.
We land big dam here. Not even worried about it.
I'll get fire. Okay.
No, he's at 62%.
Nope.
We definitely win these.
That was very scary.
Not even close is what I was thinking. Yeah, exactly.
So I'm the kind of guy I always like to have a backup plan, and I feel like you do not like the backup. You like the front plan.
Full send.
Yeah. Yo, your tank, by the way.
Yo, Clark, thank you very much for the 8-monther.
But yeah, claws completely shred here.
I got
swear every
2
XP
claw
drop is
specs
like
right here.
300, 400. I'm just getting so much. Orbs again. If it happens, I'll get blue.
10%. So we should kill.
Yeah. Be
I got
ready to
red.
fire
I got
though,
red.
just in case.
I got red.
Oh, you killed red. Oh, I was.
I
So
killed red. I
confused
killed
when you
red.
meant. Okay, and get ready to get blue. Okay. I'm just being a huge puss.
No,
right
we
now.
were 10% away, so I don't know. I guess I could have just taken red, but
It's gonna be starting mage.
got hit.
Shit. I almost had it, but I fricked up.
No. All right, reset.
Yeah, got them both. We're good.
I went right into that.
I got
Okay,
it
he's
again, I
on.
got it
He
again.
attacks on a 1. He attacks on 1. I clicked on 7. Oh shit. That actually worked though.
It's fine.
If I
Yeah,
click
we're
on
fine.
7, I'm online. Back in. I'm online.
I was off by a tick. My fault.
Back to 1. Back in. Coming back. I
on
missed an
mage, it's on
attack,
mage.
but I'm in there. Moving over and attacking here. 2 attacks and then back here.
On mage, there's an orb.
And then
going
I'm
off.
back
I
in.
cannot kill it. There is an orb going off. I
I'm
cannot kill it,
pumping.
sorry. Good pump. Okay. It's just the flames.
I got it. I got it. If I this visual timer changes the game, bro. Now when I know what tick he's on, all you have to do is click on that tick and you're lined up.
I am really happy that you're doing it. Let's fucking go, dude.
Dude, it's like everybody understands shit differently. When shit clicks for you, just stick to it, man, and then like just roll with
I
it,
agree.
bro.
That's what I was trying to tell people, bro. I was trying to tell people
You
the
got to
same
figure
thing.
out how you learn and teach yourself that way, because other people will try to teach you how they understand it and you will end up 10 times more confused.
I'm on the way back. All right.
I'm hitting the house. I could have done another kill. I used 3 food there. That was good.
I like to hear.
Free cut says, Sard, you're the Caucasian Oda. Okay. All right. teaching vids are you explaining better than anyone? It's because when I understand something, I can teach it really good the way I understand it, and maybe there's some other people out there that understand the way that I do. So every time, if you're like, Sard, you teach stuff good, then that means you just think the exact way that I do it. So it's like, if somebody could watch if I made a guide and somebody watched it, they'd be like, what the hell is this? But maybe for you, you learn the same way I do. So maybe it just clicks for you.
Let me know when you're back in. Are you in right now? Not yet, not yet. Yeah, I swear, the easiest thing for the timing, like you have the metronome. For me, it's just the hit splat. Like whenever I'm perfect in rhythm, I just sit on the boss the whole time until my hit splat disappears, and then I step away for 1 tick, and I go right back to the boss next tick. And that's the easiest way.
Cloara, thank you for the 7 months.
Rhythm.
You look for the hit splat.
Yeah, just watch the hit spot on my character. The second it like disappears, you're good to step away and step back instantly. I learned it from Phantom Muspa, so it's like I have practice doing it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Am I missing anything? Or are we good to go? I think I can take probably...
Basically, all I'm hearing is that for the duo partner, it's just harder to deal with the waves, basically.
One less food.
Like, maybe it's not harder, but it's like... It seems harder from my perspective. Gotta do some fancy feet movement. But the actual dodge patterns are pretty much the same now that I have the right tiles. Everything feels good. It's time to get some KC now.
Okay.
You ready?
Mark a dart. Throw. Potting.
You're horned up,
Thank you.
like in the game.
Here it comes.
What? Oh. Get those claw specs in. Get those surge pots online.
Remind me surge pot when we go next bank, if you can.
Yeah, I got you. Death charge.
Got it.
Very nice. Okay, first rune is P3. It's a prey range angle.
Big spec. He phases in like 1 hit. If we land.
Big hit. Right range again.
Too slow there. I can sneak one more in though. Okay, he's attacking on 7. No, he's attacking on 6.
Oh shit. I almost got stacked out. We good though?
Too slow.
I'm just recovering. You practice, I'll kill everything. I'll
Okay, I
kill
got
them all,
hit
don't
there
worry
because
about
that
it
was
now.
on 6. I gotta go back
All
to
players
full
don't worry about
health and get my prayers up. So I'm just resetting now.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna attack on 6. I'm gonna click him on 6. I'm gonna get 2 autos in. I'm gonna move back and then click him on 6 again, which lines up perfect. And then click him on 6 again. I went in too soon there, and I might be dead. That was a big damage. Click on 6. Back out. I could have got another attack in there. 2, 3. One more hit. I can click on 6 here. I could have got 2 attacks. He's dead. Okay. All right.
I need a bank.
I needed to learn. I needed to look at. I guessed the wrong. So I guessed the. I thought he was on 7. He was on 6, and then I readjusted, reset, and then I was okay. As long as you attack on his attack every single time, it always lines up with the X's and everything. So like knowing when to attack is like major. Because as soon as you know, if you see 6 and you click, you're good. You're not going to hit by anything. And you know the fires are going to be lined up perfect.
That's good. That's some good freaking technology, bro. That's what I like to hear.
You miss a tick, it's all over though. Or if you're late. And if you know that when you click him on 6, you can always stay for 2 attacks as well. But if you're 1 tick behind, then you're going to take a melee. There's some stuff going on in my head, and I think it makes sense. Lightweight, baby, lightweight. We're getting closer, guys. We're getting closer. Just know that. Okay. Well, I was supposed to bring a surge potion as well. Let me dump a prayer. Okay, I have a surge potion as well now too. Okay, save this bag. I actually put these here. Save this bag like this. Money.
Let's freaking go, dude.
I feel like it's gonna click here soon.
I think it is starting to click. I'm feeling good. Somebody did say something to me that maybe is a concern, but maybe not. They said it's going to be great when Sard needs to relearn everything when I stop killing all the orbs. But I feel like you'll be okay. Because like, you're learning how to get in the rhythm even if you got to kill the orbs, you know?
Yeah, like when I'm resetting, I could be killing orbs too.
Yeah. Because you have like your metronome system set up of like when to get back into the attack cycle anyways. I think it's fine, honestly. You ready?
Yeah, moving in. Hold on. Potting.
Coming. Also on the way.
And
I
I
forgot to
moved.
tell you to get surge pots. My
I got
bad.
search pot. I got him.
Nice.
I just got hit though.
I might have gone early. We might get cooked. Sorry if we do. My fault. My
Very
fault.
cooked.
Eat up.
Very cooked.
I was distracted.
Surge potting. Okay, I spec'd him twice.
Nice. Dude, your Inferno yesterday was so tragic, man.
Yeah, I got
I felt
smoked.
so bad. I went to do my first Inferno task. You know what happened to me the first one I tried to do? I died on wave 63, bro.
Damn.
I didn't even get the Zuck, and I felt like such a noob. I thought you had it, though.
I definitely thought I had it.
I got boned by the Ranger, man. Like, big boned.
He smacked me.
You got this?
No, but sorry.
It's okay. It's my
Yeah.
fault. My fault. I was asking about the Inferno, you know.
It's the whole thing.
You got fire?
Yeah, I can get fire.
You got fire cape, for sure.
Got 2 specs right now.
Nice, let him rip. Beyblade that shit. It's orbs. I will get blue if we need to.
I think we just hit the boss because he's phasing in 1 hit.
Yeah, yeah.
One
I have
damage.
claw
1
spec
damage.
too. One claw. Nice. What color were the glyphs?
Good
There's no
question.
way you remember, right? Chat. Any glyph carriers?
Anybody know?
I always just try to remember what the first one I hit was, but I just can't
Fire?
remember sometimes. It's mage then? Okay, pre-mage. Hopefully we don't get one guide right now.
How are you zoning in before me? I can't. I can't run in and hit. I just can't do it. He might be attacking on a 1 here. I think it's a 1.
See, I want to tick early. I did the same thing that I told you to be careful of.
I'm gonna hit 2 hits here. Moving back. 1. I might be late. I'm gonna have to get out early. I can't get 2 hits in. Attacking on the 1. Oh, I gotta go back. And then I'm gonna be here. Then away. Then back. And I was late there.
I got all the flares. Don't worry about it. I got them all.
Just gonna pot up here. Try to reset this.
I'm good. I don't know if I can get this orb in time. I'm gonna try though. I cannot.
I'll double eat through it.
Yeah. I'm just ripping claws and running around.
Okay, that's the
It'll
same thing I always do.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
I'm still working on the timing.
Oh, lockbox.
Oh,
I swear you don't open it, by the way.
never open these.
Hear me out. Hear me out. I got one during our task right now, or during our trip, and I didn't open it yet. I banked it so we could open at the end.
Bank the
You down?
lockboxes at the end.
You down? Save them all up and then open them all.
Yeah,
We might only get one each, but would be
all
like,
lockboxes at the end. Box opening stream.
yeah, it's a big rage bait to the chat too. They're really mad about it probably.
Oh, sick.
One of my chat was like, "Bro, open that shit, man."
They would give us more damage if we
Yeah, that's what I was
if-
thinking.
if
Like
we got
logically, it doesn't
outplayed.
make sense, but for the build-up of the hype, it's very good.
Yeah, we'll do a box opening stream at the end. Hopefully you can have more than one of them.
Of course. But why'd you say that? Now I'm paranoid. Why would you not be able to have more than one?
I don't know. And wow, there's unique items. I don't know.
I see. All right. I'm ready. I'm gearing up. Potting up at the bank here. Oh, you got surge pots? Get surge pots online there?
Yep, got one.
Cool.
How many oath plate shards we at? Right now, 24. I got my loot right here so you can see it. So that last one.
Yeah, I've become obsessed with these things. I have a lot of tallow as well. I think I have like a 1K. I think I'm gonna make a bunch of search bots, but I need to start farming torstals. I just don't farm them ever. I always do snaps and ranars.
I need to be. I need my mind to be thinking about two things. So if you can even call this out if you want, but attack on the hand move, and then horizontal or vertical. That's it. That's the two things I need to be thinking. So we move in, horizontal or vertical, and then react.
Yeah, the only thing is
it.
I don't know if we see the same balls.
No,
like,
we
you might
don't.
get
You're not
vertical,
going to be
I
able
get
to.
horizontal.
You're not going to be able to call it mine. So
Like, trust me, if I could
attack.
help with your
It's
balls,
attack,
I would.
react, attack, react. That's it.
I'm flipping so ready, bro. Are you ready?
Yep.
Starting it.
Oh, wait a second. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up.
I started.
I'm
You
so
good?
dead.
Hammer. You have the staff out. Hammer.
I'm confused. Calm down.
The horn's gonna fade is all.
Mark
I'll
of
rehorn y'all.
darkness. It's okay. Just
Oh,
right now,
shit.
I don't want to
I
die.
got us. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You're freaking out, man. You're freaking out. You need to.
No, I was fine, but you.
No,
you-
don't do not hammer. Do not hammer. I'll come.
All right, I already hammered twice. I missed both.
All right. Good job, bro. You got fire?
No,
No way you get that. I'm getting it. Okay.
no, you started it. If you start like that, dude, don't expect anything from me because I'm fucked up after that point. I gotta give you the
Alright.
nod, or it's bad.
Alright, it's a prey mage angle. I'm gonna send the claws and I'll phase it, okay? Maybe surge pot and try to get back to another hammer.
I can get the purple.
Okay.
No, it's
I'll
no
get
perp. No
fire.
perp. No perp.
I'll get fire.
We're way behind on damage, so
Yeah, I'll get fire, we skip, you get purple, we skip, okay?
okay. I'll get double
go
perp.
soon.
I'll get double perp.
Yeah, going now. I might be a tick behind, probably not. Super clean timing.
I go double
I
perp
think it
here.
switched to you. I think it switched to you. You get perp now?
Double perp on me. Swapping melee. Tanking.
Beautiful. Ooh. Yeah, that part where you just completely stopped playing the game was freaking me out there. But
Yeah,
we're
you
back.
kept talking. I can't.
Well,
I couldn't get back online, dude.
I was trying to lock us in.
I was
there.
trying to think
do you-
about what to do next. I could not think.
Yeah, like vertical, horizontal. Do you have a 50% spec with a surge pod even?
I could surge pot, but I didn't death charge there. So no.
Okay, let me know when you got 50. I'll horn you. Okay.
Okay, on you. I'll get purple.
Okay.
Now I have purple now.
All right.
I'm in position for red soon.
Okay, can I get an ET on that 50 spec? I'm looking at your
55
screen.
spec. I 55 spec. What do
30?
you need?
Okay.
What
you have
spec?
55 or 50. Okay. Get orange. After orange, I run to you and horn you. Okay. I'm gonna horn you here, and I need you to hammer. Get the
All
hammer.
right. All right. Hammering here.
It's gonna help P3. It's gonna help P3 a lot.
I missed.
You got? No, you didn't. Did you?
Yeah.
I horned you. What the flippin' heck?
We phase here. He's at 32. He phases now.
Okay. Did you Ember spec? I just read your chat. Did you?
No
Ember
idea.
spec?
No idea. No idea. Couldn't tell you.
Okay. I'm thinking it's a prey. Honestly, could be either. I'm trying to think about what happened.
Wasted horn on auto attack.
I don't know what to pray here. Good luck. Someone said range. Go range. Go range.
Is it range?
Someone said range. Trusting. Full trust. I'm not positioned correctly, but it's fine.
What's his attack on?
Magic?
Maybe a 3. It's a 2. Two. As long as we get out by 1, we're okay. I'm behind. Going in on 2.
I died.
Oh, dang it. All right.
Bro, I have too many tiles. I don't know what the hell's going on, bro.
Try to reset this. Okay. Attack it on 2. Attack on 2. Swap that off. 2. Go attack and then reset to 1. Go back here. Go here. Swap there. Missed that one. Try to regather here for a second. Attack on 2. Do I even have a weapon on? No. Resetting here. I got meleeed, unfortunately. Missing a click there. Going in here. Trying to come back here. Stepping over. Swapping that. Going back. Double click here. Reset. Unfortunately, I just can't catch back up. There's a 2. Wrong overhead. Double eat. I'm going to try to just kill this. That was really unfortunate that I missed that click. Okay. Maybe we can do here. There's a 2. We go out. And then back in. Then we reset. Click on 2. Back. Click back in on 2. Go back out. Here. Okay, now I have to try and redo this. I have no prayer. Click on 2. Reset. Click on 2. Click on in. And then TP out.
Yeah, that was good prac, bro. You were kind of killing that. You see what I mean though? Like when you get stuck behind, I think I know what I need to do. I need to delete my tiles that you're using because I have too much tiles on my screen. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
I need to know with the tile pack plugin, can I make my own tile packs on here? Does anyone know if I could do that? Because I would like to just save both tiles for when I'm the duo and when I'm the host.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I can't do this thing I'm doing where I have 9 different tiles on my screen. It's actually making it impossible. Because I can't, it's like, there's just so many things and I don't know what one's what. Like, it's really confusing.
I don't know if there's a way to save.
Your clicks are looking fierce, bro. Like, I saw those 4-ways, man. Like, I don't know if it was the DMM or like what, but that shit is giving me a sardon.
Okay. I think he was just looking for an excuse to say that. Tile packs plugin? Okay. I haven't even started using the horizontal or vertical stuff yet, man. It's actually bad. I kind of want to rewatch that last one. That one messed me up. It was so hard to restabilize and get back on the right prayers and everything. And I was just always getting hit. Okay, attack and then moving. And then go in. Good. That was actually good. And then mage prayer. 4-way swap. Oh, I did a 5-way swap. Let me make this pink so I don't do that. Missed an attack there, and then I was a tick behind.
Okay, sorry. I'm a little delayed on the banking. I just turned off all the other tiles, so I'll figure this out later. This should actually make me perform 90% better, I think. Minimum.
Sounds good. Wrong click. Dude, so many wrong clicks, man.
Search bots, don't forget.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. Whatever.
Sure. Stalking the in view right now.
Attacking on 2 seems good, but what was that damage from? Two. Perfect. Good.
It's time.
I feel like that one is good for me.
Say
Am
what,
I-
man. I
am-
won't rush you.
Am I even doing that right? Attack on 2. V1. That's supposed to be
I
a
just got a brilliant
V1.
idea.
But why does it need to be a V1? I just did it perfectly. And he didn't attack me. And it worked the exact same way as stepping under. I don't understand what the stepping under is for. Can you tell me really quickly? I'm going to share screen. What is the stepping under for? Oh, the stepping under is just for baiting the fireballs.
Yeah, so you can bait them and get the hit.
Oh, because maybe I'm missing a tick with what I'm doing. I'm not getting hit, but maybe I'm missing a tick.
So with the vertical, you're supposed to step under to dodge the first fireball, and you're supposed to bait the second one under, correct? And then you get a hit and step away right away.
So if you'll watch this one.
Are you screen sharing? Okay, nice.
So I'm going to get a, not this one, on the next one, I'm going to get a vertical setup, okay?
Yeah.
I believe. So watch this. I'm going to go in after this next X, I believe, unless I went too far back. Okay, so this is a vertical. So I should be clicking underneath the boss here, but instead I click to the left and then I attack. So I don't lose a tick. I do the exact same movement that I would have done if I went under the V1 and I still...
But you might get meleeed here, right?
No, I'm not going to get meleeed.
Wait, rewind. Let me see.
No melee, because he attacks on 2. The problem is...
I see what's happening. So, I don't know if this is accurate. Wait, let me see. Play it again.
It's going to be after this X.
Yeah. Hit. This is perfect.
I'll just slow it down too.
Okay, yeah, good comms.
I just play it at 50% here. Okay, so we click, so we have a vertical, but instead of going underneath, I go to the safe spot, which I get another attack. Then I move to the next safe spot, then I get another attack because we get a horizontal there. Then after this, I move to the safe spot without getting attacked because he attacks on 2. So how is the how
I
is
feel like that's fine.
that? I feel like that's fine too.
I'm hearing that you're missing an attack.
You think I'm missing an entire attack with those moves because then I'm back on 2 and I'm about to click the boss again.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't care what anybody says. If you're doing that, you're basically doing it. It's not a big deal. Like, what you might miss, what, 1 tick from a fireball dodge or something? Someone's saying you're losing 4 ticks. How? I don't even understand that.
I'm gonna watch this one more time.
Bro, the min-max is crazy. Like, so you get a hit.
Okay, so this is it. This is the vertical. So instead of clicking V1 right here, we can even count the hits. We have a tick counter here. 5, 6, 7. That's a there you
Get another hit there. Yeah.
So that's a 4. So I attacked on 3 and 7.
Right?
I attacked on 3 and 7. Are you saying that whenever I dodge this, then my attacks get sped up or something?
Wait, I might understand what it is. Let's see what happens here.
4. So 7 and 4.
No, you hit a 0. You did get a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got all the hits. Dude, I feel like right now we're just these two dumbasses and all these people are just looking at us and we're just like,
Okay.
oh, I don't get it. I don't understand it. I mean, it seems like what you did was fine.
That's the whole. So this method is turning your Ember Light from a 4 tick to a 3 tick when you're dodging.
Yeah, because it lets you do the perfect dodges the whole time, so you lose a tick off each attack while you have Mark of Darkness up. Are they saying you could get an extra whole hit in there?
Yeah.
When? At what point would you get another hit in? Like between what attack?
So I'll show. I think I know what they're saying now. Is this
Bro,
the
we should
one?
just call this Sardfly. We just run the Sardfly.
Okay, so
It's pretty good deeps.
it's pretty good deeps. Yeah, but so tell me, guys, am I getting sped up off of this dodge right here? Because I'm going 1 tile to the left of the middle. Is that a speed up? Yes or no?
That should be, I think.
1 tile. My attack is sped up right now. Okay, I went right here, so my attack is sped up, and then I click the boss. And now my attack is sped up again. But I'm backing. So my attack is sped up, so I'm missing like 2 or 3 ticks right here, actually. But that's because I TP'd out. Okay. There was a gap on the second one?
More of a dumbass.
There's no gap. I'm right next to it. So as long as you're on this tile, the one next to the middle one, then you get a sped up attack. I don't know, bro. We're kind of. I thought that was pretty good, but the V1 thing. I don't know. It's damn close. It feels almost like the same thing, but I guess it's not. So whenever I get vertical, I will try to V1 attack and then V2 attack.
Is that so? You go V1 attack, V2, and then you attack twice after V2? Is that what they're saying?
I guess.
I feel like you'll get hit by the firewalls in that last example, though, won't you? Is the flame not about to hit you?
I guess we'll find out if I do it right a few times, but
The only thing I was thinking about is the flame wall looked like it was close.
Yo, Mean
check out the
Jelly,
name
thank
of
you very
that
much
guy
for
that
giving
stuck his
gifting
there.
a sub there. Who named their guy Sardon? What the heck? I'll watch the Godfly one time really fast, like the actual video for the vertical. Try to count his ticks here. Okay, so we have 1. I mean, dude, his character doesn't even have an animation when he's playing. Okay, there we go. 2. Yeah, he does.
Wait.
He does.
Can you replay that one more time?
He stays there.
I swear I just realized something. Okay, so he goes in.
2.
Okay, he doesn't
3.
hit. There's no second hit.
4. No,
he didn't do 4 hits. He did not hit when he stepped into the boss.
I think it must have been a
the boss and then steps away.
Has to be a misplay. 1.
He's getting the same attacks.
2. So we get from the vertical. No, this is a horizontal. Let's see the vertical again. Okay, here's the vertical. So he's got one attack on the vertical, like when it spawns. I don't even know if you can count that. So let's count the moves after this. Ready? Move, attack.
He doesn't attack though.
He red X's him. He yellow X's himself. He cancels his attack. He yellows on the same tick as a red, which cancels his red. But he's supposed to get an attack there.
To get 2 attacks here. I think he does it on purpose to get 2 attacks here, and then he won't get hit by flames, is why you do it. I don't know. This is very confusing.
Why would he click the boss if he's not going to attack there? There is no audio, guys. This is a full kill of him not talking. Literally says no pausing or yapping section. So we'd have to go back into a breakdown where we get a vertical. Hold on. I'm looking for a vertical. I think I just saw one. Okay, ready?
Wait 1 tick, then attack Yama twice. Finally, step back to tile 3 when the hit splat disappears on your character. Stepping back when the hit splat disappears will avoid Yama's melee attacks. You can step back the tick before the hit when the hit splat disappears on your character.
If you
tile
actually
2
attack
fires again when you don't get speed ups from the fires. Hit the
you'll get
boss,
melee.
step back to the same tile I do.
And then attack twice. I think.
Wait 1 tick, then hit the boss again. We're only going to learn 2 click patterns to deal with all of the fires.
Yep.
If the fires are vertical north and south, wait 1 tick, move to an attack on tile 1, move to tile 2, wait 1 tick.
He says attack on 1. Hold on, let me listen to this real quick.
Then attack Yama twice. Finally, step back to tile.
He doesn't say shit about why. He clicks the boss and he doesn't attack.
2, wait 1 tick, then attack Yama twice. Finally, step back to tile 3 when the hit splat disappears on your character. Stepping back when the hit splat disappears will avoid Yama's melee attacks. You can step back the tick before the hit splat disappears, or the tick after it disappears, and you will never lose ticks in the cycle. If you struggle with the timing of this, I recommend playing at 0.25 speed and using the report button to see which ticks I am doing which clicks. There is a timestamped P3 with no pausing or yapping as well. If the fires are horizontal east and west, step back to tile 1. Wait on tile 1 until 1 tick
let's count how many attacks he gets here on horizontal.
Then attack Yama. Move to tile 2 and attack Yama again, and finally step back to tile 3. This is the same way the simple fly solves east and west fires.
One.
After the second set of fires, you will be doing something known as early wave skip.
You got a third one. 401.
Through the wave 1 tick earlier than usual.
Just hit a 0.
After the second fires,
I counted 2 after the horizontal show, but
east and west fires.
We'll count this one if you want. This one, that counts as 1. So this would be 2.
2, and then he gets 1 more.
The
and then 3 right there. That's a 0. And now he's going to around the world to skip this next one.
We'll be doing something known as after the second. You basically get a step to the video.
Okay, around the world he attacks and then moves back to the yellow tile though.
Stepping back when the hit splat disappears.
Okay, I
and the
understand
third
this
fires
now.
are east-west. So step back, wait till the second.
Yeah, he just steps back and goes right back in. So now he has a horizontal. So he's going to attack and then move here and then the L movement and then reset to 1 and go right back in.
Fires are almost on top of you, then attack. Move to the right and step back when the hit splat
Back
disappears.
to 1 and he's going to kill these.
At the end of each cycle, 2 flares will appear. Step back, kill both flares whilst making your way to this tile. No special attacks are required.
But if he's only getting 3 attacks in, then it's the exact same thing as what I'm doing. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I still don't understand the difference.
It's the exact same thing as what I'm doing. He just randomly walks under the boss for some reason, and you don't need to. I don't know. Maybe I'll understand it. Maybe I'll understand it later, but
Maybe do it the way you're doing it until it doesn't work, and then we'll learn why it doesn't work.
yeah.
Maybe something will happen that's scuffed. The Sardfly has been born. I love the Sardfly, man.
I wish I could find it. Put on regular speed, maybe. Maybe this is it right here. This is it. All right. Let's find the difference here, boys. This is 1 attack that just went off. I just hit him. 1, 2, 3, and then back. And then I should have clicked. I missed the click. I missed the click right there. So I should have already clicked the boss again, and that would have been right back into 4. It really looks exactly the same to me. I might just keep doing it the way I'm doing it here.
You guys are saying he missed an attack after V2, but he also got an extra attack before V2. Like, that's the part you're missing. The Jedi guy did not get the attack before V2. He just clicks the boss and then clicks the V2 and then attacks twice. The Sardfly, he gets the same amount of attacks. He just does it at a different timing. It's crazy you guys are questioning this man.
I mean, dude, I'm just going to stick to the Sardfly on the vertical. I mean, there's no reason to do the step under that I can see.
All right, bro, let's you want to send another run here?
I guess we just send another one. We'll see what happens if I get a vertical again.
I mean, it's a win-win. Either you invented the Sardfly and you're the new best Yama innovator in the scene.
Okay, I don't know what I just need to know why the hell is he stepping under? He's getting the exact same amount of attacks without doing that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay.
All right, listen, get the staff on. Let's go. Come on.
Okay. Mark of Dark.
Get the hammer out.
Super Combat. Antidote. Thrall. Warhammer. Move into position. Pray. Cue the spec. Ready.
Horn online. Araxxor.
Got him.
That's a mage. You get orbs. You get a rune.
Yeah, I'm already there. I'm already on it.
Nice. Okay, big claw dumpage incoming. 400 XP drop, by the way.
I'm down to dump here.
Ooh. You got this.
I got red.
Okay. Turning him around. I got some new tech as well. I colored my horizontal tiles teal, and then the vertical one's red.
Are you talking to me during an attempt right now?
Bro, you've improved, man.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
You're fine. There's no way we're freaking out about P1, man. You are literally creating the Sardfly. You need more confidence.
Let me think about the fly, bro, right now. I should be pre-thinking.
You got 2 phases to pre-think.
Need room for pre-think.
I'm gonna go on the rocks, so you're tanking, okay?
Okay. Oh, that's not a freaking right weapon. All you, all you.
Horse.
I can do one spec.
That was a scratcher.
Red.
It's gonna be starting on range. Putting in the writing now.
5% before we phase. Purple. Starting on red. Starting on range. Next one, yep.
Yep. Getting it early because we'll phase it.
Perfect. He's phasing now.
Starting on range. Let's go.
Okay, thralling. Okay, what attack? He's on 2? Okay, I need to reset. Unfortunate.
What?
I'll get the one in the back. Trying to reset here. Okay, 2. 2. I'm gonna get hit here. Man, this is really rough. 2.
I can't see the other orb if there is one. So
2. So that's a slider. That's a slider, and then that was a go back home. Attack. I keep unchecking my prayer. I'm just gonna wait for 2. He dies here. Okay. Damn.
I need a bang.
Yeah. Go to 440 on the guide.
I thought I was doing it correct.
You will
that
not
time,
always get the attack on Yama
but I
when you
actually
drag
messed
out from
something
tile
up
1.
on
This
the
is
vertical.
normal, like all
I
other
think it's 'cause I was
cycles,
watching the video and I
including the
did it.
simple fly.
No, dude, I gotta watch
With
this
Yama
back.
having
My
a
fault.
70
I don't even know.
I didn't watch this 440 real quick. I'm gonna mute it for a second.
Yeah, you're good.
Always get the attack on Yama when you drag out from tile 1. This is normal, like all other cycles, including the simple fly. With Yama having a 7-tick attack speed, we sometimes lose ticks to avoid being meleeed, and the click patterns we are using during fires naturally force us to do that without thinking.
Okay. Yes, I understand that sometimes you won't get 2 auto attacks off depending on where he's at in the cycle, because 4 + 4 = 8 and Yama is a 7-tick cycle. So on a rare occasion, it's going to have a bad overlap where you can only get 1 attack. So he's saying that he was in that window where he couldn't get an attack there, but sometimes he will be able to.
When killing the last flare, I want to take off my staff and punch the boss.
Okay. Is my whole bag just wrong? I think it is, actually. There we go. Deposit 1 shark. Nice. Yo, Twincy, thank you for the 7 months, bro. Thanks for the 440 timestamp there. I'm understanding it now. He should have been able to get an attack, but he wasn't able to there. He just knew that he was going to get meleeed if he stayed, or the timing was going to be off. He's just done it a billion times, so he just knows. Okay, they explained it in the video there.
All right. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just watching my own. I was getting very confused at one part. I actually started this fight off really clean. This last one.
Yeah. It's insanely hard to try to re-catch back up after when you fall behind.
Yeah, like, dude, I did the Around the World goated too, but then I got hit off prey by range. Because you got to flick the whole time you're doing this too. But I thought I got hit by the flame wall, but it was just the... And I go for the claw spec. That's a little greedy. Okay. Sorry, I'm... Sorry, I need you to coach me, bro.
Hmm?
Can you screen share? Or
Not
look at my
on
screen
you.
share,
Not
sorry.
on your. I don't know. Yeah, yours is backwards from what I know. I can't even do mine right.
No, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I need the SARD coach, bro. Please. Please. You got me? Just look at court for 1 second. Help me real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So watch this. We get the horizontal here, okay? So I'm tick perfect on the attack. I stepped out early. I already know that. It's because I was clawing. I got distracted. So I'm back in on the right tick. I step back on horizontal. Wait. I hit boom boom. And then I go here into it. Am I supposed to just stay on H2 and hit again?
No,
Or
no,
is it
no.
what I did?
Yeah.
I don't know why this like looked weird to me. H1. Oh, and I'm supposed to hit here too, right? Oh no, I did.
You stay on H2 and hit again, and then you go back and reset.
Okay, so the only problem, this was fine. I just should have stayed on H2 and hit him. That's all I should have done, yeah. Good. Wait. Boom, the 1-2. Yeah, I did a 1-2.
Yeah.
But it should be
you-
1-2 hit and then go.
No, you should stay because his hand just moved. So look, when you're on X, when you're on the left X, if you could freeze frame it.
Let me slow it
Wait.
down.
If you can freeze frame now. So you have 7 ticks now. So you can get 2 attacks off. 1. You need to get another attack off right now. Before you go back. You should be now. So right there. So he just attacks. So you're running away for no reason right now. You never run here. You never run after his hand moves.
Wait, let me watch it back. I'm really confused.
Sorry.
Okay.
I told you to freeze in the wrong spot. So
right here is good. So far
Yeah.
is good, yeah? I
Right,
get a
watch.
hit, I dodge, and I have to wait until it's 1 tick. So boom, and then I go to H2 within 1. So far, this is good.
yeah, so his hand just moved right here. You just avoided a melee. Right? So
Okay,
this is
so
it.
yeah, I should just
not-
stand on H2, and
Yeah,
do I
you
hit
have
twice
s-
from H2?
You have 7 ticks. No, you just did 1. Now you have 1 more attack. Go.
Okay, so I should just stay on H2 and hit and then go.
So you have 1 more attack, and then you would be where you're at right now. Then you'd be there, and then he would attack again, and then you attack him. Now you're in melee right now. You should be on X.
Yeah. I want to go back to the front, too. Look at this. Where? Oh, yeah, so my V1, look what happened to me the first time, by the way.
Oh, you did that right.
So watch this, though. My first V1 was bad, though. Look, I'll show you. So I hit him. I do the step under, and then I try to click back. But since I'm 1 tick late here, I get meleeed. You actually can't get this hit. But
Yeah,
people are telling me sometimes you get it and sometimes you don't. But I don't know.
Yes, because you subconsciously have to count the ticks after his hand moves. So you should just know that when his hand moves, you have 7 ticks, right? But
Yeah.
that's why that guy didn't get his attack off, because he knew if he greeted the attack, he was going to get hit. So he decided to cancel the attack and move anyway.
Okay, so let me show you then this too. This was the second vertical right after that one that you just saw. So I go here, I don't greet the hit, and I walk out. But I thought this wasn't going to speed buff me because it's 2 tiles away. So it's not a perfect dodge. But they're saying it is. Is it a tile from the center of it or a tile from here? Like, do you know?
Say again?
Mark of Darkness speed up thing? Like right here, this is the second vertical I did.
I don't understand the 3-tick thing still.
So if you dodge the fireball, if you do a perfect dodge with Mark of Darkness activated, you get a 3-tick attack on your next attack instead of 4-tick.
Yeah, I haven't felt that yet.
They're telling me that this is a perfect dodge, but I'm saying it's not because I'm not beside the fireball, but I don't know if that's right or not.
Mm-hmm.
Then we hit the around the world, miss the range prey. I don't know. I think I'm getting it. I think I'm cooking. What do you think about the colored tiles? I think you should do that, by the way. It's helping me a lot. Mark the horizontal ones one color and the vertical ones another color.
Yeah, we could do that.
I swear it's good tech. It's part of the Sard Fly. Adding a little palo juice in there, you know? Oh, okay, so I'm coming back. I had to figure that out because that was confusing me very hard.
Yeah. As long as you attack right as the boss is going, it all lines up perfect. You just gotta do it. But the thing is, you'll have to have this feeling of when you can and can't sneak in that extra auto on the verticals. Yeah. On the verticals is when you feel it. Yo, Tech. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Skill Bill, if you're going to get the auto attack, you'll get it when you land on that tile. You never want to stay in front of the boss after stepping under for more than 1 tick or you get meleeed. So that's the best thing. That's the best thing I've heard so far, Skill, is you never want to, after you hit the vertical, you click the boss, but you instantly move. And if your character doesn't attack, then that means it wasn't meant to be. Like,
yeah. So you just do the 1 tick and move. No matter
one
what,
tick and move if
you don't.
Yes, you either get it or you don't, kind of thing. Sometimes you will, sometimes you won't.
Heard. All right, let's go, bro. Let's go. We're getting like 3 KC an hour, but this is good. This is really good prac.
It does, yeah, dude. The KC is not even
we'll be
thought in my mind right now.
Yeah, we're just inventing literally a new way to play the game.
Basically.
Coming. It's on me. You got the blue?
Yeah.
Search pot claw, dump them up.
Got your red after this auto. Man, thank you very much for the 4-monther. Phasing in 2%. I'm gonna grab this early. No, he's phased. Okay, death charge.
Good comps.
clicks are crazy
You're
right
a
now.
tank.
Okay. Two specs for me here. Red soon.
Starting on range, okay?
Starting range, copy. 2% on phase. Phasing now. Wait, what? Why is he not phasing? Okay, there it goes. 29%, that's low.
Death charge if you want.
Save it.
Okay, starting range.
Got hit there. Okay. What attack is he on? 3? I think he's on 3. Yeah, he's on 3. I'm gonna get meleeed there. Okay, resetting. I can't attack here.
Yeah, same, it's fine. I'm just resetting for a sec. I got some good practice in this run, regardless. On range.
I missed the click there. This shit
Nice, I
is-
got really good practice there. I actually almost did that fight perfect until I had to reset the cycle.
This is
I
just-
we should probably just bank. I have enough. I have 4 sharks. What do you got?
Yeah, 5 food total.
Should we just bank or you want to send? We can just tab out.
We wanna
maybe, worst
try
case.
it?
I really don't. I don't care about loot. Like let's send another. Yeah.
Okay. Dude, JPC,
Yeah,
this
let's do
is
it, let's do it.
insane, bro.
We got it. Okay, horn out. You got the hammer ready?
I'm good. I can't surge pop for 40 seconds, but I can do one hammer.
Yep, going in.
Yeah, send it.
Hammer's online.
Same.
I wasn't potted last kill. Apparently.
Okay,
I just
thralling.
got the first one. I don't
Okay, you
have
got
it,
first.
but-
No problem.
Yeah, you just get the rest of them. Oh, it's all you. Apparently, cycle 2 I messed up. I don't understand the cycles.
Going
I think I
now.
just understand vertical and horizontal. I think that was earlier. I gotta grab this.
You're not gonna be able to.
Oh, there's a delay.
Yeah. I did touch that too early. My bad.
It's okay. I have 1 shark for the rest of the fight. We are gaming.
Down bad.
You got blue, right?
Yeah. Rip. Went 1 attack too soon. Shit.
I will force let you tank here because I have 0 food.
And I got hit by everything on this one. Sick.
Okay, you'll be tanking.
Okay. I have no prayer left, but I'm at max prayer right now.
So you're saying is we are boned. I just tanked the melee. Thank God I have no food.
I get 2 specs in here.
It's gonna be starting on range, okay?
Are we phase right now? He phases. I got 50 prayer for last phase.
Our deeps is good. That should be plenty, I think. Okay, starting range, starting range.
Behind. What attack is he on?
Man, magic, magic.
5, maybe?
Oh.
Nope. He's on like 4, maybe? Maybe 4. So that's a 1. And then we can go here. Nope. And then out. No, I was late there.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man.
That's tough.
Completed.
This is so ridiculous, man.
I died too. I went for the practice. Whoo! Alright.
Was he on a 4 or was it 3? Shit.
When you keep saying what attack he's on, I think you're asking if he's maging or ranging, so I'm probably just confusing you. You're like trying to find the metronome thing.
4. It's on a 4. I did that correctly. Then I'm there on 4. So actually clicking on 3 or towards the end of 3 is the best thing that you can do. Maybe clicking on 3. That was really good. This sequence was perfect. And then I go back and you'll see me click early here. I click on 3, but I get there on 4 and it just lines up perfectly. And then back in on 4, kind of like a 3.5, 4-ish. Yeah, this is... And then right here is where I should have went vertical. If I had gone vertical here, we were really cooking. Yeah. Yeah, resetting after you mess up is rough. And then I missed the attack on 4. We go there, get 1 attack. And I should be a clicking attack there. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. And we went too early there, though, on that click. Okay. Stick with it. This stuff is hard to learn, but most of it's satisfying the games to master IMO. Oh, yeah. I'm actually talking about this in my video that's coming out on Wednesday, but the hardest things in RuneScape it's very easy to say, oh, that method is too complicated, it's not worth it. But if you do push through it and you actually figure it out, there's like nothing more satisfying than a tick perfect kill. It seems sweaty and stupid, but if you do manage to do it, like, you feel awesome. Stop trying to guess what a tickie's attacking. Just wait till you see smoke or flames on your character model, then attack. Okay. I'll try that. Smoke or flames. That's why solo Cox feels good. That's exactly what that's exactly why everybody is like, solo Cox win, you know, because they all want to everybody really likes it once they get it down, you know. Tough thing to learn, but really fun once you get it. Okay, so let me see. You said wait till you see flames above your character? Let's see. I didn't see anything right there. Attack, hit splat. We move to start. Okay. What do we do here? I got meleeed there. Reset. I didn't really see anything. Palomar was standing on me there. Okay, that's a melee. There's no hit splat, so there's a melee when you're doing duos. So then you don't get hits. Then you don't get the smoke or flames. Okay. I'm going too soon on these, on the X's there. See, that's perfect right there. And then back in. You don't see smoke or flames for the fireballs, but by practicing with that as your visual cue, you'll catch up to the timing faster and then determining what tick it is. Yeah, that was a step under there. If you don't, if you get a vertical and you don't step under, man, it screws everything up. I've got to get at least one step under tonight. Coming back, sorry.
You're good.
I'm continuously not stepping under on the verticals.
Yeah, I thought that was intended for the Sard fly.
No, you can...
Wait, did you realize why it doesn't work or something?
No, it does actually work if you go left, but I went right. If you go right, it definitely doesn't work. So if you dodge vertical to the left, it still kind of works.
You should just make your own tiles and just label them just Sard fly. Just for the vertical instead. Just erase V1, V2, put Sard fly, and then you got the horizontal one already unlocked. That would be a great play.
All right.
Are you ready?
Potting up. Not anywhere close to ready, but I am potting. I'm getting prepared.
Okay. You know how you feel right now, by the way? I want to like take a moment here. This is how I feel when we enter Wardens in TOA, and I say, guys, talk to the ghost. I'll give us a countdown. And you're like, hurry, man, hurry. My thrall's out, man. Hurry. Like, this is how I feel. All right?
When you're
Just
moving things around in your bag?
Yep. I expect. Just a little empathy exercise there. Oh, whoops.
Oh, are you there?
Mm-hmm. Every time, buddy, every time.
2%.
Death charge online.
Same. On me.
That's so weird. That mage attack didn't even register on me.
Red one. 2%. We're pumping.
We are blasting. Yo, you want to hit the level 360 real quick? Oh wait, you said 2% with phase it, yeah.
Yeah, he phases now.
Okay, we starting range. Starting range. You know what's gonna be crazy, bro? One of these runs, we're just gonna get a flawless P3, and we're both gonna go, holy shit!
Mm-hmm.
And the boss is just gonna get melted.
Could happen. Could happen.
No, I'm saying will. Like that will be happening for sure.
I'm not gonna get that hit off. That was not good timing. A little bit behind again. Yo, that kind of was it, that kind of was it right there.
Partially.
That
I
was
made
like
2 mistakes. I have full inventory of food, by the way. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good actually.
Damn. Are we clean? What is your spec percentage at?
90, 100 now. I didn't use specs
Nice.
in P2 because we killed him so fast.
Okay, that's good because then you can.
Yo, laser! Thank you for the tier 1. All right, yeah, we could send again actually. Thralling up. Hammer. All right.
Spec him up. I'll get it, I guess.
I'll get the rest. I get the rest.
Yeah.
My thralls are so loud. I need to turn off the area sounds. Will I still get all the other sounds that I need? No. You don't. So now I have to listen to the damn thralls.
It's all good. Yo, I took what you said into consideration. I think I'm gonna actually pull the same play with leagues.
Really?
But I am gonna play my Iron Man at the end of it though, to get some rewards. But I'm gonna play my main. I'm gonna learn the best way to get points and go hard. And then at the end of it, I'm gonna speed run like 30k points and get like the red skin, the thralls and shit.
Not bad.
I'm gonna get like so much XP. I swear it's actually a good play. What you said. I'll get like 90 fishing done or something. Do you know what you're gonna do? Like what skill you're gonna do?
I don't know anything. I don't know no idea what to expect at League.
No, like what are you gonna do on your Iron Man during leagues?
Oh yeah, fishing mainly.
Oh, nice. You wanna hit the pond together, or?
Sure.
I'll be doing barb fishing at Coxbank.
Got your red.
Got it. Thanks. Yeah, we could sit in the same world if you want. Fish together. If you're down. I don't
Lock
wanna be
in,
weird or
bro.
anything, like... No, I am
Lock
really
in.
focused up. It's let's see, we mage first.
That's big damn right there.
Yeah.
28%. I got back. Resetting. Double eating. Trying to reset a bit. Went too soon there. Just gonna double eat through everything.
I'm not gonna lie, I went for the KO because he was low. It's a very risky play.
It's tough when you're getting hit by everything. It's just to recover, man. Whew.
Okay, I need a bank for sure. You got an Elidness ward on there.
Hey, we got a 2-kill trip on Godfly.
That's true. That's true. That's a new milestone.
That's not bad. That's Prague.
I feel like we actually, dude. Once we get this down, we're gonna be just camping. I feel like no.
Okay, I need
Kills.
to mute thralls. Who's got the plugin?
I think it's called Annoyance Mute Plugin.
Thralls.
That's what you're looking for.
Thralls done. Checked it. Thank you. I am not using the tick counter anymore, by the way. I'm just going off of feeling.
I like that. Can I be honest with you, bro? I think the tick counter was holding you back.
Mm-hmm.
Because
it's good to see it. Like when you're watching back in slow motion, you can like actually count the ticks.
that's true. That actually is true.
It's
You
kind of
can kind of get a feel for it too, though, when you watch.
kind of OP for that. Maybe I'll keep it like at the bottom or something, like really low. Can watch it back for clips or something.
Dude, the 2-kill trip is actually gnarly. That's nice. So our one kill, by the way, our first kill there was a 308. That's really good, I feel like.
That's fast.
We cannot... Yeah, I don't think we can kill it maging that fast. I don't think it's possible.
Let's
maybe
go.
Put, like max mage or something, I don't know.
Yo, Laser, man. Thank you so much for
With our
that
mage
tier
setup,
1,
there's
bro.
no way.
I appreciate that, man. Guys, this is RuneScape right here. This is crazy. I've never done anything like this.
Yeah, this is it's like a mixture of tick manipulation bossing, kind of like the Altered Orbandos thing. It's like one of the first things I did with that, but it's like got an intuitive aspect to it where you gotta like really play around what position the orbs are coming from, and you gotta play around visual cues for timing. It's like a bunch of bosses all into one, bunch of different aspects.
All right, doing all the stuff.
Yo, so the GM speed time here, we have to kill it 4 times with an average under 2 minutes and 34 seconds. We got
Okay.
that this time. You ready?
Almost. Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Okay, starting in 1.
What is this random dump sound?
I think it's Yama getting hit by melee. Or getting hit by anything, maybe.
He phases right now.
Alright. Yo, what's your favorite fish?
All right, red snapper.
I meant like on RuneScape.
Oh.
That's cool, though.
Phase right now. Should be the phase. There it is.
Starting range has to be. Because I saved you from a meatball, right?
I cannot remember.
I'm gonna trust my gut. I saved you from meatball. It has to be starting range.
Okay.
Because that was a second tile. I hate when we get it right away like this.
I was a
I
bit
feel like
late. And I got hit. Sorry. Why did I go to the right there? And that sucks.
Oh, I see what I did here.
I got the back for you. I can get right as well. I get right. I get right.
Sure, nice.
I greeted that one. That was one of the ticks where I wasn't supposed to be able to get it in.
Combat task complete.
What do we get?
Six,
Yama
so I'm good for
speed!
another.
Ooh.
Oh, I got baited by shards, man, every time. You got a CA, you said?
I got a Yama speed trialist, whatever that is.
Oh, okay. I think that's the elite one. I mean, I can go again if you can.
Yeah, I could probably try one.
Take a sniff of the inventory. Nah, it's a little peckish. You got a good spec? 65, but I can see it on here. I didn't know. Okay. I'm going to repot. So wait, I want to ask you something really quick. Did this happen to you too? We ran in on the very start, and then we instantly stepped back. It's so hard to get like the perfect timing for that first fireballs.
Dude, one
Both of
person is
us
like
weren't on the
closer
boss.
than the other one. So
I don't know if that matters fully though, because we both have enough time to hit and step away. But I feel like I stayed away too long because the first fireball I had to bait was back here. It wasn't like on the boss.
yeah.
It's like so awkward to get in on the very first one, I feel like. I don't know if you feel the same, but just the very first one felt weird to me. Like not the first hit, but the second hit, I guess.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready. Send it.
All right, I will, yeah. Gonna restaff spec just in case. Okay, coming to spec you. You got it? It's on me. You get all the things, okay?
Got him.
Does something in P3 drain our stats, by the way? Do you know? Because I swear my combat pod is getting nuked.
I think
Maybe getting
something
hit by,
does.
like, off prayer flames or something.
He phases now. Death charge.
All you again?
More auto, got it now.
Burning claws if you got him.
Got two coming in.
Like claws. Calm Santa, bro. Lots of flames here.
Got the red for you.
My man. Turning so you get easy blue.
This is big dam. If we can land some hits. There they go.
Starting range, okay?
These phases are fast.
Death charge. Starting range, starting range. We're on the same tile here.
I'm just dead, bro. I'm TPing out. I have a 1 HP, literally. All right. Let's watch this. Every single tick. Let's break it down. We got the auto off. We got the thrall off. We go right back in. We get the horizontal here. So we go H1. We get the auto. We move to 2. Does Palomar get autoed? Or do I get autoed? I think he does. I think I did that perfectly. I get meleeed?
No, an orb went off. Close. Ugh.
You mean I need to wait a tick on H1?
What actually, I have a game plan here that I think will make it a lot easier from my
Dude,
perspective.
I get hit by
think it makes
everything,
sense.
man. Whew. So if I go here, I need to wait. I need to wait until I see... So if you go here, you attack, and then you get a horizontal. You have to attack, and then go here and wait. Didn't you struggle with door altar for bandos? Yeah, for like 10 minutes. And then I got a 43 kill trip. It was months. If you can, go back and clip it, buddy. Go back and try to find a month worth of me struggling in there. It wasn't that long. Let me see this click again. Go to P3. See, that was good. I got hit there. So I'm going back in too soon. No, it's all good, Sam. We don't really like my stream is not really like very trolly. Like I don't know if you come from other streams where they troll a lot, but our stream over here we don't really troll like that. Okay. So I'm gonna try and delay my second click if I get H1. Oof. Right here is where I get hit by everything. Let's see if I get one more good clip of this. Oh, no. Okay. I think I'm still doing the thing where I just like it's delayed, you know?
What one are, wait, let me pull up your stream. Do you have it up?
There's, I don't know, I feel like I can find it. There's one sequence where I go in. No, that's the vertical. See, I'm always like going to the right. I'm always missing the vertical step unders. I've got to get at least one good vertical step under.
I was doing the same thing, by the way. I think because of the way we learn the fireballs, it's a very natural movement to do that, and that's why you're
always go to the right.
Yeah, because I literally, when I was learning, I kept doing the exact same thing instead of stepping under. You like retrain your brain almost.
Let's see if I get this horizontal one. Yeah, so watch this horizontal one. So first off, I click yellow and it's just late, but it doesn't feel late, but I get hit.
No, you didn't get hit by it. You got hit by an orb exploding, I think.
Oh.
You didn't. You timed this good. Rewind. I swear it was just an orb exploding to the south.
It's a 6-hour stream. I don't know how to rewind without losing.
Just back arrow on keyboard. Back arrow on keyboard is 5 seconds. You have to press play on the VOD and then back arrow on keyboard.
Okay. Was that it?
And then, yeah, that orb in the back, we don't kill it. It's my fault. I was trying to kill them, but I think my camera angle, I didn't see that one.
Okay, so we get horizontal right here. So I don't get hit by that. I go in, and apparently I get meleeed there.
You know why? It's because you're going a tick too early again.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was just saying to you. Is every time I'm not doing the wait thing, so I'm doing the dodges right, but I'm not waiting long enough.
I think the one thing that's been making me improve at this as we practice is literally anytime the fires happen, I'm doing like vertical and horizontal. I'm doing them both really slow now. I'm just like taking my time. I'm not caring about the max hits. Because a lot of it is you get the 2 hits at the end anyways. You only get like 1 hit during fireballs, and then it's like hit before you step away. That's all that was though, yeah. And then I think the one time you moved, I'm pretty sure it was just the thing exploding.
Dude, I really want to get this, man. They got simulator for Godfly?
Someone's got to get that Godfly simulator up.
All right. All right, porting in. All right, ghost, pot, death, mark of darkness, and set.
Horn. Yep. Horn spec in 2, 1. Got it. It's on me. You get all the orbs.
All right.
Try to combat pot. Claw specs are online, but lost. Apparently LMG got a dupe eye last night, I heard.
Oh, really? Dang.
No cloth for the brother. I will say P1 and P2 of this has become really fun. Like, we're like definitely in the flow for this, you know?
We're blasting.
Yeah, this is like, we're like doing really quick P1, P2 as well.
Death charge.
Oh, I died, so my autocast got removed. That didn't happen the other time, though, I swear.
If someone,
You will be tanking.
if you're dueling and you do melee, or sorry, someone does mage, can someone else still fly, or do you both have to fly?
No. If one person's maging, they'll actually do bonus damage. Because as long as... I don't know if it's the same for P3 as the rest of the fight, but... As long as someone is meleeing, the mage does more damage because the boss has like less magic defense. But yeah, I mean, if you want a mage and you want me to melee, we can do that.
No, I was just wondering if I were to do Yama or something, and if they don't know how to do this, could I still do it?
Oh, yeah, you can. They can just mage. It's starting mage.
All right. It's hitting me. Didn't wait long enough again. Eating backwards, trying to
I'm
help
not
you.
one-hitting them for some reason. Careful. Oh, boy.
Just eating right now.
Fucking hit.
Just getting completely demolished. Trying to double eat.
I went in too early. Thinking we just killed the boss.
How?
Oh, I'll kill the orbs.
No way, bro.
Completed.
I'm gonna get smoked at all the speed. Why am I not one-hitting them anymore?
There's just no way, bro. Dang this method. This shit is freaking hard. I can't even get one. I can't even get like one solid round of it. It's
Yeah, I died again, same way.
it's so hard, man. And then you're just behind trying to catch up. When you're behind, it's just over with. Whew. That was one of my worst attempts right there. Nothing else to say about it.
I think I had my gear messed up or something. I wasn't able to one-shot the orbs. They're like 1 HP alive. Apparently I wasn't switching a cult, and there's just so many orbs and I like couldn't kill them. So that's why we got cooked so much on DPS.
This is... Dude, this is a completely different game.
RuneScape is hard. RuneScape is freaking hard, man.
Yeah. I mean, eventually this stuff probably becomes normal, but at the beginning of the learning curve, it's rough.
Yeah. You just got to remember that you and I both have a forgotten lockbox banked for the big opening at the end of this sesh. So
Yeah, we
got
could
that to
get
look
we
forward to.
could get an oath plate piece afterwards. That's true.
we got that to look forward to. That's why I said bank the lockbox, man. I'm doing that for the rest of the time I do Yama. I'm perma doing that. It makes it way more hype.
What's the chances in the on the oath plate piece with a lockbox?
I think it's like it's more common than on the boss, I'm pretty sure. I think it's better odds than from the boss. 1 in 400 for a piece. That sounds
1 in
worse than
400 for a lockbox? Oh my. That's not very good. If you find yourself clicking the fly pattern, reset the fly. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm trying to do. But then I'm eating, and then I can't click right when he attacks, and then there's X's coming, and then I get hit off prayer, so then I have to eat, then I have to reset, then there's an X coming,
ready.
then I get hit. It's like, it's just vicious, man. It's so vicious. Potting.
Potting.
Okay. Set.
It's on me. You get orbs. Big claw specs to the Johnson.
I grab.
It's orbs.
We just push. He phases right now. Okay, death charge. Nice. He's already pushing right now, by the way.
It's a quick phase. It's starting on range.
Okay.
Sick early. I want to tick early again.
All right. Well, I
Not
did
bad.
one good cycle there. That was a huge plus. I waited. I waited the tick that I normally don't wait. And I
Was that
actually
the
got
time where I didn't wait the tick?
I got a
Same
good one
time?
there.
That was a really good kill for me, except for I rushed the horizontal because I got so many verticals in a row. I was like going fast, you know?
Yeah. The
All right, you ready
vertical
again?
is fast and the horizontal has to wait a tick.
You have 100 spec. Okay, I'm gonna hammer or I'll soul you in a second.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, the vertical and you gotta go quick, because if you don't go quick on it, you get stuck and you get meleeed. Trying to bring this guy to Claw City, bro?
Yeah, I'm about to. And that is tragic.
It's orbs. Want to skip?
We are.
I will get fire, you get the blue. I'll get fire, you get the blue.
Okay, you've got to go blue to blue then.
Yep, go now. I will get the other blue in a sec.
It's gotta be right now. And we're taking damn. Oh!
They call me the tick perfect.
That was insane.
You know that time you killed me here?
I'm getting smoked in here right now. Just absolutely smoked. Running out of prayer.
Yeah, we got another 2 phases, man.
It's just bad. Everything's just bad right now. A 1 sip of prayer, so I can't do any offensive pray for the rest.
That's fine.
I have to take off preserve too. I was gonna say, hopefully you get tank here.
Unlucky. Recon my pot if you need to. Orbs. You will get blue. And I will get orange.
Alright, you're blue to blue then?
Yep.
Or orange to orange?
Orange
I
to
don't
blue.
know.
Go now, go now. And then I'm ready to get blue.
Could be orange to orange, I don't know.
That's blue.
Blue to blue?
Starting on fire mage.
Fire mage?
Combustion online.
Opening fire mage. Yeah, I'm so far back. There's no way I'm getting that attack in. Okay, that was agreed. We're just eating this damage, I guess?
Yeah, I just can kill them all in time. I got the 2.
Okay.
I bet. I don't know what to do sometimes from Duopov when I have to flame skip. It's very confusing for me.
That was rough.
Because I go to flame skip and I do like this thing where I go boom, boom, boom. But then I'm on your tile and then I get the meteors here. And I don't have tiles to do the meteors from here. So I just don't know what to do. Got a bank though.
Same. Whew.
Very good job. Another 2-kill trip. Nice.
Yeah, I feel like at some point maybe it'll click. Hopefully. What's the ping on this world, by the way? What world are we even on?
I went to you. I assumed you're on a good one.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. I'm on 617 homeworld. Just making sure. I just didn't check the whole time.
615 was homeworld.
Yeah, 615. We're on 617, I guess.
Yeah. Cheating on 615.
My bad. What's the KC looking like, bro? 128 KC on Yama right now. But the last, I don't know how many, 15 of them have been learning KCs. So it's going to get better, I think.
Yo, do you just blow through house tabs as well? Or is that just me?
I just started doing that.
I go through like 40 of these a day minimum. It's bad. I have to make more again.
I definitely need to make more too.
Have you hit the soft clay mine yet? The one in Prif? If you need clay, bro, I'm telling you, it changes everything.
I don't know what I would need clay for. Besides, I mean, I have so much, but I have 120,000 star mine that I think you can trade in for clay.
You can, but it's also free crafting XP. But if you don't care about maxing, which I don't think you do, I think you care more about the PVM stuff entirely.
Yeah.
Then post 93 crafting is kind of pointless for you. So you should probably just use it all in clay for quality of life then.
I probably will do that.
I personally am a nerd, so yeah, I will be.
AFK stars is infinite clay, guys. I have enough clay probably for my whole account lifetime. 120 something thousand. Stardust or whatever. I think I need to go to DJR, Chasm of Fire. I'm out of ports to Yama, sadly.
You had ports this whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been running. Get on that DJR fairy ring tech.
Oh, Nestle, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
Once you get your agility, I mean, are you gonna do you have plan to level agility more?
I
think you should. I swear, it's really good quality of life in the game at a lot of places.
I know.
Okay. Just throwing my 2 cents. I know you.
It's whenever the game. It's whenever the game makes me.
There's this method, Brimhaven agility foot pedal.
Oh yeah.
An hour. Yeah.
I could do that.
Zero input, except for foot pedal.
The camera detach plugin.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Potting.
Ditto. Just give me a shout.
Set.
Tell me. Yummy?
No. Sorry, I blacked out. So long session here. My bad. I need to say out loud what's happening. Okay. I got blue soon.
It's gonna be orbs, I think. Yeah.
I already got blue, so that's screwed. I'm gonna kill the blue one though to compensate.
Kill the blue one, so we can save this blue. Okay.
I kill the blue to compensate.
If you want. Yeah, you just get the red before it explodes.
All right.
And then I'll get blue myself.
I gotta get it red now.
Special.
Okay, blue now.
Yeah, I got it. I'll get the last one if we don't phase.
We face here. Death charge. Okay.
It's going to you, tank.
I like being the tank. Okay, get 3 specs in here.
I will get blue, you get red.
Sounds good.
No?
I took red a little soon. Hopefully we don't die. I'm just gonna eat.
Yeah, we're good. We're good, we're good. I'll get the next blue too. Nice. Starting on red.
Okay.
AKA mage. Death charge online. Mage. GL.
I got your help. I got back left.
Sure. Okay. I did that entire kill perfect, minus when I had to kill orbs. The
Yeah,
rest was perfect though.
I just
actually got a good
keep
one.
going to the right, bro. I need to go left on the V1. It's like, it's so bad because then it throws you, you're so far off if you just don't, if you go the other way. Whew.
I was feeling good there. I was feeling real good.
Got to break that habit, but I am getting the rhythm a little bit better.
Yeah.
We're getting closer.
Eventually, we're gonna come to the conclusion of really efficient kills.
That's what I was thinking.
We'll come together to that.
Palomar is kind of fried, man.
Is that the only thing you feel like you're messing up though? Is like the incorrect like pattern on vertical, like you're walking.
Yeah, and then
to the
the
side.
not pausing on horizontal. The pause on the horizontal and then going right on a vertical.
I see.
Which you're supposed to go right on a vertical, I think. If you're opposite.
Yeah, I don't even remember what way. It's just whatever the tiles are. I step under. You know what though? I had about 3 hours of practice of this. Maybe 2 to 3 hours of practice of this before doing this with you. And it's really clicking for me right now. So I think in 2 to 3 more hours for you, for sure you'll have it. Because it, like, I swear this is really hard. It takes a lot of actual time of doing it.
Oh yeah. It is starting to get in the feeling, the rhythm though. But when you're playing from behind, it's rough, man. It's always rough.
Yeah. The one thing I'm noticing is I'm not like I'm not waiting to skip the flame wall. I'm like focusing on being in the attack cycle, and while doing that, it's passively skipping the flame wall. And like I already knew it works like that, but I wasn't like conscious about it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But like I'm just seeing the flames coming, and I know it's gonna line up with my attacks, so I don't really care.
Also, if I attacked him on the one, like right as he does the special, if I get 2 attacks in and then I back, I don't do 2 attacks on the next one. I do 1 and then back. I'm realizing it's like every other you can get 2 attacks in.
Yeah, I really think the hit splat thing would help you, bro. That's how I always know when to walk away. That's how I always know how many more hits I can get. Is if the hit splat disappears off me, I know I need to run away. That's
I
like
don't
the
know what you're
easiest
talking
way.
about right now. Do you have to show me? So don't try to
yeah.
explain it right now.
I'll show you after. I think it'll help you a lot. Are you
Okay.
ready?
Yeah, show me after.
Okay. Pulling in 1.
Did you? What
Oh,
happened?
I was early. I was a tick early. My bad.
Okay.
I will do.
He
you
skips
walk
here.
over to that
He skips
orange.
here.
Yes.
61%.
Try to skip this like percentage HP plugin.
Yeah.
What is it called? Do you know?
No.
It would be good for here and Baba. It's the only 2 places I care about percentage. But I'm always like, I'm gonna go do this, I'm gonna do that, and you're just like, yeah, it's phasing. Bomb up.
Red. Phase like 4%.
Starting range. Claw spec for the phase.
One more hit. He phases. One more hit. Land.
I hit the claw 0 and
I got him.
ally 0. Accidentally just summoned a thrall. I forget what I said. I think I said mage. It's definitely not mage.
That was late. Okay, so I have to reset now. I'll get that. I'll get that.
I'll get mine. Don't worry about it. Got both.
I was too late there.
I got all 3. I'm already mage. Don't worry.
Okay, okay.
Did I not get it?
I should not have done that.
Should just kill the claws here. It's 1 hit. Should kill it. Please. Nice.
Nice. Sometimes I'm greeting extra autos when I should be going Oath Plate Shards.
Nice.
Nice.
You have supply. You're good for another, yeah?
Yeah, we could do a... Yeah, we
I
can
bring 4 pair pots, by the way, because I always assume we're gonna get the 2 kill. I think you're bringing 3. What were you saying though?
Just sometimes I'm greeting extra hits. Like I'm going in and I'm thinking like, okay, I could get 2 autos here and then get out, but it's not always the case.
Yeah, that's why after this trip, I'm gonna show you a timing trick, and I swear it'll. Like I swear, there's no way this doesn't just click for you really
Okay.
hard. Like it's so good. I can show you now if you want. Like, I'm not in a
Yeah,
rush
yeah,
right
yeah.
now.
We could,
Okay.
I mean, do you want to do it? Do you want to try to do this one more attempt while we
Yeah,
are?
okay. We'll send one more and then we'll do it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm potting right now. You have spec, okay, so get the hammer out. I'm gonna
Yep.
remark a dark. Okay, going. It's on you. Yo, if you ever poo your pants, you can call that shit a shark doco.
True.
Anti-poison online.
I'm gonna have 100 spec after this. Okay. Phase 2.
P2, P2. It's on you.
Triple spec. Two percent. 1%.
One big smacker.
Phasing now.
Starting range.
Okay.
Okay.
So you got
So I
melee.
can't always do it like that. Yeah, I got it though.
I was late, so I
I
can
know
only do
why
one
it
attack.
happened to me. That's what matters. I don't foul. Oops.
I tried to recorrect on that.
Got both.
Dope. Got meleeed.
Got all three. Got all three. Don't worry.
Thank you, thank you. It's gonna be late for me again.
What's up? Should be fine. Got my thing.
I'm just eating this melee. He's dead.
Nice.
Send it.
That's what I did last kill. Oh, the shards. I got
Okay.
three shards this time. Okay, let me show you this.
This is getting so much better, but I'm still feel sometimes like I'm waiting for the animation to go. But I know also now that if one of us gets meleeed, then that's also the timing. So, because it's the attack.
The thing is, with what I'm about to show you, you actually don't even need to look at his animation when you're in cycle, if that makes sense. Like, you'll just, like, let me show you this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm starting to get that feel too.
It's actually really...
You screen sharing? in this?
Yeah, one moment. Gonna do this client right here. Is that good? I think this is really gonna help.
We're very close to making a breakthrough here.
Yeah.
Very close.
I don't. Is this the first kill or the second kill? We already have diamonds. Okay, hold up. The first kill is more clean. Okay, do you see this?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's your indicator that you're using? Let's see.
So we come out. I found that as long as we attack him and then immediately walk away and go back to him, you don't get hit. But that's not true. I found out during this last trip. Sometimes it's not perfect. It depends on where you come out.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't matter. What matters is right here. So ignore this. We do the first sequence here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yada, yada, yada. And now watch this. Okay. You see how right here there's a 2 on me? The chip damage from his fire?
Yeah.
I do not need to leave until this hit splat disappears. The second this hit splat disappears, I click back and then I click him again. Look. I mean, you couldn't see because the play symbol.
I saw it. I saw it.
Okay, I had a play symbol blocking it. But the second that hit splat goes away, you'll see I just click back and click boss. Wait. Now. Click, click. That's all you have to do. And then since it's a melee, I can't see, so it's a little bit harder. That's why I messed up, because I'm an idiot. But then you'll see again, once we like fix this here, it's the same thing. I just always go by the hit splat. So I'm waiting. Wait for the hit splat. As soon as it disappears, I go. Now. And then I got to do the horizontal here. I feel like there's more time where it's shown. Does that make sense, though? I feel like it's a really good visual cue. So once again, I'll wait till I actually get back in melee here. I'm just like killing orbs and stuff. Okay, so right here, I wait for the 2, and I click away, click, and I do my skip. But the only thing I'm looking at is a hit spot on myself. So once again, I didn't even need to run away there. That was like early. I'm gonna go to the second kill for more examples.
Okay.
So right here, we come out. This is where I realized right now that you can't go. I spawned farther away here, so I couldn't instantly jump out and go back on him. I tried to, but you'll see I get hit.
Yeah, that's too fast. Too fast.
So I kill it right away, but then I'll get back in cycle here with the hit splat thing. So look, watch my hit splat on my character. The second it's gone, I can click and go. You just click away and instantly click back.
And you're doing that on every single one now?
Every single time that I can do that. I went to the wrong tile there. I went vertical and a horizontal. Got real scuffed. This kill is a lot messier, but that visual indicator will always make it so you don't need to you don't need to know how long you step away for. You see how every time I step back, I'm stepping back to him in the same tick?
Okay.
It's like
I'll try that. And are you you're stepping away on every single one? There's some where you don't need to though.
I think generally I'm probably missing some hits. I think you might be right. Well, I got 2 hits there. There's like a feel to it. I can kind of feel when I'm going to get another hit. But as long as you know when your hit splat disappears, you're safe. That's like what matters. You're safe to step away. So right here, hit splat. I step away and step back right away. I was actually late on this one, but I was early on this one. I see it now that I watched back. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
You can see I'm
too early on
hit
that.
splat's still up. So right here, I'm too early right here. So I have a hit splat on me, and I go before the hit splat's gone. So I'm 1 tick ahead. But this is the same thing you do when you're kiting Phantom Muspa, when you're doing like the melee thing. You wait to move until your hit splat disappears, and that's how you like know. But that's really helpful here, because you don't need to know how long to step away. You just click away, click boss in one like back-to-back tick. Click away, click boss as soon as it's gone. It's like a perfect visual cue.
Yeah, I saw it help you, and I also saw it work against you sometimes. And I'm wondering if you're missing an attack.
No, every time it worked against me, it's just me being bad. But I swear
okay.
it's very helpful.
All right.
I don't know.
I'll give it a shot to see if it helps. We'll try it out. Couldn't hurt.
I think it's really easy if you are on the boss. It lets you know when to step away and step back. Relog. I have 2 hours on the 6-hour log, but I'll forget about it later. So
yeah, might as well do it now. You can't miss attacks doing what he's saying. It's a tick perfect step back. Okay. Do you need to?
I'm just looking at this lockbox.
There's not a reason to do a step back sometimes when you want to stay in and do another hit though. Because there's not a hit splat. Is there a hit splat for every single? Is there always a hit splat?
Yo, do you think it would be cool if in the bank setup
The step
there
back
was a
would be after
button,
your second hit.
like
Oh,
one button
okay.
you could
I get
press?
it. I get it.
that like auto filled your whole inventory the same way your room pouch gets filled, or do you think that'd be too OP?
If there was something.
Like you just, so like you know how you do bank tags and you like fill out your layout. What if there was like a button? You press one button and it just auto fills your whole layout, fills up all your potions in the right spots, your food in the right spots, everything.
Oh, that'd be
That'd be
sick.
too OP.
I'm all about that convenience, man.
I can't tell if that's like, that just seems like quality of life. That doesn't seem like, I don't know.
That if the inventory plugin, you could just hit one button, it would fill your inventory like that.
Yeah, because the main thing that's annoying to me is that I gotta manually take out 10 sharks, and then I gotta at the right spot take out 2 of these potions, and then take this out. So like everything's organized correctly. Whereas
Yeah.
you just press one button, it's not like it takes long to fill your inventory. It takes like 5 seconds, but
Well, yeah, I mean, you have your regular inventory, everything you're wearing. So like every time you're going to go do something different, you have to refit your whole outfit, which is, I don't know, 10 different slots. Then you have to fill your inventory perfectly, 28 slots perfectly. So you're like, you're gearing out a lot.
you know what? That'd be broken on deadman mode when you're fighting at a bank.
Oh,
You
yeah.
just get maybe not on deadman mode, but the rest of the game. I'm ready if you are.
Okay. No, not anywhere close yet. I'm just going to start my cycle here. Okay.
I don't know why I find it so funny. I have like 3 things you have to do. Start my cycle here, man.
Thrall. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
It's like 8 clicks or something for me.
Holy shit, man. You're a funny guy, man. I just got a 500 XP drop on my claw. That
I
is
can't equip my
unbelievable.
claws. This doesn't normally happen to me. Trying to figure out what's
Food,
going
huh?
on. Oh, because I
skip, I'll
normally
do fire, I do
teleport
fire, I do
here.
fire, I do fire.
I get it. I normally teleport here.
Yeah, you do blue, you do blue. I'll say win, I'll say win. Not yet. Go now.
Yeah, go now.
Oh, we phased it, wow.
So
Wow.
I was trying to spec the boss there, but I normally teleport here, and I just didn't have a space available in my inventory for my burning claws to equip. So I'm like, why isn't my spec going off?
I can't believe you had a bunch of tellies here. Did you just like save them up?
No, I just got spooned a bunch of them, I guess.
I've never even come close to sustaining tellies here. It's on you, I think. Yep. Orbs.
We phase. It's 1%. He phases. One more hit.
Starting mage.
I got hit. It's tragic. I couldn't make it from my tile.
You're a tick early there. You saw it though.
I mean, I don't even know. I'm just looking for I'm trying to do what you taught me this one. did what you told me, I got owned. Fuck.
Don't blame me. It's a good tip, bro. I swear it's a good tip. Wait. Don't go. Okay, go now.
I was late on that. I got hit on that.
Oh, shit, man.
Late on that again. Fuck. Just double eating. I'm basically dead here. Resetting. You got those? Sorry about that. Can you do all? I can.
I'm trying.
I'll go to the right. I got one
Yeah,
in the
go
back, maybe.
We're gonna tank one. Eat up.
Okay, eating. Trying
Boss
to
about
reset.
to die. Boss about to die. I'm tanking. Okay. Dude, holy shit. You're such a troll, bro.
Shards.
You're just sitting there the whole time going, yeah, just trying what you told me to do here. Just taking damage, man.
I'm just trying, bro. I was. I'm trying to do your. I'm trying to do the thing.
I checked too early.
So what am I supposed to do then?
You just
As
stand
soon
on
as the hit
boss.
splat goes away, I go away and
Yes.
come right back.
Yeah, but you were going when the hit splat was still on you. If you watch it back in slow-mo, you'll see there's a very big game tick window where after the hit splat disappears, you have a good window to click away and click back. If you watch it back in slow-mo, you'll see what I mean. Every time the hit splat and you get meleeed, it's because you're a little bit early or a little bit late.
Dude, I really don't even need help with running away. I need to know when to go in.
Yeah. But
I'm
what
a
I'm
tick
saying-
late.
What I'm saying helps with that though, because you always will be in at the right time.
No,
if you
because
run
if I
away
go-
and run
if
back
I-
at the perfect time.
Huh?
So if you run away, the same tick the hit splat disappears. It means that you can always run back the next game tick perfectly, and you'll always be there at the right time. That's why it's important, I feel like. That's
Okay,
how
let's
I've
see.
learned to do the wave skip, is by knowing that when I go back, it'll line up with the wave skip.
Yeah, if I'm a full 2 tiles behind you, I cannot get this auto off.
I think if you watch it back, you'll see. You'll see exactly what I mean. Just a little bit off, but if you get that timing down, it'll help. Dude, you should just do Muspet to learn this in general. I swear that it's the skill set transfers really hard is what I'm noticing. At some point, I don't know. If
I
you
did
need to-
50 kills on Muspa yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you were freezing him, right?
No.
Wait, were you kiting the melee thing?
I run around the room, and then when he gets to me, I move. When he's one tick away, when he's one tile away from me, I move, and then I move 3 tiles, attack, move 3 tiles, attack, wait for him to get to me. When he's 1 tile away from me, I move.
I usually just let him get on me, and then when the hit splat disappears, I move 1 tile, and then I let him hit me. It's 0, move 1 tile, etc. And
Yeah, whenever I try that, I just get
exact
owned.
That exact timing is the same thing you do here. Even if you want to think about it that way or not, it is the same timing, the attack timing.
Oh, I went too soon there.
That 25 one, that was a tick early. You saw? I don't know if there's stream delay, maybe, but
Let me see right here. When he moves his hand, I gotta go off of his hand. His hand shows before the special does. Yeah, I feel like as soon as his hand move, I'm reacting to this little fire ring or the smoke thing on me, but watching his hand, I swear, is a better timing.
I agree.
Yeah, because you could try to react to this. it does happen at the same time his hand goes, but maybe the hand is a better. Too late there. Man, I'm just behind every single one. I'm a tick behind. I could not get the fire to go on me in melee range. It was all behind.
Yeah, I think
And
that's
then
the
I'm
hardest part.
and then I'm having to reset. Now, you almost have to feel it like now. You got to just like be ready for it. Go. Okay. Phew. Yeah, if you're, I just gotta. If I swear it's easy when you just get the attack tick right. If you just get the attack tick right, nothing else goes wrong after that. I swear, I've got this down now. Everything goes wrong if I miss that attack. If I'm one tick behind, it's all over with. Like, because then you're out of cycle. And then you have to reset again, and then I miss it again, or I get hit by something, then I'm eating, and then just snowballs.
If there's like a way that works best for you, just do it that way. And then I will
I'm trying to find a method. So right now I'm gonna try looking at his hand and just clicking him when his hand as his hand moves, almost anticipating when it's going to move.
Yeah. So I do that as well. I do that to know when to go in when I'm out of cycle. But when I'm in cycle, the way I stay in it is the hit splat thing. Does that make sense? Like, when I'm in cycle already, I just know the tick after my hit splat's gone, I click away, click boss, and I stay in cycle permanently. And I'll never not be on the boss for meteors. When I'm out of cycle, because I have to go kill the orbs and shit, I wait for his hand to move, and then I click on him to get back into it. There's also a feeling to it, though, too. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes you don't... Like, I don't know how to explain it. Just like...
No. Once I have the feeling down, if I click the boss on the right tick, that's what I need to do. If I could just get that down, it's not a problem.
If you don't feel super comfortable with this with a couple more hours of practice, I'd be surprised.
No, it's getting there. It's getting there. Sometimes you just have like a really bad one, and then nothing goes right. So
I feel like we'll have the exact same learning speed, because the exact part you're at is where I was at 2 hours ago. Like, I literally just did a whole session of this without you, and I was doing the same shit. And then this was my second time, so now I'm like actually feeling good with it. And you're at the point where I was at.
You'll get it. It's like early CGs and True Tile. Yep, it is. It's like just starting all over again. This is gonna feel probably the best out of anything if we can learn this. Well, if I can learn this, it's gonna feel better than learning anything else in the game so far. This is definitely the hardest thing to learn, and it's probably not gonna feel that hard once we learn it, because it's just the same clicks over and over. There's literally 2 cycles. There's literally 2 different clicks you can make, but it all has to start correctly. So it's not that hard if you just get it right. You get it wrong, it's actually so much harder. It's like so much harder to get it back on track after you've gotten it wrong than to just get it right the first time. Okay. Thralling, potting. All right, here we go.
I got it. You get
Thank
the
you,
rest,
thank
okay?
you.
I might have gotten early. Thank God, that was one tick definitely off. I'll let you get this fire, okay? It's closer.
Okay, I'm going to it now.
I'll turn. I don't know what I did with the position, but I'll turn it so you get the blue if I don't phase them.
2%, 1%, 1%.
Oh yeah, I forgot to get that plug in.
Death charge. Dude, I didn't even know you could jump sideways on those.
Oh really?
I actually just jumped sideways.
On me again. I'll let you get it.
Okay.
Just gotta get in the habit of whoever's tanking just doesn't move, basically.
Yeah, I know. I just stand there now. %.
Light him up, starting range.
He's over phased. I got an extra attack in there.
Okay, starting range, starting range.
Behind you. I'm just gonna chill.
Dude, I did the wrong one. Damn it.
Looking for hand. I don't know. I'm just fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna wait for next one. Went too soon, got meleeed. I'll help after I double eat. I can get the one on the right.
Get the right guy.
I got right. I got a full reset here.
Yep, fine. Wait for the hand.
I'm late. I have to re. Waiting.
Oh,
I got hit. I thought that was on, but it was not anywhere close. Resetting. Resetting. I'm still not waiting there on the horizontal, unfortunately. I'll get right. I think I waited on that last one. Oh. All right, teleports.
4 shards, holy crap.
Nice.
I have to bank. I got smoked.
I got smoked. I have to watch this back in slow motion to see when I need to click. I need a visual indicator. I'm gonna mute for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay. I need a visual indicator of when I'm clicking, or when I need to click, because I'm messing it up every single time. Okay, that was a V1, and I was late. And so I need to be here and then here. So then it gets baited into the wrong position. And then I get hit by every single one there. Yeah, it was just bad. All of it was bad. Click. Okay, so we have a horizontal. I panic click here instead of going here. Reset. Now I need to click the boss here and pray. Reset there. Don't greet. Oh, we greeted it, actually. Okay, I click the boss, but I don't move anywhere. Go. Boom. Horizontal, come on. Okay, so it's just bad clicks. Let's see if we get an actual... I mean, so far every click was wrong, so there's nothing to really learn. I literally have the tiles marked and I'm still not clicking them. Okay, that's late, so I reset. That's good. Good. Okay, here's the horizontal. When do you click? I know I was early there. Okay. One more tick. I have to wait one more tick and then I click. Okay, we're getting him now. Too fast again. All right. Okay. It's just too fast on the horizontal clicks, and I missed 2 horizontal clicks in general. Just didn't even go to the right tile. I'm going to try to wait and click at the last second before I go back in.
Sounds excellent. I'm just watching back this one, but I'm already here, okay? Just let me know when you're here because I'm tabbed out.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
So give me some comms. Muting for 1 sec.
I'm teleporting in. You wait 1 tick right before the 2 meteors fall on your head. This boss looks ridiculously stressful. At least you got some house music playing. Hell yeah. That's the hardest part of the cycle, is figuring out that trimming for H1, at least when I was figuring it out. It's just the timing, man. The timing is... It's like, okay, boom. You see a horizontal, you go here. Then you have to wait. Then you attack, move here, attack, and then you move out. And then you attack right away again, and you just go right back in. Let me know when you're in. I'll pop. Let me go this tile. Let's see one more time. So we got vertical here.
Yeah, I'm pulling up right now. Coming in right now.
So I should go here. The vertical still works there. You just have to go 1 tile over. All right.
Potting.
Potting up.
Staff out. Mark up. Horn out.
Ready?
Coming in with the horn. Horn active. Over. It's on me, you do. You got?
Going.
Good go, good go. Next goes in 20 seconds.
All right, boys, we got lock in. We got it on this one. I swear we got it on this one.
I need you to blind the healer, okay?
Got it.
I'll sheep off. That was a quick P1. Depth charge?
I'm a little late with it.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Oh, shit. I didn't trust, I'm sorry. Starting range. I think I'm gonna ban myself from using claw specs in this last phase until I perfect it. Because I'm doing these switches to spec and stuff and it's throwing me off. Prey range, yeah?
Well, I had it there. Let's reset it here. I'm late again. Come on, just give me one. I'm late. Got meleeed. I'll get that one. Well, next one. Wait again. Got hit. Need to reset badly.
Doing some brute force tech right here, bro. Kill, kill, kill.
Oh shit, we're still in it. Man, I could not get back online there. Every single time I went in, I was late.
The last 10 seconds of that kill, I was just full sending, missing everything. I was just going for it. Start of that was my best kill ever yet, I think. The first chunk of that. Then it went downhill real quick after something. I forget what happened.
I think I did the I think I did one delay right there. It is hard, man. It's like the when you know what you have to do, but you have to wait. That's actually so much harder than just clicking.
Yeah.
I might just watch that one back really quick to see what I messed up on the timing for the one that I actually did right. Okay, let's see. I should have one of these right, possibly. Okay, I'm late on that, so that's just off now. Late on that again, too, so that's off. Late on that one. We just have to double eat through it. Wrong prey. This is two. He's dead at that point. Let's go normal speed. I mean, all of these are just not where they need to be. That one I did right. That was a V1. Just need to do the V1. All right, we actually did the opening right. Okay, ready to go here. Dude, get your mouse over the boss. Nope, I have to reset now. Okay, we're online. We're in cycle here. Back in. I'm gonna tick behind now. Go. Okay, now wait. There it is. I just moved too fast. I moved too fast after that. Back to this tile. Would I have gotten hit there? Yeah. You have to do the same. You have to wait, hit. You have to wait, then attack, move, and then wait for the splat to go away, and then click here. And then go back. Okay. I didn't realize you have to wait after you get a horizontal from H1. You also have to wait on H2 before you leave.
Yeah, you have to wait till it hits the ground. So I'm trying to picture it. You step back, you wait.
Then you attack, move.
Yeah. So wait. So sorry. Hit the boss. Fire comes down. You step back. You wait till it's one tick from hitting you. Hit the boss. One tick. Move over, and then you hit again.
Mm-hmm.
And then once that vertical line lands, then you go back to.
Then you go back to start.
Yep. I think you get 2 hits, or maybe you only get 1 on that one. I think you only get 1, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The vertical one you get 2 after.
Yep. It's a double wait. It's a double pause. Whoo!
It's a puppy dog. R when you are, man.
I'll go to my tile here. Good to go.
Me?
I don't have that. I don't have that. I had that. Sorry.
No, you got it. Just go towards the throne here. I'm gonna turn it this way. Go throne, go throne, go throne. See the melee. I just want you to use that blue if you have to. It's just a lot easier. It actually didn't even matter. Yeah, is it just me, or does this boss just like, it doesn't even feel like we're playing RuneScape right now? It feels like we're just like ascended to a new, like, ascension. We're just, like, I don't know what the hell is going on. I feel like I haven't not been playing RuneScape for the last bit here.
Got it.
This is intense.
I definitely never knew RuneScape had this gear, you know?
Yeah. I think a lot of people don't know that.
No. I have no idea.
Yeah.
kind of always wondered why people like Yama. I was like, it's okay, but now I understand why. It's like the difficulty of it is there if you want it to be there with the method. It's the method that you're using to kill it is what's fun. But like just the regular mage method, I was like, oh, that's okay.
Yeah, it's on range. Okay, let's lock in, lock in. Someone behind here.
I think I'm behind already. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset
That's
already.
a mistake. I did a vertical.
Do I have a throw out? I got it. It's
You just
fine,
get that
though.
maybe?
It's me. Should have went back in there. I'm dead. Oh, I got so lucky.
I'll get the back left. You get the right one maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe get him. I might have gone in time. Damn!
Still got hit.
Holy shit. Hunger hippos.
This is so rough. All I'm doing is eating. This is just, it's a nightmare.
I will basically do a lot of it really good, and then a lot of it really bad, back and forth. There isn't really like a consistency going on here. If your supplies tie you over with that drop, I can do another. I don't know if you have enough though.
The waiting on the H2, I think I failed that twice. I think I got better at H1 waiting, but waiting on H2, no.
You know what I keep doing is I keep on getting horizontal and going to vertical. Like I get the horizontal line and I go to V1.
Oh,
That's
dude.
like my worst part is just going to the wrong one.
At least you're, I mean, at least you're doing a vertical. I haven't done a vertical in 20 kills, I feel like. I only do horizontal every single time.
Do you want to send another or do you want to bank?
I can't send another.
Okay. That's a clean telly out. Sardfly skips vertical frames.
It's insane how rough this is. If you, it's crazy how easy it is if you get it right, but if you get it wrong, it's nightmare. It's so bad. Like, what am I getting hit by? Like, I don't. Let me see. Okay, we got an 8. We got a weight. Okay, that's a mage. It's a mage overhead, but what's the second hit splat I'm getting hit by? That I don't understand. Okay, let's watch again. Okay. So you have to wait and then you have to attack, but then you have to move to the right tile. Why can't you just go here and attack him? Is that a dumb thing to ask?
What did you ask here?
Oh, you go here to bait the meteor. You want the meteor on this tile? Wait, what? Okay, hold on a second. So we get a horizontal. I move correctly. I wait. I attack. There's the hit splat. There's my yellow click.
You're one tick late on clicking H2. The only problem with that.
I thought I click as soon as the hit split happened.
Before the hit spot even shows up. So it's hard to explain, but like you can see your characters on the tile that you're attacking from for 2 ticks. But you need to only be there for 1 tick, the tick to bait the fireball.
It's easy to click an XP drop if there's an XP drop, but if you hit a 0, there's no XP drop.
Yeah, it's just got to be based off feel. You just click the boss, and then like within 0.6 seconds, you click the H2.
Click on the true tile.
You're just
okay.
You did the correct weight as well, yeah.
And then I didn't wait, and I get hit by everything. So the only thing I got right there was the weight, and then I went back in too early. That was a mega chance. Okay, so we have another H1 here. Did you get meleeed?
I definitely got clapped on that one.
I still got hit?
You did that
from
one
the
right.
ground
the only problem is you didn't stay at the tile that you attacked from for a little
Am I
bit
supposed
longer.
to hit him twice there?
I don't know if you get 2 hits. You did that one right though. You just ran back to your reset tile too fast. That's the only problem, but you did the whole thing correct. I got meleeed that one. Maybe it confused you.
I feel like I could get another hit off there.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You should have hit him. You should have hit him. Yeah.
So horizontal, you do 1 hit once you get to H2 as well.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And then as soon as the hit splat goes off, then you move back.
Yep.
I was doing that wrong.
Go to the boss again, and then it will auto flame skip.
Yep,
Like,
and you go immediately click here and then go right back in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aha! I might have horizontal down. I haven't done. I have no idea what to do on vertical, pretty much still for timing, but. God dang it. Freaking Godfly. Definitely want to learn this, man. I feel like it's way too good not to learn. Yo, KC so far at Yama, I'm at 135 right now. No loot. No, not yet.
So I was AFK one moment. Here.
I think the average is like once I get to 200 Yama kills, then either me or my partner should probably get something. And once I get to 400, if I haven't got anything, then I think I'm dry at that point. Alrighty.
Do you have an Elidness ward equipped?
Set.
Starting. Is that me?
Got it.
Boss City. I've honestly learned more of this method today though than I thought. Like I feel so comfortable compared to the first time I did it. I was like, damn.
It's
Like,
a lot, man.
I knew I was gonna try to learn it, but like, there's another method called Donofly where it's like Door Alter Bandos. You just like run, hit, run, hit, run. It's like a true tile thing.
Okay.
But it's like less DPS. So I was like, I want to learn this one because it's a bit better. But after the first sesh, I was like, bro, I don't know. Maybe I just do the Donofly or something.
Nah, if we were doing Donofly, a bunch of people would just be saying, you gotta learn this.
Yeah, the whole time.
Yeah,
but I also want to get Grandmaster one day, and so do you. And I think this, it's not part of Grandmaster, but
helps. The skill set helps.
The skill set helps. Yeah, it's transferable. Everything you learn in this game is transferable, I feel like, for the most part. It's on me. Sorry, awkward position. I'm gonna go
Oh,
this
just
way.
stay in
I'll
the
just
front.
I'll get fire. I'll get fire. I will be staying here. I'll turn it towards you, so you can go to the close blue.
No, just, I'm gonna go to the one by me.
Okay.
It's fine.
Hold the line, brother.
I'll do the same thing every time, never change. That way, even if we aren't in voice comms, it won't matter. I'll just the same exact thing.
Okay. Starting on mage.
Good comms.
Yeah, I was showing this to LMG, and he watched the video for a second, and he just like, Baltimore, I do not want to do this. He just pre-tapped out. Pre-tapped.
I'll get it. I think
I'll
he
get
hit
mine.
me.
He did, yeah. I got mine too. Did I? Okay.
Should have done another attack there. Ooh.
What fault I get? I'll get that.
Does anybody in the hell know how to do a vertical? Because I don't. Holy shit. Shards!
Nice, dude. Go again? You're looking healthy.
If I ate all my food, I'd have no food, but I'd be full health.
Oh, you're 28 HP. I did not see your HP.
Bro, what is going on, man? We actually had some good setups here. I clicked right. I got my extra auto, and I even autoed him, and I still moved too fast on the H2. Okay, we're in. Now we have a vertical. I attack there. I move perfect. I go in. Wait, I did the vertical perfect.
No way. The perfect vert? No
I did
way.
that. And then I was late on that, so we had to reset it. That's another Verdi. Honestly, yeah, I don't understand this though. Oh, I should already be on V2 here. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I was too slow on the move. But I did one vertical that was decent without taking any damage.
We like that. Do you also, in the kills, just like forget what you messed up entirely, but you just know you fucked up a bunch of shit?
Yeah, because if you take any time to think about it, you're done for, bro. Like you can't. You gotta.
Yeah.
You have to be living in the future. If you're living in the past, you're dead.
I guess that is why. No, I swear I always mess up so many things, and then I'm like, bro, what did I mess up? I feel like I was clean, and then I go to look, and I'm like, no, I definitely messed up a lot of stuff.
Dang, this is gonna be fun when we get it though. At least for me. I
Oh,
swear.
it is for sure. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Come on, guys, we got this? Question mark? Don't yellow click while stood on V1. Oh, you want to attack the boss when you go to V1? Attack the boss and then immediately just go. Dono Fly's the play. This is more DPS, man. You're losing DPS on Dono Fly. That's why they call it the Godfly, because it's the best fly. This is more fun. Dono Fly's way better. Are you sure? It's just less DPS. Is less DPS good? I'm not sure, guys. I'm not sure if it's better. Less DPS. I don't know.
Pod.
Doing the stuff. Good, good.
Specs up. He's on me. Claws online. Orbs. If we need to, I'll go blue.
All right, I'm in position for red. We are going to have to take this.
Go
3
now.
seconds.
And then you're gonna have to get the other blue, okay?
Yeah, I can get the other blue.
Yeah, take your time. There you go. Blue. Bean. Sardon machine.
DPS was a little low there, I guess. Death charge in. On me, you got. Go for the double spec is online here.
Nice, very good.
Just all zeros.
It's gonna be,
Just nothing but zeros all night long, baby.
I can relate. It's gonna be a starting mage. We got orbs here.
Got hit by both of those. I wasn't even praying at all.
Blue. I will go blue.
Okay. I go red.
Oh, I'm gonna tickle you. Eat up. I actually was last tick. Never mind.
You got my other I'm dead.
Eat up. You're fine. I got rooted by the fire, so. DPS is off. Are we both potted here?
Yeah.
It's a bad kill.
Maybe our stuff didn't hit. I hit my hammer.
Yeah, I don't know. That kill was just really low deeps, both phases. Must have just got bad RNG. Should be starting mage.
I have like hardly any food left too. I'm gonna tick behind. I'm just gonna chill.
So you can't go in right away after H2. I think you do have to wait. Is it 2 hits? No.
Got meleeed there.
Just trying to rush it down before orbs.
Yeah, the rush down. Woo! I did 2 verticals there.
Very good, very good.
That wasn't
Dossier.
bad.
Should I open the dossier right now for the hype, or should I save it with the lockboxes?
Did you save it all for the end? I mean, I don't know.
I'll save it for the end.
What could it be?
If it's Oathplay Acquisition, I could put that in the coffer for 90 mil or drop it to my main. That's probably about it. All the other ones are Radiant Oathplay, which I probably won't be doing for a while until I have full biz.
That was the best one of the night right there.
That was a good kill.
I was actually in the cycle. I was full on, dude. I was full on cycling.
You know what's crazy, by the way? That kill was 339, and that was like the slowest P1, P2 we've ever had.
Wow.
And
because
it
the
was still
P3 was
same
a
speed
banger,
as-
maybe?
Yeah, we like made up for it.
Well, I was
I
actually
almost
doing
used-
damage on
almost
that
used
one.
bots. Yeah, that was really good. That was really, really good.
I did get meleeed once, though. But then we did the rush down at the end, so it didn't count, honestly. It didn't slow us down.
Yeah, I took 1 melee too. I think off the spawn. I need to learn. You know what I'm going to do, I think? I have a good idea. I think I'm
We
gonna
needed that
mark
one, guys.
the
We needed that one for
tiles
sure.
Where you come in from Yama, when you come in from killing the ads, there's certain tile range where if you're in that range, it's the perfect timing to get an attack, walk away, and then click the boss. But I don't know what tile it is, but if I mark that tile, I'll know if I can do it, and then if not, I'll know I need to wait, basically. I think that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Or I could just learn what the spot is, but I feel like marking it would be nice.
You think you're going to struggle when you have to flip it back the other way now?
Oh, 100%. I'm about to shit.
Oh, no.
Apparently it's easier, though, because I don't... So the way I have to wave skip, I have to do more effort. Like, you would just walk forward to the boss, most of them, because it's on your line. I have to, like, run to the left, and then up, and then over, and then back diagonal every single time there's waves.
Oh,
but
no.
I've gotten good at it. I've gotten good at it, though. I think learning it this way first is probably easier.
How many Yam kills do you have?
Oh, total KC, I'm looking at 217 now.
Dang. Looking at 137 right now.
Okay.
Bro, what if I opened the Oath Plate chest piece? I could have been rocking that the whole time.
No way we're right now cracking into these. Are you trying to crack in?
No, dude, should we?
Do you
Nah.
want to crack into the lockboxes right now?
I mean, I'm looking at Yama right now. I'm here, so
Oh, okay.
I couldn't
I'm
even if I
coming.
wanted to, you know?
I'm coming back, but this has to be the best strat though. Just like teasing ourselves the whole time. It's a big motivator. Yo, I got I was doing some Vardorvis. I got my first ring roll there. You know what that means?
First ring roll.
Yeah,
Means
for
you
the
got
Ultor
something
ring.
on a unique table for the Old Tour vestige.
Yeah, I got 1 out of 3. So, dude, when I get that, by the way, oh, buddy, the melee deeps is going up.
How does it work?
Big
You just
time.
need one vestige to upgrade the Old Tour, right? Or is it?
Yeah. So to get the vestige, it has a unique drop system. All of them do. Instead of just getting the drop one time, you have to hit a 1 in like 300 3 times, and then you get it on the 3rd time. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
So you just get a gold ring on the ground, and then you're like, okay, sick. I hit the drop table, and then if I hit the gold ring again, I get 2 gold rings, and then if I hit it a 3rd time, I get the vestige. But like I progged. You feel me?
Nice. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Heck yeah, dude. Something to fang though. You need a light bearer.
Yeah, and X.
Yup, true.
I'm potted up.
And a couple other things too. And horns on. Let's go. It's on me.
Phasing now.
Uh-huh.
Double specs.
Starting range, by the way.
Good calm. I just grab now.
Freaking move. I'm gonna Burning Claw this guy in the bungus.
He phases now.
Yep.
Do you have percentages online?
I do not have them because I did not get the plugin yet because I am a dumbass.
Need a triple reminder set for Palomore chat.
A triple reminder, guys.
Let's get it on the books.
I forgot what it is now because you talked to me. I think
Range, range.
Oh, like this looks like a insta jump.
I'm
back right here.
I'm chilling.
Yep, it was.
I'm dead. I got scared and panicked. Jumped the gun there. I got that mistake that I made. Trying to just reset right now. Just getting hit twice. Okay, let's get a full reset here. Oh god, there's mage up.
I got him. Oh shit. I will kill the orb. Oh, that's not what I meant to do on my time.
No!
Go on without me, bro.
He died.
Yeah, actually, I saw him die as I died. Did you get anything?
Barrel of demonic tallow full.
That's pretty good.
So I actually did the very last horizontal one perfectly, and I think that might have been my first perfect horizon.
I like that. I don't know what's happening because when I do the flame skip, I'm on your tile, and I don't know how to do. Like, bro, can I show you something? I don't know what to do. Like, maybe you'll know, and maybe not. Someone in chat will know. Like, I don't understand what to do in the situation. It's the only thing I don't understand about the duo.
Yeah.
The partner role. I'll chuck you a screeny. This happened. It doesn't happen every time, but it happens every couple times. So this right here, okay? Tell me when you got it.
Yep.
So P3, we kill him. Do the vertical. The vertical's looking clean. Get the 2 hits here. Back in a cycle instantly. Beautiful.
Clean bird.
It happens near the end, kind of. So I do a horizontal here. The orb hits us. Not a big deal. We do a clean horizontal here. Okay, and then look, I do a wave skip. Boom, boom. We're absolutely gaming. Still in cycle. Everything's looking amazing, right?
Yeah.
Just wait till you see what happens. Wait till you see what happens to me. It's actually insane. So another horizontal. We do it perfectly again. I step back. I kill the orb. Step back. I kill the other orb. And then I'm offset a little bit here, so it's fine. I have to do this, right?
So re.
Whatever. Yeah, get the prayer. And then I get back in cycle on this hit right here. And now watch what happens to me on this waves. So these flames are coming in, okay? So I have to do this attack into the move right here. And now I get these balls over here. What the hell am I supposed to do now? When I get the ball sack over here? Because I don't have tiles for this side. I only have them from over here. You know, am I like...
So right there, it seems like I don't know if he would have got melee because he just attacked. I don't know if you'll be able to know that, right? So like he just sent right now. So you have 7 ticks right now. So you go 1 to the left and attack.
But 1 to the left.
Yeah, you go 1 to the left and attack, and then you go back, and then reset.
Just go V1, V2. I can't go V1, V2, guys, because look what happens.
No. Watch this. You go 1 to the left.
It's dangerous. Yeah, start saying 1 to the left.
Yeah, V1 would work if you V1 attack.
Hits me.
No, you V1 attack, so you get pushed back into a no hit. You literally just do my move. You literally just do normal move.
So V1 into H1?
Yes. V1 H1.
H1's gonna hit me, I think, because my side.
No, it wouldn't hit you because you didn't bait to V1. You'd have a different line.
That's true.
It's easy. You literally just do what I do for V1 for V1s.
Bro, I'm so confused.
It's tough to flip it back. It's tough to flip it back because you're
Like,
going
this
to the
whole
right
kill-
and you need to go to the left there. That's why it's
You
rough.
see what I mean about the duo though? Like how cooked is this? All my tiles are based off here,
Mhm.
and I have to do this. I
It's
have to
complete
skip like
opposite.
this. It's so fried.
It's
bro.
complete opposite, and then you have to go into a normal V1 there.
I mean, I'll try. It's gonna mess with my head probably, but I'll try.
You're
take the melee 'cause I
you're
tried to
there. You're
improv.
there now. You could do it.
And then this is. Oh, you want to see how I died?
You're
With the boost?
doing crazy shit that I'm not even close to being able to do right now. Like just from watching your POV there, you're doing a lot more than I am.
Wait, should I watch your pop again? It's been a minute.
I mean, the last attempt was pretty decent, I would say.
Dude, you want to know what happened to me though? Like, did you see my death? Like, this is cursed. I go pull out the staff to kill the ball, and for some reason, I just attack Yama with the staff, and then everything goes to just I just get owned. Like, I don't even know. It was actually crazy. All right, I'm gonna re-gear up. That was just a. That's the only thing I didn't really know what to do about, but I guess
got
I'll
mine.
just try to remember.
I'm watching my POV real quick.
Yeah, let me look at your POV here.
We got the V1, the click, the move. The click, the move.
That
the
was
click.
perfect, no?
The only thing is I have a melee overhead. I don't fucking know what I'm doing, bro. Everything was good. I'm dialed in, man. Look at V1 attack, move. I'm dialed in with the melee overhead, bro. Fuck it.
If you didn't tell
Perfect
me, I wouldn't
movement.
have noticed, though.
Perfect
That
movement.
was really good. That was really good. And
Double V1 back to back. And then the in outs. The in outs are perfect here. We're back in
Yeah, but you
already. V1 triple V1.
That's clean. That's actually
Triple
sick,
one.
nasty clean.
Yeah. Except I stayed too long there.
That one was a tick too late. Bro,
Yeah.
what do you mean, bro? You were saying that I was doing things better. You're literally doing it really clean.
Triple
You were being
V1,
humble.
bro. Triple V1 with the melee prey. That's the meta.
You were being humble, bro. That was actually clean. That was very clean.
And the in outs were decent too. That was my best one though of the night.
I have a daughter, so I know all about the in-outs. I had to make love to my fiance to make one of those. with the
Oh
in-outs.
yeah, in and out. They have good cheeseburgers.
I'm from Canada.
Oh.
In and out. I was talking about the in-out technique.
Stretch it out, everybody.
Yeah, I need to stretch it out.
That's better.
Yeah, the reason I can't start where Sardalco is starting, guys, is because when you're the duo and you join on someone else's instance, you have a mirrored version of the fireball sack. What I mean by that is the set of fireballs. It's the opposite direction. So if I go to the same tiles as him, I'm going to be getting clapped.
Definitely.
I just can't. You have to do different tiles. It's unfortunate. It would be nice if it was the same. It would be really nice quality of life, but then you could just see how tick perfect we are. We'd both be in the same spot
Right.
the whole time. Bro, I gotta make more surge pots, man. I finished them all up in this sesh. This sesh plus Vardorvis going for the speed CA. I use them all.
Dude, I don't even remember how to make those.
It's a Torstal and the Tallow.
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah,
it's not
plenty of
bad, dude.
Torstals.
I gotta farm Torstal. I don't. Every time I do an herb run, it's just Ranar and Snaps because I have so many. Like I have infinite amounts of those.
Yeah, I have so many Torstal seeds and everything, though. You have a ton too?
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. I got more seed than a sperm donor factory.
Bro, I got a
or
lot
whatever
of
that's
seed.
called.
A lot of
I have
seed.
so much seed. I could make a garden.
Yeah, I'm always planting the prayer pots. Never stop.
I have so many herbs in my bank right now. You'd actually think I was a marijuana store.
Oh.
You should see it. I have a lot
Damn,
of
dude,
those.
this has been fun, man. Trying to learn this.
Yeah, it was
It's
fun
rough.
except for we got our ass pounded for 2 hours straight. But like after that, it was pretty fun though.
No, I mean it was longer than that.
I think that's what you're gonna say.
It's been rough, dude. This has been one of the hardest things I've ever learned in
Honestly,
freaking
though,
video
if
games, dude.
you can learn this, and if I can learn this, like, what can we not do? You know what I mean? The next big challenge is gonna come out, like the Mage Cape 3, and we're gonna pop off.
Yeah.
Because we're out here doing this shit, you know? Alright, I'm ready.
Okay, hold on a second. Thralling, botting.
Yeah.
Good to go.
Thing 1, thing 2.
Good hit.
Starting. I'm so happy you got a hammer, by the way. It changes this boss entirely.
You got me?
Yeah. If you didn't have a hammer, these kills would be wouldn't be that bad. I would just have to like horn you and hammer myself every kill, and then we wouldn't have claws. We'd lose a lot of deeps.
Yeah.
But I'm getting like 5 to 6 burning claws per pull with the surge.
Little red.
Yeah.
I'm getting a hammer and then two claws on
Nice.
P1.
Oh. Every time you die, it removes your auto cast, and I'm just staff bashing this guy. I'm like, what is that sound?
If you die with the staff out, you gotta reset it.
Weren't you getting cooked at Doom by that?
On you. Yeah, I was. I got you. So yeah, I get 2 spec. I get 4 specs total. So I get 4 claw specs and a hammer.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Going red.
One thing you want, if you want, I actually learned the timing. You never have to run to the rune. As long as you're within 3 ticks of it, you can wait for the animation. That way you don't waste deeps pre-moving. Because, like, you know how when the wave comes, it's either orbs or the special? Sometimes you can just stay on them.
Mm-hmm.
Little technology there. I forget what it was. Any backseaters? Remember the first rune?
I don't remember.
I don't think you've called it one time.
I didn't. I
Range,
just
range,
react.
range.
I react anyways.
It's hard for me to react during this method. I always
reset
personally just
for
gonna
me.
leave that orb up
I got it.
and tank it so I'm in rhythm.
Yeah. Double click is crazy. This is so bad. Go back.
I just forgot to move, bro. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got that. I got the
Did you-
wall, okay? Because I'm already doing it.
Okay. No fucking way.
That one's all you. That one's all you. I'm. I got that one. Okay. No, man, not this shit again. I'm over it. Death charge.
Got him.
Nice, clean.
That was a good recovery, but a bad start.
Holy man.
It's
Yeah, we go again.
incredible.
You got big food. We got.
Yeah. We're chilling.
All right, you tell me when you're ready. I'm good. You have a hammer. Let's wait till you
Should
have a
have
hammer.
death charge.
This is
Should have death
40.
charge there. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I did call it. I did in fact call the death charge, but there was a bit going on.
All right, I will not have any specs, but a big 69.
You got the things, yeah.
Yeah.
Holy frick, man. What a freaking time. The start of that last pull was insane for me. I actually think I played it almost perfect for like a full minute. Well, that's definitely an exaggeration. The fight's not that long, but at least 30 seconds. It was looking good. I think the first thing I messed up was the thing I just VOD reviewed with you. It happened again.
On me.
I feel like I knew it was going to go on you because I saw you were one tile farther south than me. I don't know if that's exactly how it works.
Could be whichever one's closest.
Yeah. Starting range. Oh my god, I almost got rooted a tile away.
Phasing now. One more hit. Nah, no bonus hit.
It's on range. That death charge in. I also like doing a claw right off the rip here because it's easy to prep. If you're feeling good with it. It's like I'm too close here. I think I have to wait. Yeah.
Have to reset.
I'm ignoring them. That was a really bad call by me, I'm sorry.
I got him.
Oh! I thought we were gonna kill it, so I sent... Okay.
I stuck that one out.
Dude. The start of that was
one out, bro.
insane. That whole kill at the start was crazy, no? Oh my god, man. Yeah, the only thing I did is I tried to greed not killing the orbs because it was going so clean.
I killed one of them.
Yeah, it's 100% my fault. Like, I literally thought if we did it perfect, our DPS was good enough to skip it. But our DPS fell off a lot. Like, I stopped hitting and stuff.
Yeah, no.
Did you also go flawless until then? I feel like you did.
I did not. No, because I had to reset off the start, I think.
Oh. Well, it looked from my POV like we were hella clean there the whole time.
I think I got one cycle pretty good. I kind of forget already like how that one. it's like you go in and out so quickly. I'm trying to remember how it went. Dang, bro, this is fun. I could definitely do this all day. I think I need to call it there though. Let's open our chest and call it here.
Yeah, I was about to actually hit you with the LG there. So unfortunately, you can't call it. I already am. But that's
Okay.
cool. You could try to hit me with it though. It's fine. Like you could try.
Yeah.
I'm pulling up to the farming guild. Okay, I see you over there.
We're popping the chests.
Yeah, first I'll rip the dossier and see if I make 100 mil. And then should we do like a 3, 2, 1 or what?
Okay.
Okay, first I'll just rip the dossier. It's probably nothing.
100 milli.
Oh, it's Bloody Blows. I think that's one of the hardest ones.
Ooh.
Okay, I'll keep that for one day when I'm a Chad. I think that's the one where you're low H. I don't think I have it yet. It's actually good to get.
Yo, Boosa.
Yeah, I didn't have that one yet. I have Glyphic
You know, homie, bro,
Attenuation,
dude. Appreciate you,
Sensory
man.
Clouding, Bloody Blows, and Worm Acquisition.
The new Turtle WoW. No, I
Alright.
haven't seen that yet.
You ready?
All right. What are we thinking?
Should we hit a countdown or what? Like, what's the play here?
All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my God.
Shards.
Me too. 11?
11.
Let's go. Holy shit. That was worth the wait.
Let's go.
Damn, the shard stock up. I have 151 shards, by the way. That's kinda crazy.
Ooh.
That's actually insane.
I got 50 shards.
Bro, that was honestly like the most progress I've made at improving in RuneScape content in like I don't even know. Like I don't even remember the last time I had to like improve that much or something. That was really fun.
It is
That's cool.
rough, but I think by the end, I had a few good cycles. Didn't have like a perfect Yama P3 yet, but I think it's coming with enough repetition.
Hell yeah, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Let's run it back again soon.
Yeah, we gotta get another Yama day in for sure, 100%. Are you staying live?
No.
Dipping.
I'm going to probably dip here after watch a video, and then I'm going to call it.
I'll send the boys over. All right, take care, buddy.
All right,
So-
later, bro. Never watched a streamer in my life. You're the only one that I like, dude. Thanks, Bussa. I appreciate that. I got a vid for you. Let's see. I want to watch that Theory-Wise video and make a bagel. So we have a behemoth to watch. And then there's a Theory-Wise video, how RuneScape became the hardest MMO. So we have 2 to watch. 2 hype videos.
Good morning, gamers.
So we have this one. And we have
RuneScape is the
RuneScape is how RuneScape became the hardest MMO. So we have to watch both of these and this one. You killed today, Sard? Hell yeah. Thank you, bro. Palmore, thank you for the raid, sir. Well played, my friend. That was awesome. So we're going to watch, if you guys are coming in, we're just going to watch the Behemoth. And we're probably going to watch the how RuneScape became the hardest MMO documentary from Theory-Wise. I'm going to make a quick bagel. It's 11:42, and then we're going to lock in on that. All right. Be right back, my friends. Zar is hitting me up. He wants to do a normal raid tomorrow, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't think I'll be able to raid World of Warcraft tomorrow, guys. Probably gonna have to skip it. Unfortunately, I love raiding with Zar and Sav, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that, boys. All right, 2-minute bagel break. Then we have Behemoth and Theory-Wise. Harp. Oh shoot, Tasty is still at T-Papa's house. I'm taking a shot every time Theory-Wise says friction. Oh god. Alrighty, boys. We are locked in. Let's actually start with the Theory-Wise video. Let me see. Display cap. Alright, this is How RuneScape Became the Hardest MMO by Theory-Wise. Let's see what he cooked up today.
Hardest MMO. I know, I didn't believe it either until I played it for like 6,000 hours. You just don't expect that to be the case, right?
Damn, Theory-Wise has 276 days played. What am I at? Wow, he's got 150 more days played than me.
There are MMOs with action combat, split-second reaction times, world-first races that have hundreds of thousands of viewers watching perfect mechanical execution from 20-odd players. How can a medieval point-and-click AFK simulator be harder than that? But it is. Much harder. Like, much harder. As in, no other MMO even comes close.
This is so true, guys. After today we were learning Yama Godfly. By far the hardest content I've done in the game so far. It's rough to try and get that down. The tick perfect stuff is insane. And Zyron Cat said everyone is making subreddit posts about their infernal cape saying I saw Sard get his so it motivated me. Hell yeah, man. I love to hear that, bro. I love to hear that.
At least not from my experience with them. There is a caveat though. The difficulty in RuneScape is individual, personal. It puts you at the forefront of execution. Not a group, not a raid leader, you. My intent isn't to discredit the difficulty of other MMOs because many are challenging, from the fast-paced combo-driven PvP of Black Desert Online to the meticulous pixel-perfect execution of Mythic raiding in World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
Where RuneScape differs is in how driven it is by the individual through mechanics that aren't present in any other MMO. So let's talk about that. For those who aren't aware, I started playing old school RuneScape a little under 2 years ago. Before doing so, I was a pretty serious raider in World of Warcraft. I had many cutting edge achievements which are given to those who down the final boss on the hardest difficulty.
Nice. Damn, I didn't know Theory-Wise was cutting edge raider like that. He looks like he raided for a lot of tiers, all through Dragonflight and Shadowlands. Watching you today inspired me to learn Godfly. It's been fun. Hell yeah, Sinister. I bet you it was challenging, man. I was certainly challenged today. I saw you get quivers, so I said I could do it, and I did it. Let's go. I love to hear that, guys. Absolutely love to hear that. Muggy Wuggy, man. Thank you so much for the prime. I thought if a bald man could do it, I could do it. Type shit.
Of the relevant raid tier while it is still relevant. And I did so with various guilds before quitting in the second patch of the Dragonflight expansion due to the game feeling, well, it's complicated. Boring would be a general summary, but meaningless is a more accurate one. I've made quite a few videos discussing why already. I've always played MMOs, a lot of MMOs, from FF14 to Guild Wars 2. I spent thousands of hours in Black Desert Online, indie titles, forgotten AAA blockbusters. I've tried them all. It wasn't until my friend and I decided to make a group Ironman in old school RuneScape that I managed to stick to an MMO in the same way I had World of Warcraft all those years ago. Collectively, we've accumulated more than 10,000 hours played, and over the course of that journey, we've had quite a few. RuneScape is the hardest
I hit my
MMO.
plate.
I know,
guys.
I didn't.
I can't even make this up. I hit my plate hit my keyboard, and then it skipped somewhere in the video. Where were we at?
We felt the same way. We were excited to explore the world without expecting to be swept away by the high skill ceiling of clicking a goblin and waiting. Boy, how wrong we were. If we were in the top 2 or 3% of WoW players, then based on the achievements we've gotten, we're probably in the 5 to 10% range of RuneScape players. Where that becomes crazy though is in how multiplicative the skill ceiling of the game really is. The gap between the best WoW players and the top 5% is there, but it's not untenably large. Like if one were to genuinely commit a couple months of practice, they could likely apply to some of the best guilds in the world. In RuneScape, the difference between the top 5% and the top 1% is steeper than the difference between the other 95%. The amount of skill expression multiplicatively increases the best.
What he's trying to say is Port Khazard and Wooks are on a different level. And you ain't ever gonna be on their level.
Better you become at the game, to the point where some of the best players still see themselves as substantially underneath the Port Khazards of the world. And if you're not a RuneScape player, that means something important. In this video, I want to try and explain how and why. Early on in my progression, I took the role of getting a rune pouch for myself and my group members. If you aren't aware, Group Iron Man restricts your character to only being able to trade with other people in your group, meaning that you need to work together and create synergies with your skills, especially early on. The most readily accessible way of getting this item is something called Last Man Standing, a PvP minigame that functions like a simplified battle royale with scaled stats. It's one of my favorites. My mistake here as a new player was thinking that the PvP in old school RuneScape would be about as straightforward as our prior experiences with combat. Click a target, wait, hope for RNG hits, and sometimes eat a shrimp if you need to heal. It didn't take long to realize that PvP is a lot more complicated than I was expecting.
It's hard. It's
more
so hard.
complicated. People were freezing me, then stacking under my character's tile so I couldn't see what they were doing or attack them because you can't hit someone on the same tile as you. I was just kind of standing there while they walked out and hit me before I could click back and hit them due to the batch 600 millisecond tick system. It was frustrating, bizarre, confusing. I was so confused. But I was really enjoying the rest of the game overall, and when I get fixated on something, I don't want to stop until I fully understand it. So I spent half a dozen hours trying to understand it. The movement, the consideration for weapons and armor, the prayers, the switching to different attack styles to catch people off guard. There was a lot more here to process, and surprisingly, for the first time ever, I was actually enjoying the PvP in an MMO. It wasn't intuitive, but it was visible, like I could see what I was doing wrong. A lot of MMO PvP feels like a—
Chat, is it harder to be Oda Block or is it harder to be Port Khazard? What do you guys think? No, I'm saying like if you were to try to be better than one of them, which one would it be harder to be? Because I don't know. I feel like PvP in RuneScape, the ceiling of it is equally as high as the PVM is. You know the gap that he's talking about? I feel like they're both on such a different level that, I mean, number one, yeah, like no one will, like you, an average person would never have a chance, right? It's just, they're just so good, but I don't know. I feel like they're both very, very good and on different levels, you know, than anybody else.
A clusterfuck of spell effects. This felt oriented around me, the individual.
You think it would be easier for Port Khazard to get on Oda's level, to have a chance at beating Oda, than for Oda to beat like one of Port Khazard's? You think Port Khazard has a better chance of beating Oda in a 1v1 than Oda has a chance of doing 54 Awakened Leviathans while one tick flicking the entire time? Sorry about that. I think I would agree with that. I think I probably would agree with that.
And while I will get into PvP later on in this video, trust me, for this introduction I got an early taste of what combat in this game truly is. Its consideration, its preparation, its precision. It's also liking and subscribing. I remember laughing to my friend, what did I just get myself into while processing all of this? What kind of a beast of a skill ceiling is hiding under the blocky graphics of this silly little game? With that experience under my belt and receiving the rune pouch, mostly from killing some of the bots in the minigame, I set my sights on learning a recently added new boss, Scurious. And from there, I was hooked. But before we get into the PvE, let's quickly summarize what RuneScape's combat even is. It's convenient, comfortable, fashionable, and very high quality. Wait, no, that's actually Bellroy, the sponsor of today's video.
I almost got the Bellroy sponsor too. What makes, Zaryu said this, what makes RuneScape PvP hard, or just gameplay hard, is they restrict what you can keybind. That is what makes RuneScape hard. Have you guys ever thought about that? RuneScape would not be nearly as hard if you could keybind everything. But the restriction of what you're allowed to keybind is what makes RuneScape hard.
Thanks again to Bellroy, and back to the video. RuneScape's combat is strangely...
Yo, Uncle Boozer, thank you very much for the tier 1. It's an aim training game? Yeah, kind of is.
Defined by precision and rhythm, two traits that I can't correlate to any other popular MMO today. It's wholly unique to RuneScape. These two traits inhabit the majority of this game's
Guitar Hero?
Skill ceiling, and through mastering them, you are able to take on most of what the game has to offer. Through understanding them, you also begin to parse the tick and tile systems, two things that are intrinsically bonded to precision and rhythm. The latter, rhythm, is governed by the 600 millisecond ticks, and the former, precision, is dependent on the tiles. The game isn't only those things though. Like any great RPG, game knowledge is crucial. Preparation forms success, and success is achieved through repetition, often with lots of death involved. Every individual mechanic in RuneScape boils down to one of those two initial elements, like prayer, for example, a rather unique skill in the game that allows you to gain powerful buffs for a limited time. These can be buffs like protecting against certain types of attacks, making your own attacks more powerful, regenerating health quicker, and so on. As you have one or multiple prayers active at once, your prayer points drain. That's where the management and preparation side of the game comes in. Because you only have a limited number of back slots, you have to be very careful with how you utilize them. What are you bringing and what are you leaving behind? For a difficult encounter, more often than not, you need a couple of potions that regenerate those rapidly depleting prayer points.
See, we kind of got away from this in Classic WoW, where Classic WoW was the last version of WoW where it mattered what you brought in your bag. Like, to a certain extent, there were a couple gear swaps that might have mattered. There was some consumables that would have mattered. And eventually we get to a point where it doesn't matter what's in your bag. You just need your 1 hours and that's it.
But also,
but
you don't.
RuneScape is
Prayer
like all
operates
about
the
what you
same
bring.
way as anything else. On the tick system, meaning when you activate a prayer, the drain effect initiates on the following 600 millisecond increment, the next tick. Understanding this, players have discovered something dubbed prayer flicking, the ability to activate, deactivate, and reactivate a protection prayer in the span of a single tick never initiates the prayer drain, meaning you can functionally sustain your prayer points indefinitely. That sounds pretty damn overpowered. However, it's balanced by other mechanics, rhythm, i.e. skill, and other simultaneously occurring processes. You can't just spam click prayers, since if you batch your click in the next tick or you reactivate far too early in the preceding one, you actually drop the prayer's effect, and for an encounter that deals quite a lot of damage to you, you risk getting hit off prayer, which is to say you don't have any protection prayers on. So not only do you need to be in rhythm to correctly prayer flick, you also need to do so while executing other mechanics. That alone is a pretty enormous challenge that most players are not able to do, me included. As a result, people like us have defaulted to a simpler strategy dubbed lazy flicking, simply activating and deactivating the prayer on the tick you would get hit, and then keeping it off as to not initiate that drain. Easier to wrap your brain around and manage, but still rather difficult to do.
Bro, I remember when I thought that prayer flicking was hard. And then people told me that, then people taught me about one tick flicking. And then people taught me that some people can one tick flick while they're moving and attacking at the same time. And then I was like, I'm never going to be good at RuneScape.
When you're also juggling your resource and every other boss mechanic at the same time. And that's just prayer, a single facet of the game, augmented by the player's emergent discovery. This prayer flicking method was of course never intended by the developers, but has since been embraced as a source of skill expression that rewards players with less supply use. Again, just prayer though, one of a dozen unique combat-specific systems that often have just as much depth and expression to them, not even mentioning the fact that they all overlap on each other. There is so much more here, and if we want to master the most difficult fights, you must understand these systems. Off-ticking, tile-skipping, stalling, red-Xing, tick-eating, total nonsense to the average MMO player, but the blueprint to some of the most skill-expressive elements of RuneScape. All of this is the first realization you have as a new player. Oh shit, this game has more depth than I thought. The lack of intuitive elements may be frustrating, but the reward of figuring those things out might very well be worth it. To really talk about difficulty in the game, I can't just do research. What I say may be accurate, but it's also a bit hollow. How am I to talk about how difficult a game is if I haven't done the difficult parts? So I did. Over the course of a week, I locked myself in the two difficult wave-based challenges in the game, the Colosseum and the Inferno, two pieces of content that are often considered some of the hardest progression points in RuneScape. Now, I think it's important to emphasize progression here, because while these two things are hard and haven't been done by well over 90% of the player base, they are also not even close to the hardest things in the game. There are harder mechanics.
Chat, I did Inferno 2 days ago, and I haven't done it in 4 months. And I'm not kidding you. It felt so easy. And you could say maybe it's like, oh, because I was on a Slayer task. But think about this. Some people are doing it with like full fortified Masori, T-bow, you know, ancestral gear, like everything. So I don't think that compensates for that. Like you could have more damage and stuff. Like it just, the mechanically, it felt easy now from where I was at when I first did it. The pressure was the biggest deal. I guess that maybe that was it. Maybe there was just no pressure. But from doing Yama Godfly today, comparing it to like where I was at doing Inferno or in Colosseum, dude, this game scales. And it scales fast once you start getting into the sweaty stuff.
Technical challenges such as obtaining a cosmetic recolor of the Oathplate armor through completing the Yama boss in his hard mode variants. But as always with this game, that's not all. The benefit of being a curated sandbox is that RuneScape is able to have self-regulated challenges as well as developer-created ones. Things like soloing the hardest raid on the hardest difficulty is applying the kinds of emergent discoveries figured out all those years ago with prayer flicking to an entirely different level. But we'll get to that. Point is, the Inferno and Colosseum are harder than most content, but even then, goddamn. I knew right away that I wanted to do the Colosseum first. It only has a dozen waves as opposed to the Inferno's 69, nice, making failures in progression less frustrating because you're overall losing less time. The downside is that the Colosseum is mechanically more difficult than the Inferno. The latter requires strict inventory management and careful supply usage while pitting you against simpler waves of enemies, all the while testing your patience. On the other hand, the Colosseum kicks you into the deep end quicker. To achieve the level of skill needed to even take on these challenges, I first needed to grasp the elements of the game that I had never thought about in any other game. That's where the lack of transposability comes in. all of my World of Warcraft achievements mean fucking nothing in old school RuneScape, and that was never more clear than with the
Yeah.
The Corrupted Gauntlet acts as a RuneScape inoculation. If you can survive it, you're functionally ready for everything else. At the time an Iron Man often begins the gauntlet, they haven't really done anything even remotely challenging. What it is for the uninitiated is a mini roguelite. You enter an elven training arena with nothing equipped and must scavenge supplies, fight different enemies, craft armor and weapons, upgrade them, and then face off the main boss, the Hunlif, all within a strict time limit. It's split into 2 steps: preparation, Hunlif. Those 2 steps almost perfectly encapsulate many of the most unique and difficult features of RuneScape's combat.
It's the first time that you're moving and changing your prayers and attacking all at the same time while avoiding ground mechanics and tornadoes. So essentially 2 different ground mechanics, but one of them is not moving and one of them is. So it's incorporating a lot of what RuneScape is.
Combat. The preparation or prep phase is
First time I did a CG, guys, I got destroyed, demolished. I was not ready for it.
Functionally no different than gearing up and managing your inventory, while fighting the Hunlif is an out-and-out skill check. Much like most of the hardest fights in OSRS, the Hunlif presents the expected core mechanics that you ought master. He's utilizing protection prayers to dictate the kind of combat style you must attack him with, and then at certain increments switches those prayers on you, forcing you to switch weapons to continue dealing damage. Additionally, he attacks you with different styles too. Every few hits, he stomps his little feet and changes styles. He also may switch off prayer, and you only have a few ticks to reactivate it before getting hit off protection, making you pregnant, making you take tons of damage. Additionally, the room has burning tiles that change patterns. You need to make sure that you're always moving and precise with how you're moving. If that weren't enough, he also spawns tornadoes that chase you down for a limited time, and if they reach you, you likely won't survive for more than a couple ticks. To avoid them, you always need to be moving, but also careful with where you're moving to avoid the burning tiles. All of this progressively speeds up as his health decreases, and the last 20 or so percent is unbelievably intense for a new player. It feels overwhelming needing to pay attention to your
Chad, do you think I could go back in and one-shot CG after not doing it for 5 months? Probably, right? I wonder, it might just be easy now.
prayer, your remaining prayer points. So you
at the time though, when I was finishing CG, 320 something runs in, I would still fail about 20%. I swear, I would fail maybe 1 of every 5 or like 1 of every 8. I would still fail them. Like I never completed them all. Like I would still always fail.
You don't run out, needing to reactivate it, always moving and dodging the ever-changing ground pattern, as well as the tornadoes that chase you down. Oh my god. The beauty of even the moment-to-moment challenges of old school RuneScape is that you're required to do them over and over again. On one hand, a long grind is a turnoff for some people. On the other hand, if there's ever a way to gain mastery over a piece of content, it's through repetition. And with this no resource required encounter, the game places a new player in the perfect position to do so. As you try and fail and try again, even the most intense final few percent become increasingly more manageable. The encounter psychologically slows down as you start processing where to look and when, how to deal with the mechanics all happening simultaneously. Because at the end of the day, it's all ticks, baby. The fastest the game will ever ask you to react is in 600 milliseconds, meaning that your decision and your actions can be predetermined. Mastering the gauntlet is akin to mastering anatomy in art school. It acts as the foundation to almost every future encounter. Down the line, you will face challenges that remind you of the gauntlet, such as the
That is a good way to think about it. Like, it'll never get harder than whatever you can click in 0.6 seconds. But to make it harder, they could make you move and swap your overhead in the same tick. So you make you do 2 actions or even 3 actions in 1 tick, which is where it gets insanely crazy. And that's the difference in the skill expression that RuneScape has over other games. Is sometimes a boss fight will ask you to do 3 clicks in 1 tick, and that's where it gets super sweaty.
Doom boss, just far harder, faster, with more things to manage at any given moment. What's fascinating about old school RuneScape is how unique each mechanic is and how they synergize with one another, but on their own, they're relatively simple, straightforward even, such as the way an NPC paths and how in turn you can manipulate that pathing in strategic ways. Early on into your RuneScape playthrough, you learn the concept of safe spotting, a process where you can attack the NPC freely without them ever being able to reach you.
I wish they could put new quests into the game or revamp existing quests and not make them safe spottable. Like they need to ramp people into like the moving using overhead prayers a little bit sooner, because I got bored of the game in my first month because it was too easy. And then when I got to CG, I was like, holy crap, this game's too hard. Like I wish there was more in the early game to show you what it's going to be like, or like hint at that. Maybe that's what the cow was for in a way. The cow kind of helped with that, and then Scurrius, and I know Scurrius and all that, but like they need a little bit more.
They first encounter this at the Lumbridge cow pen, shooting them over the fence with a ranged or mage weapon. But this simple understanding creates deeper meaning. As you learn the language of the game, you start to use that language to your benefit. A fence is intuitive, obvious. Size is less so. The grid that grounds the world and everyone inhabiting it is also something you yourself manipulate too. Each enemy you fight also is part of that grid, and their varying sizes can create some pretty strange situations. Like if an enemy is larger than a 1x1 tile, you can actually safe spot them in any area that requires pathing that is as thin as 1x1. They will path to you, but will never be able to reach you because they're too big. Notably, this only works for melee NPCs, not those that can just cast spells on you. Seeing game world objects as obstacles to manipulate creates environmental puzzles to solve at any given time, and much like the entire game is emergent, this discovery was too. Most of your early game is spent doing old quests where you mainly utilize safe spots to defeat the supposedly challenging quest bosses. I wouldn't call it fun as much as I'd call it educational. At the time, you may want to actually do something exciting, but maybe unintentionally, you're also starting to see the game world in a different way. These safe spots don't just work on these bosses, they are everywhere and work on most enemies. Now, of course, real modern bosses aren't safe spottable, but they use the same logic, and that logic of pathing is the second crucial step to understand when facing endgame challenges like the Colosseum and Inferno. You see, RuneScape may be rhythm and precision, but it's also planning and knowledge. The latter two elements were arguably far more defined 5 or 10 years ago, before boss mechanics were made more intuitive and reactable. If you want a brief explanation of how or why the philosophy changed, feel free to watch my video on the evolution of bosses. The idea of safe spotting a boss today is, I mean, yeah, everybody would probably hate that. However, both the Colosseum and the Inferno were all about safe spotting. Pathing and safe spotting were the root systems that these pieces of content oriented their identities around. The ever-increasing difficulty of waves were solved, as in completed, via meticulous and reactive safe spotting. And
I do kind of wonder when they invented Inferno and Colosseum, if they imagined the ways that people would be clearing it. Like, I wonder if they imagined it with prayer flicking and like the speedrunners, how they're like using the melee specs to kill them and stuff like that. I wonder if they imagined it to the level that like when they were designing it.
Increasing number of difficult enemies would spawn in almost random patterns all around the arena, and you would use the environment, these large pillars, to solve the spawn by finding a way to safely collapse these enemies. The second concept used here is line of sight, or LOS. Each NPC in the game has an attack range. If they're melee, it's usually 1 tile, but if they're ranged or magic-based, then it can range from 2 and above. Yet they can only hit you if they see you. If you're behind this pillar and outside their line of sight, they will simply start pathing to you in an attempt to gain line of sight. And because of the way the game has coded pathing, they end up collapsing in the same location, often in a
I've seen No Monkey do Colosseum without pillars, and it is insane.
manner that stacks them based on the amount
Flicking
of tiles
every single
their
tick,
model's
5
size
different
inhabits.
cycles.
It's a really strange thing to wrap your brain around initially, but if you see each wave as an advanced game of peekaboo, you start breaking the game apart at its seams. I don't know how much of this was intended, but I do know that all of it stems from unintended discoveries years ago, and that alone is kind of cool, right? Although if it was just about line of sight, then the content wouldn't be particularly difficult. When each wave starts, there's the initial spawn and its associated solution or solve. This is very much a reactive decision. You only have a couple seconds to figure out what to do and where every enemy is. You look at priority targets and those you can't line of sight, so NPCs that you can't stack behind a pillar without also making yourself vulnerable to those that are already getting stacked, and then finding a way to take those NPCs out, to kill them. This becomes more complex when each individual enemy type has its own unique mechanics associated with them, such as these manticores, which ready up a powerful 3-tick attack that launches multicolored projectiles at you, each one dealing damage of a specific type.
He was inspired by someone who did it with one prayer point? You tell me somebody's cleared Pillarless Inferno with one prayer point? That's crazy.
Forces you to not only solve the
That's
wave
hard to
by
imagine.
managing its pillar stacks, but also do so while paying attention and switching your prayers accordingly. You see how now the rather basic seeming multitasking learned with the Hunlif in the Corrupted Gauntlet is now tested even further? Regardless, when you've created the pillar stack and have killed those lingering enemies, you're now faced with figuring out the second solve, one that requires a different skill set and isn't as reactive. Instead, game knowledge, particularly that of movement and ticks, is prioritized. In some situations, you may have two NPCs who attack with ranged, i.e. rangers, stacked behind the pillar, which is easy. You walk out, you pray protect from missiles, which is protect from range, and kill them as they both attack with the same style. However, what if there's an NPC that attacks you with ranged and an NPC that attacks you with mage? If you were to walk out praying ranged, the mage would hit you on the same exact tick as the ranger does, and you're virtually guaranteed to take damage. In a situation where supplies are scarce, requiring you to survive potentially half a dozen or more waves before even attempting the final boss, this is a surefire way to die. So what do you do? If you don't play RuneScape, you likely don't know, because the solution, like with many in the game, is only applicable to this game. You have to learn to off-tick them. This is a relatively high-level strategy wherein you utilize both the line of sight and the tick system to make sure that they attack you at different times on different ticks, allowing you to pray against both of them. So what does that look like in the Colosseum? You stand in the center tile of this 3-tile wide pillar, and then step 2 tiles out. This is because when you are running instead of walking, you move at 2-tile increments rather than 1-tile increments, allowing you to skip a tile and step out in the line of sight of the furthest NPC in the stack first. This means that the ranger or major in the back sees you 1 tick earlier than the one in the front, who needs to slide out of the stack to start attacking you. What this allows you to do is step out praying against the enemy in the back and then immediately switch to praying against the enemy in the front. All of this is made even more complicated by the fact that damage in old school RuneScape most of the time isn't calculated on hit.
I bet this sounded like some gibberish to people that don't play
RuneScape,
RuneScape.
on the animation of the NPC, meaning you can't react to what they're doing. You just have to predict or know it. So when the back enemy who sees me first starts their attack animation, I already know their attack has been registered. I can immediately swap to praying against the front enemy's attack style. And when they start their animation, I swap back to the back one. Now they are sufficiently off-ticked and I can be in the appropriate rhythm. Congratulations, you've just done the easiest solve, as these stacks get far more complicated and difficult to manage. For example, imagine now you are dealing with one of those manticore enemies as part of the stack rather than just a simple ranger or major. The solution is the same, but they are overlapping in attack
Simple solve, bro.
styles.
Simple solve. You just step out same time. They're on the same tick. You just flick it. It's 4 different ticks. It's easy.
The same
got
tick,
this, bro.
which the manticore shoots out its ranged or magic attack.
That's easy. That's the
making
easiest
any
solve you can
mistake
get.
more punishing. But again, that's relatively simple. Understanding it, you can likely brute force your way to your first Colosseum completion. The solves
God dang.
can and do.
God dang, Nox Halley is hitting so hard on those mages. I didn't know 3 Wives was full oath plate. But full oath plate and the fire cape is diabetical, bro.
Get far more complex and difficult to even understand. Like, here's one of the best players in the game, No Monkey, doing a notoriously difficult solve for a triple pillar stack, something a new player may not ever attempt to begin with. The solution to this for someone of my skill level is likely to destack them by running to a different pillar and shouldering some hits in the process. On the other hand, no monkey decides to pull off a set of complex solutions. These are what we'll call Z-pillar solves. The first issue is that he's being hit at range by this mage NPC, which he can't kill because it's at a distance and he only has melee weapons. Meanwhile, the pillar stack involves a ranger, a manticore who will hit him with melee first, and then another ranger behind that, meaning that he won't be able to simply run from the center pillar to off-tick the ranger and manticore, as the back ranger and the middle manticore will see him on the same tick he
Why
runs
he's
out.
smiling like
In other
that?
words,
Why he's smiling like that, dude, on the hardest stack?
he'll probably die. But before all of that, how do we deal with this major who is hitting him at a distance? Since we understand
You just
how
shoot
line
him,
of
you just
sight
kill
works,
him.
we need to drag him to melee
he
by
can't,
standing
maybe.
on the opposite side of the pillar. But in doing so, we open ourselves up to getting hit by the monolithic stack, right? This is where an advanced understanding of off-ticking at LOS comes into play. Okay, so get ready, hear me out, this gets a little bit complicated. You can stand on the centermost tile like you would when off-ticking normally, but instead of stepping out 2
The smile
tiles to
is
the
crazy.
side, you step out 2 tiles diagonally, which will cause the furthest back ranger to see you first and attack. Then you step back to safety behind the pillar on the centermost tile for exactly 1 tick, since they're attacking.
So that's how you what they call a Z stack or whatever. You go back here to get the one in the very back to shoot you, then you go to the
Attack
other
is now
side.
on its cooldown, as in they have to wait another few ticks before they will attack again. Then you must step out like you would be off-ticking them normally, praying against the manticore first.
Oh, I never understood how to do that. So he goes to this tile to get the one in the back to see him first, only for 1 tick. Then he comes back. And on the 4th tick, he comes out here so that he gets hit by the manticore first. And then on the 5th tick, it's lined up with the green. So he has green, green, green on the 5th tick that are all going to hit him at the same time, while flicking the mage hit.
Only then can you swap to ranged. This is because the back ranger is still cooling down from his first attack against you, meaning his attack lines up with the front ranger instead of the middle manticore. If that weren't complicated enough, you now have to manage this rhythmic cycle of prayers for long enough to kill them all. But also you have to do that while still being aware of the major who was attacking you, and then go back and kill them first when they're in melee range. I think it's fair to say there isn't a single individual mechanic or set of mechanics in any MMORPG that I have ever played that is even 1/10 as difficult. Having done the most challenging bosses in World of Warcraft, their difficulty stems from perfect group-wide execution, so doing simple things together perfectly. The more people are involved, the more variables there are for error. That's why WoW's top-end raiding scene is so difficult. Each player must play perfectly. On the other hand, RuneScape challenges are purely individual, and as a result can be far more demanding of that individual. And all of what we just talked about is barely scratching the fucking surface. I know. What the fuck is this game? I really don't know. This is insane. Hey, editing theory-wise here. I wanted to quickly hop in and clarify something I think I did a poor job of describing in the original script. World of Warcraft raiding, particularly in the World First race, is unbelievably challenging. What Blizzard does is create an incredibly tightly tuned boss fight and a set of synergizing mechanics that are like a puzzle to solve, a puzzle given to the best guilds and their associated raid leaders and analysts to piece together step by step. The raid leader breaks apart the fight, analyzes footage, creates fine-tuned solutions, and then expects the raiders to adapt to them at a moment's notice. There are right and wrong answers, and they need to be followed precisely. Any individual mechanic, when seen in a vacuum, is simple, yet collectively it's very, very challenging, especially for those that are figuring out these mechanics one step at a time. These raiders are setting the standard for everyone else. Every other guild will adapt to these strategies pioneered during the World First race. There is less malleability in each WoW fight. There are less choices to make, less individual points of skill expression, but collectively, there's nothing else like it. The kinds of strategies employed by the best players to achieve speedruns and min-max certain boss fights has led to a top 1% skill ceiling that spikes in its attainability. That's why I said the difference in skill between the top 5% of players and the bottom 95% of players is equal to the difference between
Yeah, because only 5% of people will ever get an Inferno cape. But Inferno is easy to get. So if you take all the Infernal cape havers and you put them on a chart of their skill level, I'm somewhere down at the bottom. And then you have guys that are just way up there at the top, like Port, doing some craziness. And it's not even in the same hemisphere, stratosphere.
the top 5% of players and the top 1% of players. What I need to do and learn to sit comfortably with the noob types and Port Khazards of the world would be akin to starting fresh-faced in Lumbridge, like I did less than 2 years ago. The amount of knowledge I'd need to acquire is no less extreme, but the skill barriers between that are 1 million times more demanding. A couple months ago, I learned the most challenging raid, the Theater of Blood, and spent around 60 hours becoming adequate at it in 3, 4, and 5-man groups. Getting over 100 KC, I was pretty proud of myself. But then I looked toward players who are soloing this group-based content in its hard mode, which I've never even done in the first place, let alone attempted to solo. There's an entire group of players who are known for their skill in this single piece of content. Their knowledge of the seemingly simple mechanics extends to how well they can bend and break them. How they can stall certain boss damage using weird niche spells, how they can utilize spellbook swap to perfectly duo encounters never meant to be duoed. I reached out to one of those players, a streamer and content creator S2L, to try and understand the basics of some of these strategies. Needless to say, I barely understood his response. The intrigue stems from how meticulously planned out these group-based speedruns are, precisely because the game is governed by its tick system. You can frankly develop a tick-by-tick strategy that can be followed by each player, and if executed perfectly, your run just becomes dependent on hit-based RNG. Interestingly, this is somewhat similar to how my top-end rating in WoW used to be. The difference, of course, is that the groups are smaller.
Guys, they're doing a 30-minute raid where they plan every single 0.6 seconds of the entire thing, and you can't mess up any clicks. Type shit.
So individual actions are rendered more important and challenging. Similarly, most of the tech used is not intended, it's discovered, meaning there's no big blue ball to soak or fire to avoid. The actions taken by your group are granular. You could make an entire video essay on just the kinds of strategies developed via the flowcharts and bizarre tech discovered. They're using items and spells that regular players likely forgot even exist in the game, but because RuneScape has so many overlapping, unique mechanics in it, they become elements to consider, like how the Phoenix Necklace synergizes with absorbing damage, or, as I mentioned, how this random spell actually stalls the encounter. Not to get into another tangent about how this works, but the rabbit hole of utterly bizarro tech that these speedruns utilize is no different than speedrunning in other games. Like, you are breaking the game, you should be doing this at GDQ, and RuneScape has actually done this at GDQ. Except these mechanics are strangely embraced by Jagex. The game isn't designed around them. It's not like the newest boss will force you to learn about stalling with Humidify to only use one PNEC every 5 ticks. That actually means something if you were curious, but you could do that if you want. And often because this game takes so long to complete, these time saves do feel satisfying to learn. They are part of the ecosystem. Finding out about these things is like deciding to climb Mount Everest and at what appears to be the summit, breaking through the skyline only to see a mountain twice as tall and twice as steep. Realizations that I frankly never had in World of Warcraft or any other MMO. Not because I'm...
That is true. I've never looked at anybody, any of the Race to World First Raiders, and been like, those guys are so much better than me, I would never have a chance. I do understand that they are better than me, but if I applied myself, I still somewhere deep down felt like maybe I could have a chance at getting to like a top 10 guild if I really, really tried. But I don't have that thought at all with any of some of these RuneScape players. I know I will never be that good. I know I don't have a chance at all. Never has the thought ever crossed my mind that I could do what Port Hazard or Wooks does. It's never even registered. I never even like had a maybe I could get close one day. No. I know I will never, ever be close to that. But I didn't think that in WoW. I kind of thought maybe I had a chance in WoW. This is a different level. Like he's saying, it's like climbing Mount Everest and then there's another mountain on top of that. And you're like, shit, these guys are better than I thought,
Some savant at those games, far from it, but because individual skill expression is never incentivized in this way. It's never at the forefront of their most demanding encounters. Meaning what I need to do as a player in the hardest WoW raid is fall in line with everyone else. The opportunity to do something on your own is relatively rare and often relegated to certain classes and specializations. Ultimately, your individual skill expression as a player is
awesome
masked
video
by
so far, man.
group-wide success. It's worth noting that this is not a bad thing. I don't think World of Warcraft can or should do the kinds of solo challenges.
Guys, W's in the chat right now for Theory-Wise if you're enjoying the video, man. A big shout out, man. W's in the chat for Theory-Wise right here for this banger.
That RuneScape does. It's simply not built to. It has different classes and synergies that rely on the holy trinity of tank, healer, and DPS. To create the deepest content, it must utilize that core system. RuneScape has never been built on that, which creates different successes in its content. The sheer amount of depth in RuneScape is beyond anything I've ever seen, and the process of almost breaking the back end of the game reminds me of the kind of tech employed by the best speedrunners. You're not engaging in the game through its rigid rule set. You're finding ways to bend and manipulate that rule set to overcome its greatest challenges. So many of my videos about RuneScape use the term emergent gameplay to define player discoveries. Exploits that have since been embraced by the developers as they are exploits that add depth to the game in rather unique ways. The systems may break, but in a rewarding way. They aren't cheats, they're innovations. I can't name a single boss in the entire game where emergent discovery isn't at the forefront of its meta strategy, and each solution discovered by players is dependent on the 4 stacked pillars of RuneScape's combat: rhythm, precision, tiles, and ticks. With game knowledge as the blueprint, you begin to manage these 4 elements together and start to master the game. Doing so is far easier said than done though. Having played well over 6,000 hours now has allowed me to learn the basic solves in the Inferno and Colosseum. It has allowed me to complete some.
I like that you said that, like 6,000 hours, and now you're just like kind of understanding what the game is about and how hard it is. At 6,000 hours. Bro, if you put 6,000 hours into WoW, you've got like 9 characters and you've probably learned how to parse. You probably got like top 0.1% mythic plus character. You're definitely cutting edge at that point if you want to be. You know what I mean? Like there's not really much of a ceiling in WoW. The roof doesn't go as high as old school RuneScape for skill expression.
Some of the hardest fights in the game. Yet completion itself has a different meaning in RuneScape. Killing something once isn't the goal, not always. You must kill something dozens, hundreds, sometimes thousands of times to receive its output, the reward. And due to the game's grind, this culture of solutions formed. If all you ever had to do was kill a boss once, then chances are we wouldn't have found all of these novel ways to speed up the process of doing this content. It's only because it's so demanding of your time does time saving become a value in and of itself, and when it has a value, it promotes creativity and ingenuity. Rules are only sought to be broken when they feel restrictive enough to warrant breaking. The speed at which you react to certain situations, manipulate certain encounters, utilize your pinpoint mouse precision to perfectly switch between prayers and items all form the backbone to greater game knowledge.
Movement is crazy.
And this is never made more clear than with the highest skill part of the entire game. I told you we'll come back to it, and I feared this moment because if you thought PvE was complicated, holy fuck. There are two important points to touch on before we dive deep into the nitty-gritty of what is easily the most insanely complicated and disturbingly deep portion of the game. Each tick can batch 10 actions within it, meaning that you can click and do 10 actions in an individual tick, only if those actions aren't restricted by any tick delays. For example, eating hard food in the game, meaning physical food, not like a potion, puts you on a delay, both in your next attack and how long you must wait to eat another hard food, which is why you often see new players spam click food over and over again without it being consumed. Actions that don't have an internal delay would be switching prayers. That's how you can prayer flick, switching gear, which allows you to click in your inventory and then it gets equipped at the start of the next tick. This means that you can effectively switch 10 pieces of gear in the span of a single tick. A one tick 10-way switch requires 10 precise clicks in the span of 600 milliseconds. That alone is just unattainable by most human beings. So it's fair to say that the best PvPers aren't human because what the fuck am I even looking at? It doesn't become any easier when you understand that some items have separate delays associated with them, like how drinking a potion has a separate delay to eating hard food, which has a separate delay to eating a tick food, such as these weird octopus-looking things called karambwans. You can eat all of these, or eat and drink all of these, in the span of a single tick if you click them in the correct order. I know this sounds like irrelevant bullshit, but it's worth mentioning because a lot of PvP is very much oriented around utilizing same tick actions.
It's just nuts,
and
man.
Not really in a rhythm.
It's so
in one
nutty.
of my first ever videos on the game, I compared old school RuneScape's PvE combat to a summer sonnet. It's all driven.
Guys, I was having a conversation with my boy Diddy Sauce the other day. I told this story the other day on the street, but he's a YouTuber, and I was trying to tell him, like, dude, RuneScape's harder than Elden Ring. You know that, right? And he was like, dude, no way. And I was like, yeah, dude, it's like Elden Ring is easy compared to like some shit you got to do in RuneScape. And he did not believe me.
By melody, by being part of the strange music of the game, being on rhythm. Meanwhile, I compared PvP to improvisational jazz. Your goal is to not have a rhythm because in having one, your opponent can predict your actions. And because the game is all trading blows in 600 millisecond increments, predictions are the separation between living and dying. The best PvPers in OSRS are those who can manage its deep systems alongside their own unpredictability and forward thinking. It's like a game of chess that isn't dictated by rigid turns. PvP is multifaceted and has since been separated by player-invented brackets. Things like pures, zerkers, and so on are all different types of accounts that have micromanaged their combat stats to fit the most min-maxed output while remaining in certain level brackets, the most high skill of which is hybriding. It's often done by players with maxed combat stats and involves meticulous switching between all three combat styles, mage, range, and melee, to execute unpredictable moves and overwhelm your opponent via snowballing actions. I know that sounds vague, so let's start talking specifics. In a high-skill hybrid matchup, you need to manage your prayers as you do across the entire game, switching in response to what you think your opponent will be attacking you with. This is the first facet of prediction. And because these protection prayers are visible over your head, you also can use them to trick your opponent. Your damaging prayers, on the other hand, are not visible, so keep that in mind. It's also worth noting that enemies have the ability to drain your prayer via the use of another prayer called Smite, so in Outlast matchups, utilizing this tech could very well be the defining factor. You are also switching between the styles, which involves changing your gear. This can be between 2 and 10 items that give you accuracy and damage in the style that you're attacking with. Like if you want to hit your opponent with ranged, you would have a much easier time doing so in ranged gear, as it gives a ton of accuracy. On the other hand, certain gear has defenses that make it vulnerable to other styles, such as ranged gear being great against magic and melee gear being vulnerable to it. And because damage is on animation, not on hit, executing a one-tick switch on the same tick you would attack on makes your action virtually impossible to fully protect against. Another reason why predictions are such an enormous part of top-end PvP. Would you believe me if I said that this wasn't even 1% of the complexity? Because while
Bro, I love seeing this when West Ham, you'll see him, he'll swap his gear and click, And then when he knows the animation is going to go off, he's already swapped gear to just be ahead of the animation delay from the previous hit. So like by the time it hits you, he's already in a different set of gear. It's crazy.
Switching is hard, sure, and predicting prayers certainly requires a ton of game knowledge and awareness. There's also movement. Most hybrid setups utilize the Ancient Spellbook, which gives you access to freezing spells that lock your enemy in place in a single tile for a short time. While they're frozen, you can stand on the same tile. This is called death dotting or DDing. If you do this, they can't attack you until they're unfrozen, meaning you can heal up and change your gear, items, prepare, and in some ways even recuperate. When watching a high-end PvP fight, this is like clinching during a boxing match, where the opponent leans into the other one in a kind of hug that disallows the opponent from attacking them for a moment. In boxing, clinching is done to stop attacks, recuperate, frustrate, and so on. DDing is done for the exact same reasons. In fact, it's an abject advantage. As your model disappears in theirs, it becomes harder for them to see what you will attack them with next. But that's not all, because skilled players can actually attack the DD target and step back under them all within the span of a single tick, which means that if they click you as you're stepping out to attack, they won't retaliate. They can't, because retaliations happen on the next tick. So what is often the recommended strategy when being DD'd is to spam click, essentially batch your action with theirs, all the while predicting their attacks and prayer accordingly and even healing up. Movement doesn't stop there though. This is where I can finally talk about how bizarre movement mechanics in RuneScape are. I already mentioned that running in RuneScape is done by doubling the speed of walking by causing your character to skip a tile each tick, meaning that you are literally skipping every odd tile, allowing you to avoid certain one-ground tile effects in boss encounters. But what I haven't touched on is your true tile. You see, movement is funky since your player model isn't ever—
When you really start explaining RuneScape, it's just like one thing after another, after another, after another, and it's like, holy shit, man. There's so many things in RuneScape you can do that can make you better, you know, at the game if you know how to like use it. I don't know how to describe it, but like it's just crazy, man. It's crazy when you listen to somebody explain it like theory-wise is now how much there is in this game.
Ever caught up to where your actual body is. It's essentially always a tick or so behind. So where you actually are isn't where your model looks like it is. It's always a bit behind. That's why there are plugins like the True Tile Indicator highlighting where you really are, something I view as almost mandatory to anyone trying to play the game seriously.
Bro, I started doing this in Doom where you click behind the title, you click behind this tile because you know that the slam is happening on the next tick. Your character is still here, but you click there and then you immediately click back because you know you're safe. Even though your character still hasn't moved yet, you're like, click, click. And you're like, yep, I dodged that. And then you're already moving the other direction. It's just such a feeling. Once you get to that level, you start to really feel the tick system and feel the attacks. And like, you just know when you're going to get hit and when you're not. It feels so good when you do it right.
In PVM, this means you need to pay attention to your true tile, not just your character model, because your true tile might get hit by something you don't look like you're standing on or near. In PvP, human error comes into play. You can confuse your opponent in a way you wouldn't be able to a computer by utilizing your true tile to your advantage, by stepping out of range, into range, moving at every tick, all the while attacking them, which makes you really challenging to click on in an effort to retaliate. That is made more confusing by certain weapons that stall your animation, root your character model in place while your true tile itself is running and doing all kinds of things, meaning that while they may spam click your character model, you're actually right behind them speccing them out. Nothing personnel, kid. Observing a high-end PvP matchup is in equal parts awe-inspiring and confusing in a way no other MMO is. PvP in MMOs is often unfun to watch, mainly because it's just kind of a clusterfuck of overlapping spell effects. To appreciate the skill, you need to have the game knowledge to process what is even happening.
This is so true, bro. This is why PvP in MMOs is not really watchable unless you play the game, because you can't appreciate what's going on. It's how I felt when I was watching RuneScape PvP at first. I was like, what is even happening, you know? And now I actually can understand it and appreciate it now. But at first it was hard, and I still don't like watching World of Warcraft PvP, and I kind of know what's going on. It's just not a good spectator sport. I don't know what to say, but it's incredibly fun to play. It's so fun to play.
That is somewhat true for RuneScape. The skill itself is also really easy to appreciate too, in the same way you can a professional Counter-Strike game. You can just look at how well they aim and sit back and awe, damn, they're good. The same applies here. You may not understand the insane depths of PvP, but just watching them do like 15 different actions every 1.5 seconds is absurd, and that is rendered even more absurd when you realize just how meticulously planned those actions are. They are all in preparation for a specific kind of execution, a momentary setup to a potential KO. Paying attention to even the most subtle tells is a surefire way to improve your moment-to-moment PvPing. Things like your experience drop appearing before you even see the hit splat on your enemy. Since experience drops correlate with your damage dealt, you can actually assume the amount of damage you're about to deal by simply watching the numbers on your screen and then setting your action in accordance. You attack the enemy, see a big XP drop, know that this means you're going to hit hard, and go in for a powerful melee execution to snowball that advantage. And because they're busy eating up, as in being delayed from acting against you, you can continue that snowball. This is likely the most obvious subtle tell though. There is a stranger element called the PID system. PID stands for Player Identification Number. When you log into a game world, you're assigned a PID that will then randomize at a certain increment of ticks, so let's say around 25 to 35 seconds. The reason this exists is so the game can process multiple actions being done at the same time and then choose which action to prioritize. In a basic sense, all this means is sometimes your hit will land earlier rather than...
That means if two people are on the same tick and they attack at the same time, one of them will hit first. And if the person hits first, they say, it's my PID. Right? Or wrong? Yes?
Then later. In PvP, this is crucial information if two people are attacking at the same time. In a 1v1 fight, you always need to be aware of who...
See, they're on the same tick, but this person is hit splatting. This person is getting hit splat first, and then it lands here.
Who has the PID advantage.
See, the 10, they're both legs are kicking same time, but this person's getting hit.
Because that person can KO you in a single tick. You cannot react to some of their actions as they appear to be quicker and batched. But when the PID swaps, as in now you have the early hit advantage, now you must act in accordance to that.
I don't understand how a PID swaps. Is it random? Is it is the PID system RNG? Is it just randomly swap? It's a random swap. It just swaps. Okay.
That is balanced on the ebb and flow of battle, one that obviously wasn't designed to ever be noticed, but now is a core element of PvP.
It used to not swap, but people were abusing it, so it's just on a cycle where you're a number 1 through 1,000, and that number is rolling, and whoever has a 1 has the highest PID, and so it's just rolling and rolling you through, and so eventually it's like you're gonna be behind somebody. And it's just rolling. It's just rolling that number in a circle. So you always end up last in the PID system, but then you end up first.
PvP. Going for a KO when you don't have PID is often a bad decision against a great player because you're giving them an opportunity to react to your action, and all they need is an opportunity. They are now able to
PID works for drop parties as well. So if somebody drops a P hat on the ground, me and you click it at the same time, whoever has PID is the one who gets it.
eat most of your damage utilizing that 3-step healing process I outlined earlier. I can't believe I'm about to say this again, but I'm barely scratching the surface here. PvP in OSRS is both outwardly impressive and houses the kinds of absurd skill expressions that may only be found in the most management-heavy competitive games. There really is nothing else like it. Yet due to that, the barrier to entry is beyond most players. If the vast majority of players aren't engaging in some of the top-end PVM, then asking them to do the PvP is like asking a toddler to bench 500 pounds. It's not their fault though. In many ways, it's like the fighting game community. The skill sets between games transfers, meaning that people who are already great at fighting games are able to be great at just about all of them. So when a new fighting game releases, the skill floor has already been pulled up by existing fans of the genre, making new players less likely to play. This applies to osrs in a rather interesting way, because its skill set doesn't translate to or from any other game, except, I don't know, maybe like Counter-Strike? Do we want to watch Shroud play osrs? I don't know. What this means is that no new players are coming in with an existing talent, and existing players are only becoming better. This is a surefire way to create a hyper-niche community that is impossible to penetrate. Even me, who loves spending too much time learning shit and really does love the PvP in old school RuneScape more than any other MMO that I have ever played, can't really do it. Not just because I'm bad, which yeah, I am, but also because I don't even know where to start. LMS only functions as an introduction, and when you're risking your hard-earned gold in matchups against players who have been doing this for 2 decades, you simply don't stand a chance. For as much as some people like brushing RuneScape off as too RNG reliant in its damage output, the skill ceiling of PvP is an immediate example of just how wrong those people are. There is no world ever where any bad player will ever take a match off of Odablock, West Ham, or any other ultra-talented players that have made a brand out of being the best at PvP. It's not that Odablock will simply RNG his way to victory via damage rolls, but rather that new players likely won't even be able to click him, let alone roll damage. I recently participated in the Dead Man Game Mode, a multi-week event where Jagex opens up new servers with expedited experience rates and unique mechanics and systems.
Yo, Dead Man Mode was fire. I had a good time. My PvP got way better, by the way. I'm way better than I used to be, which is still bad, but I'm better than I used to be. It is true though. I don't know how you solve the PvP problem, like getting new players involved and getting PvP hype again when it's such a hyper niche community and people are so good at it that it's very discouraging for almost all players to even try, because they subconsciously know they will never be as good as the people that are just continuing to play every single day now. And this is a problem that a lot of video games have, is people are just so good at video games in general now that it's a bit of a turnoff to even play any type of PvP game, especially one that doesn't have a ranking system. Like I was saying the other day that maybe osrs should try a ranking system, like a matchmaking system that ranks you against people that are on your skill level or with your MMR. I don't know if it would work. I don't know if there's enough people playing RuneScape, but it could be interesting to try it out, like Elo. I would love to see that and see if it would work. And I wanted to talk to Odablock about that, but we never got a chance to do it. I didn't want to bother him. I think they tried that or failed. I mean, let me know if it did.
All oriented around PvP. You can essentially fight players almost anywhere in the world for their loot. This is of course insular, restricted to those game worlds. It's split into level brackets for fairness, and I viewed it as a great opportunity to learn. I spent much of my time just taking little fights, trying to earn some gold, and hopefully becoming a little bit better. But as the game mode drew to a close, and I have certainly become a bit better, I still really can't do anything with that. The scene is too niche and sadly a bit too established. There have been many showcases of difficulty in RuneScape, both in this video and just in the content creation scene. You can look at the best PVMers like Port Khazard spend 6 hours doing the hardest fight in the entire game without a single piece of food or a single prayer potion, a test of skill, knowledge, preparation, and patience. That last word right there is the final branch of skill expression that I want to mention in this video, since it's often overlooked in RuneScape, let alone other games. When trying to explain RuneScape's crazy skill ceiling, it's easy to point to top-end PVM and PvP, because while it doesn't translate to other games, it's pretty simple to see just how much skill these things take.
Bro, how it would be even hard to describe what 54 Awakened Leviathans in one inventory was to somebody. And even I play RuneScape and it's still hard for me to understand like how difficult that actually is. It is hard to describe that. something that probably nobody might ever do again.
Patience, on the other hand, is often maligned. The grindiness of old school RuneScape is its most recognizable feature, yet for all those looking at it from a distance, it may be a turnoff. Why do I want to spend 250 hours cutting a tree? Even if all of those high skill cap things exist and are awesome and cool and exciting, how long do I need to spend doing monotonous labor until I can even experience them? And that's fair, it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone in the same way PvM and PvP isn't for everyone, right? Some people just don't have the patience or time. Patience is a virtue, but it's also a skill. It takes a lot of it to do something extreme. No less extreme than PvM and PvP, just extreme in a different way. Months ago, the first new skill for old school RuneScape was released, Sailing. A number of players raced to be the first level 99, which is like the max level, a demanding challenge that had many people spend almost a week doing nothing but playing old school RuneScape actively and meticulously. Minimal sleep, maximum effort. But for those that don't know, experience gains don't stop upon reaching level 99. In fact, they stop at 200 million experience gained in that skill. Achieving 99 is 13 million experience. Since experience doesn't stop after, neither do the high scores, so some players wanted to race to 200 million. The amount of time required here is one thing, more than a month of playing upward of 16 to 20 hours a day, not passively, actively,
Oh,
doing
God,
what
dang
amounts
it.
to be the same
RuneScape.
thing over and over and over again. Whether you think it's stupid or not is irrelevant. Whether you think it is healthy, well, it's not healthy, but it is undeniably impressive in a morbid kind of way. It's only so because of the patience and determination required to do it. It's not as easy as to say, well, if I earned money playing the game, I could do it. Because no, you definitely couldn't.
You definitely
Doing one
couldn't.
thing for more than half the day, every day, for many days, is only even possible when that thing isn't extremely taxing. It is a level of skill, a pretty damn impressive level of skill at that. Now, that's not to say we should promote this kind of behavior constantly. That would just be unethical. But what I am saying is that perhaps long grinds, even the worst ones, such as runecraft and agility, harbor a level of skill in relation to the amount of patience and determination they require. Yet another element of RuneScape that simply doesn't exist in most games. Hell, it barely even exists in other MMOs. It's worth acknowledging and appreciating. It took me around 1 week to complete both the Inferno and Colosseum, and within that week, I
Damn,
took
that's
a
fast.
2 to 3 day break, meaning I spent a grand total of around 20 hours in the Inferno and around 35 hours in the Colosseum.
Hit him. Just hit him. Just hit him. Run out, 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 run out.
Oh, he got hit.
Jesus Christ. We
Holy
did it! You got the quicker.
Holy fucking shit,
No
bro.
way. There's no way you got hit.
Yes!
You can hear the jet hands, bro. The Zuck hands. I call it the Zuck cheeks.
I wasn't calculating the amount of attempts in the latter, however, using some Death's Coffer deductions, I believe it was around 50 to 60. I know I don't have the most patience, so I chose the more mechanically intense, yet shorter variant, a trial by fire to learn the mechanics that I will eventually use in the Inferno.
I was watching some other video game and they said it could take, this is about to be a real grind. Getting the armor that you need could take up to an hour. That's funny.
No. I downed the Inferno on my 13th attempt and saw the final boss, Tiskal Zuck, on my 9th. I then saw him again on my 11th and killed him on my 13th. It was long, arduous, tedious, and not particularly fun. I have my Inferno cape though, something many people in my other videos discussing the game constantly pointed out my lack of when I shared my thoughts on the endgame. Now that I have that and the comparable quiver from
It's typically the people that have Inferno Cape, I think, that are pointing it out. Because the people that don't have it, I think they're trying to hide. behind the bush still and just remain low key. But the people that have it, they tend to let you know. They're like, oh yeah, no Bofa yet. Oh no Tebow. Oh no Confliction Gauntlets. Oh no Torva yet, huh? Oh nice oath play, huh? No Radiant yet, yeah. Oh nice, no Zuckhelm yet. Oh well, it just keeps on going. It never ends.
From the Coliseum, I am confident in saying that old school RuneScape is easily the hardest MMO I have ever played. I say this as someone who hasn't even breached the true skyline to see the peaks of its skill ceiling, things very few players ever even do. It should be clear that I haven't done the majority of the things I discussed in this video. While I am happy with my skill-based achievements, I am light years away from the best players in the game. So I want to thank many of the named and unnamed individuals that helped my research on this subject. I reached out to the best players in each unique area, asked them many questions about the subject, and have done my best to synthesize an interpretation of what they said for this video. I am blown away by just how communal this game really is. I've said it before, but so many people seem to discredit the way RuneScape's community interacts. It's a grindy, long-term game, and due to that, is dismissed as antisocial, solo, individual. And this video reiterated that in some ways, right? All of this individual skill expression must not foster a community-driven environment. But that couldn't be further from the truth, because each and every one of these discoveries was made by the community, spread through it, taught by it. Without the best wiki page in gaming history, I wouldn't have ever managed to get as far as I have, and I think I say that for a lot of players. By being so difficult, by being so obtuse and occasionally unintuitive or convoluted, RuneScape has retained the kind of explorative sharing of information and discovery that most MMOs today have completely lost. They may be easier to get into or more immediately understandable through simplicity and a lack of systems, but what they aren't is social. Each discovery, even through my own research, was only possible because of how socially pollinated these subjects are, made all the more impressive by how insular and independent the game itself feels, not just in its gameplay, but in the scope of MMOs entirely. As I've said many times, there are no other MMOs like RuneScape, certainly none of the popular ones. I can map my knowledge of WoW onto just about every mechanic in Guild Wars 2, Elder Scrolls Online, and Final Fantasy XIV.
None of it applies over here.
Exact same language at that. I distinctly could not in RuneScape. So it must only have been through sociability did the community manage to create such a collectively impressive understanding of challenging, unintuitive, and unique mechanics. RuneScape is the hardest, most grueling, time-consuming, obtuse, unintuitive, painful MMO I have ever played.
Bars.
And that's maybe why I keep playing it.
W video, man.
Thanks for watching, and a special thanks to my channel members for supporting my passion. If you want to support my work, consider becoming a member of this channel to gain early access to my Fireside podcast and more. If not, just stick around, subscribe, like, and I'll see you next time.
W's in the chat, boys, if you enjoyed that video, man. Yeah, I like that, talking about just how hard RuneScape is, man. That was something that took me a long time to grasp, like how actually insane RuneScape is, and nobody knows it. Like the people that are outside that have never played RuneScape, they don't know. I didn't know, and for a majority of people that are just playing the early game, they don't understand like how hard this game actually is, man. And it's so satisfying when you learn something hard and you conquer it. Like Tick Perfect Bandos was something I did, and it felt great when I learned that. And this is something I'm going to talk about in my next video that comes out on Wednesday. But pushing yourself to learn the hard things in RuneScape and push yourself, even though it sucks at first, and you're like, I'm getting owned. This is ass. But like doing that repetition and keep on sending attempts, eventually you just get it, and man, you feel so good at the end of it. It's like RuneScape is this long journey, but there's these mini journeys that you go on to learn each boss and learn just the simple mechanics, the clicks, and then you learn how to perfect those clicks, and then you clean up your mistakes, and then you learn there's a better method than the one that you're doing, and then you learn that one, and then you learn somebody. Then you hear that once you've learned that one and you thought you had the best method, somebody found a better one, and then now you go learn that one, and then you realize you can't do that one until you go get this item, and then now you're like, okay, now I got to go get that item, and I can come back later and I can kill this guy even faster, and then it's just, that's the game, man. That's the game we play. It's a bunch of mini journeys in one big journey. No one who doesn't play RuneScape knows how crazy RuneScape is. Very true. Boys, if you enjoyed the stream tonight, a little 10.5-hour banger, type of 07 in the chat for me right now, you guys. I have had an awesome time hanging out with you today. Why don't we raid Triumphant? Is he streaming? We'll shoot a little raid over to Triumphant. Looks like he's doing some Slayer. We'll see where he's at. We'll go make fun of him for having a low Slayer level now, because that's what we do in the RuneScape community. We make fun of each other, and hopefully we don't crash out on each other, because we're all striving for something, and it's okay to poke fun at others who have gone through the same struggles that you have, or they're going through a struggle that you've already been through, okay? That's what we do. Good night, guys. I will be back on Wednesday. I'll be live probably after I post my next video, if I get it finished, which I hopefully should, because I kind of got a deadline. And be nice to each other, guys. I'll see you guys on Wednesday at 3 p.m. Central. Peace.